just the typical. Like you go up on stage and you sing like a little dance song from the '90s.
100%, man. 100%. I get that. Well, very cool. Well, in addition to talking about de-extinction, which we just mentioned, in alien disclosure, we talk about things like life extension technology, things like stem cells and cryonics and human growth hormone and cryogenics. And we talk about things like nootropics and ambrosia therapy, where you use the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people. Basically, when you were born organic, Monster fan, your life expectancy was probably age 80, age 100, and 120 were probably seen as nearly impossible. And with some of these utilizations of life extension technology, age 100, 120 may be more reasonable for the common person, perhaps. But eventually your body's going to break down. And when that happens, there's another type of technology called mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download into an android, an avatar, a cybernetic being, a cyborg, a clone of yourself, a robot, whatever you want to be. But what I'm basically telling you is that you have an opportunity at digital immortality, which is really exciting.
Yeah. I find the first one pretty interesting, but the digital immortality is something that I would not be interested in doing for myself.
Hey, and every person should be entitled to their own decisions on that. There are some of us who never want to die, and that may become a reality for some people. And then there are people who just want to live a normal life and die at whatever age, and that may be you, and you should have that right as well. Just know, though, that we're basically creating a breakaway civilization between the people who can live forever and the people who will just live a normal Homo sapien life.
So, like, you think you will die before you take BBC, Rabbi?
Doug, if you aren't serious in here, I will just mute you.
No.
You have an obsession with this. It's quite clear, and that's fine. If you need to go look at porn and get off, hey, to each their own, do whatever you need. But if you interrupt important conversations with immature statements or questions, that doesn't get us anywhere.
Man, I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good.
I honestly might. I thought it was an important question.
Well, it's not. Not at this current time. Maybe in the future, perhaps, somehow, some way that will be seen as a very important question. But currently, it's not. At least in my opinion. And I'm entitled to it. When it comes to the idea of living forever and a breakaway civilization, there's certainly the idea then that we may be able to travel extreme distances and not die, which can be very exciting for interspace travel, getting into interstellar travel, and then into intergalactic travel. Basically, one of the reasons why I'm such an advocate for world peace is because if we ever want to do any of the cool stuff that we maybe hear about aliens doing, we need peace at home. Basically, if you are a country, you need to have peace at home before you do kinds of colonization. You can't have a civil war and still be doing a lot of colonization, because that will make you weak. That will give you a weak foundation. So essentially, once we have peace here on Earth,
I'd imagine, having motivation to attack something, right? Because attacking is way easier than defending. That attacking being able to happen from like other people, it would be like pretty concerning for any like colonization on a different planet.
100%, 100%. So basically, ensuring that we have peace on Earth will then give us the ability to start space exploration, space tourism, terraforming other planets like Mars and perhaps moons like Europa. And then from there, we start getting into interstellar travel. The next closest star to our star, or to Earth, aside from our star, is Alpha Centauri, which is about 4 light years away. So basically, within if we could create safe travel, safe space travel, and without even manipulating the current laws of physics, if we can travel near the speed of light, it would take about 4 years to get there and 4 years to get back. So you'd be able to basically have inter interstellar travel within the next. I don't know about with a timetable for that, but within 8 years you'd be able to go there and back, which is really exciting. That's not that far away.
Yeah.
So those are some,
The thing is, I've heard a lot of people like have doubt about like light speed travel. And I have my own like matching light speed with a hunk of technology. Pretty much seems impossible. But that would be
hold
the
on,
same.
hold on. I get what you're saying.
Sound to speed travel.
Okay, speed of sound is different. That's like 800 miles per hour. That's not anything major. Speed of light is.
It's not that impressive, but it would be to someone a while ago.
Oh, 100%. Totally agree with that. But there are ways to travel faster than the speed of light. There are things that travel faster than the speed of light. They're known as tachyons. I don't know if you're familiar with these. I'm not an accredited physicist. I'm certainly just an amateur physicist, but let's find out all about them. Yo, dog, can you please tell me about some types of things that are faster than the speed of light? Perhaps things like tachyons, and please provide it in a list from like 1 to 20, and even hypothetical things could be in there, and just give the name of it and then a little blurb about it. I use AI all the time for this kind of stuff. So tachyons are number one. Hypothetical particles that travel faster than light. In theory, they have imaginary mass, which makes them impossible to slow down to sublight speeds. They've never been observed, but they show up in certain models of physics. So why haven't they been observed? Because they're moving so fast that I don't know how we could capture them. But according to models,
if it's moving faster than light, you can't see it. That was going to be a question. Yeah.
Right. The next is warp drives, which are known as Alcubierre drives. It's an idea based on general relativity where space itself is contracted in front of the spacecraft and expanded behind it, allowing the ship to ride a wave of space-time faster than light without violating the laws of physics. This is essentially what... Do you know who Bob Lazar is?
No.
Okay, that's fine. So Bob Lazar was a nuclear physicist at Los Alamos Laboratories in New Mexico and also Area 51, specifically Area S4. And one of his jobs, this is from the Joe Rogan Experience. If you've ever, well, yeah, you know Joe Rogan. If you were able to identify what's going on. So
I don't watch it regularly, but yeah, I know it.
Excellent. So basically, the thought is that the UFOs that crash or have crashed, we've been able to reverse engineer them. And what is thought of is the way that they travel faster than the speed of light is using these types of warp drives. Essentially, they are able to create, using anti-gravity and specifically element 115, a force field around themselves and then warp space-time in front of them so that they're able to travel incredible distances instantaneously. The next is quantum entanglement. Entanglement particles affect each other instantaneously, no matter the distance. While information can't be transmitted faster than light in this case, the phenomena itself seems to defy the speed limits of classical communication. The next are wormholes. A speculative feature of general relativity, wormholes are shortcuts through spacetime, theoretically allowing faster than light travel between distant points. They're mostly theoretical and would require exotic matter to remain stable. But when we talk about exotic matter, we're talking about like element 115, which is known as muscovium, also unpentium. They're all the same name for the same thing. Um, there are causality violations in certain warped models of space-time. You could have paths that allow an effect to precede its cause. These can lead to scenarios where information or objects could travel faster than light. Closed time-like curves, theoretically, if you could bend space-time in a way that you loop back on yourself, as in time travel, you could travel faster than light in a closed loop, though these kinds of solutions are speculative and riddled with paradoxes. Another is phase velocity. In wave theory, the phase velocity of a wave can exceed the speed of light. For instance, light waves in a certain media or mathematical formulation of light behave in ways where their phase velocity might surpass c, or the speed of light, though this doesn't allow for the information transfer faster than light. Superluminal gravitational waves. Some models predict that gravitational waves might propagate at superluminal speeds under specific conditions, but this is very theoretical and doesn't suggest anything physically could actually travel faster than light. Axions, hypothetical particles proposed in some models of particle physics. These particles could potentially exist and have extremely low mass, and some variations of their theoretical behavior could suggest superluminal movement. I mean, just with AI, we were able to name like 10 of them. Now, let's say 9 of them fail. Okay, but if one of them works, that means that we may be able to travel massive distances very quickly. And that's very exciting. And it only makes sense that if we see these crafts in the air every single day, right now, if I go to Reddit, I'm going to tell you that there are people who are Twitter. Let's go to Twitter. There are people guaranteed right now, somewhere on the east coast of the United States, that are uploading UFO videos that are flying over their house. So just one moment. If I go, just type in UFO. I'm not saying you do it. I'll do it. And go to latest. Um, Senior White House official allegedly instructs to suppress UFO sightings in New Jersey. That's from EBC News. Now, if you're like, what's EBC News? I don't know. It's somebody's. It's some media organization. Um, Another multiple UFO sightings in New Jersey. That was 2 minutes ago. A lot of these are in other languages, so bear with me. I've got to scroll through. Okay, here's one of them. UFO. Oh, whoa. Are you kidding me? This is crazy. There's a UFO that opens fire on a military installation. Look at this thing, firing at a military installation.
Wow.
This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this. The reason why I say that is I've never seen them fire things off. No way. And this, I mean, I don't want to, this makes sense. They were flying over some base, it starts with a P, in New Jersey, for the past few weeks. Okay, so that was posted 4 minutes ago. Now, I'm skeptical of everything that I see on here, so it's like, okay, here's another one. Wow. Okay. Okay, this was posted 6 minutes ago. I, I've frankly, I've been studying UFOs for the better part of more than a decade every single day, and I've never seen anything like this. Here's another one firing. Wow. No way. They are really firing things. Here's one firing at something, and it's a different video than that other one, which tells you like, it's just not somebody who's got After Effects. This thing is firing like you'd see in a video game. Now,
Yeah.
there's a question. It's like, wow, here's one in Miami. Um, Hundreds of UFOs drones have been seen flying over New York. So, and, I mean, this isn't like being ignored. The government just isn't willing to say what they are. But long story short, if those are extraterrestrial vehicles of some sort, which it seems like they are, the government has already said it's not a foreign government and they're not ours. So it's like, okay, well, what else could it be? And they don't want to say.
Yeah.
But with that being said, those things have advanced physics that we can't even basically comprehend at certain points. So the 10 things that we just read of ways to travel faster than the speed of light, these things could have 100, 1,000, perhaps more than that of ways to do it. Just one moment. I want to get off this farmer's dog thing.
Help keep your dog at an ideal
Whoa.
weight, which is one of the proven processed food.com. Learn more. Offer applicable for new customers. Oh, that's hilarious.
So I mean, that's just what's going on right now, which is really wild. So you don't really know anything about Bob Lazar, do you? I mean, you just said, no, I don't.
No.
Just one moment. Like, if you ever watch a Joe Rogan, it's this one. I watch this thing multiple times a day with people. Just one moment.
That's crazy. That was what's crazy. How's that creepy pasta go?
Copy pasta.
Yeah,
Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room, a rubber room full of rats, and rats make me crazy.
I want to announce some upcoming tour dates.
This isn't. I mean, I'm pulling it up.
With the Return of the Rat Tour, October 12th in Wichita, Kansas.
Here it is. I mean, this is the most fascinating thing I think that I've ever seen. I mean, I know this story pretty well, but just watch it. It's absolutely phenomenal.
Well, you need to turn off audio off your other cam. That's what has it on the monitor.
I know. If it's bothering you, just mute it yourself.
Yeah.
Cheers, gentlemen. Thank you very much for doing this. I really appreciate it. I understand that you've told the story many, many times. You've been grilled many, many times. It's very stressful for you, so I really, really appreciate your time. For people who don't know the story, there's a documentary. Jeremy Corbell has a documentary out right now. It's called Bob Lazar, Area.
We're gonna keep it going. I'm right here. I just have to adjust to. I just have to adjust my cameras here, so just bear with me. If you've ever wondered what it looks like to start a YouTube stream, though, you'll be able to see it.
Yeah. I have a question that is pretty irrelevant. How did you get people in your server?
Oh, I've got a bunch of ways. Just a moment, and I will go into that. Okay, so I'm live in like 12 different 12 different Discord servers right now, simultaneously. with my camera on, including, like, do you know who Aiden Ross is?
Yeah, his Discord server.
Yep. I'm the number one streamer there of all time. So he's been in my YouTube channel, and he has allowed me to live stream for the last 8 months in his Discord. So if you ever go into his Discord, you can see me, and I'm live in there. And I'm live, like I'm the number one streamer all time in iShowSpeed's Discord. I'm the number one streamer in quite a few different Discords. So people see my account and they're like, "Hey, what is this all about?" They a lot of times just will message me, or they'll click on the Discord and hop in here. And I mean, I only started this Discord server less than 6 months ago, and I've got 1,500 people in here, which I think is very good. And they're I mean, I'm not saying there aren't any bots in here, but they're generally mostly real people who come in and check in and see what's going on. If you see, I mean, I have a huge Discord when it comes to how many channels I have. And if you ever are curious, just click on the chat of each of the channels and you'll see I've got a lot of information in there. And then I also get people in here from a really unique way, which is do you know what Kick is? Kick?
Yeah, the streaming service Kick. Do you stream on there as well?
Yeah, so I did, but since they don't save your data, and I'm all about saving my data, it wasn't very attractive to me to stream on there, though I have. So what I do instead, I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 300 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So instead of having just one Kick account that on which I stream, which really wouldn't make a huge difference, I instead sacrificed that one account for a robot that I created that just spams people. It creates clips of people and puts my Discord in there, and it also it follows people automatically. So what does this mean for me? Well, basically, what that does is at any given moment, anywhere in the world, my robots are spamming, and that means everyone on Kick knows who I am, including the owner of Kick. His name is Eddie Craven. He and I are actually friends on Discord. After he found out, like who I am, and I'm a real person, and I'm, a very serious individual about world peace. And I did an interview with some of the creators on his platform. He accepted my friend request. So we've got that connection. There are other ways that I get people in the Discord as well. But those are the main two. Also, my streams are many times entitled discord.me/rabbi, which is just like a one link that will get you to me just about any time. And I also I have, let me think if that's all of the ways that I get people in here. Yeah, I mean generally, but like it gets me like 30 new people in here a day at least. And they're real people, which is, the important thing. Anybody can just go out and buy people, but for people to actually be in here, and they're from all over the world. We have a girl who just joined us from Poland, and she's been sleeping in here. She just left like not too long ago. I mean, she just left for like the morning, not too long ago, like maybe less than an hour ago or so. Who else do we have in here? A lot of creators from Kick. So if you ask anyone on Kick who the most famous person is on the platform, there's a very good chance that people will say Rabbi Rothschild. I'm very well known there because all I do is spam people on there. So I'm a celebrity, and I'm not saying that to suck my own dick. These are the words of their own streamers who have said, you are the most famous person. The last Kick stream that I did, they told me, you're the most famous person on the entire platform, and you don't even stream on the platform, which is quite funny. Um, so those interviews are online and such. Um, but really, the main two are people like I'm live right now in Aiden Ross's Discord, the Socialized Discord, the um, um, Maya's Playhouse. I'm live in the Block Fruits Discord, and like these are all with my camera on, so all these people can watch me 24/7, and they start to get interested. My favorite Discord, though, the one where I think if I'm going to get famous anywhere, I really mean this, is a Discord that is, um, it is the
You cut out there.
apologies. If I'm going to get live or if I'm going to get famous on any Discord, from any Discord, it's one called the Camp. It has over 200,000 members in it, and they know who I am. But even more importantly, I interact with them. I don't interact with many of the Discords just because it's too. There are a lot of trolls in there, and well, not just that. That's not the reason. I can take trolls all day. The reason why is you're not allowed to self promote, and I'm the king of self promotion. I mean, I'll I'll tell you all about my streams until you're blue in the face, and basically, if you do that, you'll get banned from most any other Discord. So I just go into Discords and I just stay quiet. And then people just look at my profile and they get curious and they come in. And but the big one is called the Camp, and it's the one, I don't know if you can see it, but it's like the far computer there. And what I do is it's primarily a Filipino Discord, which I'm not at all Filipino, but they love to sing karaoke, or many of them do. I don't want to say all Filipinos like to sing karaoke, but a lot of Filipino people like to sing karaoke, and so do I. So I will be up all night so that I hit prime time in Manila, Philippines. I can tell you they're 8 hours time difference for me. So right now in the Philippines, it's like something like 4 p.m., 4:35 p.m. And then from there, they're starting to get to know who I am. And I'm also streaming in there. Like I've got a ceiling cam right now, so they can watch me. They're watching me in there from above, and it's something called the mirror exposure effect. If you essentially show someone a an image or a symbol for long enough, they eventually get familiar with it, and then it has a positive. Generally, it has a positive impact on them. So, or they see it in a positive light. So all I do is just live stream, and kind of just me being there for a long enough time gets people to click on my profile, check out what I'm doing, and then send me a friend request or something like that, and then we're connected. And once we're connected, then they're willing to come in all the time, say hi, and do all kinds of other things. Just one moment, we've got a friend in here. What's going up? What's going on, Rich Gluten? Living the dream, baby. Absolutely, I can hear you. What do you think of Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10? You know, when we going to the moon, baby? Absolutely. Hey, when we hit 1 billion market cap, that's when we have the yacht party in Cancun. I'll see you there, okay? Excellent, baby. Hey, I just want to make you aware, I'm talking to some people in Discord right now, so that's why I can't spend more time with you. But I just want you to know I hope only optimistic things for you. I hope only positive vibes go your way. Okay, Rich? Thank you, man. Peace, baby. So, if you see, like, I got this Sonic the Hedgehog pajamas and all this kind of stuff. I am not a huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan. I played it when I was a kid, but that was like, many decades ago. But more than a year ago. Yo, what's going on, Adam 22? How you living, pimp? Absolutely. Hey, how are you, baby? What's good, Adam 22? You slaying your dick like it's going out of style? All right, you need a Chinese woman bad. Well, I know a country that has like 700 million of them. It's called China. All right. I mean, to each their own. Can't you get that at a massage parlor, my man? That's okay. Adam 22, I love it, baby. You take care, and I want you to know that we wish the best for you in finding an Asian wife or a Chinese wife for you. All right. Well, hey, I don't discriminate on color, whatever. You should know that we hope only the best for you, Adam 22. I'm in the middle of a conversation with some other friends here. So you take care, my man. Peace, buddy. So if you're wondering, like, who are these people? Uh, More than a year ago, a cryptocurrency started sponsoring me. The way it happened, and let me first say, it has a funny name, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's the longest fucking name ever. And while it has a funny name, it's very serious. It's worth $300 million for a cryptocurrency. That's an excellent start, and it's very well known on Twitter. And basically, the community is really great. As you see, we have great camaraderie and such. And with that being said, I am basically a full time concierge of their Telegram. So whenever anybody comes in and they're interested in anything, I can talk to them about the coin or whatever. And I do get people into the Discord from that Telegram as well. When it comes to Discord, though, Discord, a lot of servers don't want you to self promote. And like I said earlier, I'm the king of self promotion. So it's difficult for me to go in there because the first thing people say to me is, "Hey, why do you live stream all the time?" And I say, "Well, I do so for world peace. I've been streaming for more than 3 years, yada, yada, yada." And then all of a sudden I find myself banned. And the reason is self promotion. So I find that it's much better for me to just go in, turn on my camera, stay absolutely quiet. Then no one can really accuse me of self promotion. And then they click on my profile and see how to get a hold of me. And then when they do, that's how we become friends. So, far too long an answer to your question. How do you get people in here? The two main ones are Kick and also Discord. Does that answer your question? I hope it does. All right, Bob Lazar. Karaoke time, son. One day somebody's going to watch you, Bob Lazar.
Yeah. I should have brought that up. We should have wanted to bring it up so bad. No, I was on the plane. I was riding the plane. I was like, all I can see is that cat in sweatpants with his shorts on top of his sweatpants riding a tricycle or whatever down the hill. He's one of the rare guys that was like a child actor that turned out really awesome. Yeah, that's a small club. That's a fucking super small club. Yeah. Because everybody that I know, and I know a few people personally that were famous as a young person, they're out of their fucking mind. They're like, you know what I say? It's like hey, I have a good memory. Look at me. How old was he back then? That's so great. Well, he's 2 years younger than me, 85. That's so great. Well, he's 2 years younger than me, 85. In 85, I was 18. So he's probably like, for the 80s, not so long. The 80s were pretty cool. Except everybody's worried that Russia was going to blow us up. True story. Yeah. Yeah. I remember 85, I believe it was 85, going to, I know obviously we both from archery, so 85, Rambo First Blood Part 2 came out. Pops took me to the movie theater, he and I saw it, and we went straight from there to the archery shop. I my first bow that day. Really? I still have it. Wow. Yeah, it's awesome. I still have some of the same arrows. No shit. Yeah, I strangely don't lose things. But yeah, I remember in the backyard shooting, it's like he kind of half taught me, and then I was in the backyard singing arrows and thinking like mad explosive tips, like a badass. I went to Lanai, and they have the Pineapple Brothers, so they're archers, and I brought my whole family. And then they also have this area where you can go and you can like shoot ski, you drive like four-wheelers up to the mountains, and then they had like traditional archery, like bows and arrows. And I was like, oh, let me try this. I don't know how to fucking aim. I'm terrible at it. I was like, I'm a good archer. I should be good at this. I could barely hit the fucking target 20 yards away. It's like the science of the art. Two different things. They're two Aaron Snyder type thing. Yeah, they're so good at compound archery they get tired of it.
Yeah, or they're weird guys that smell like sausage and live in a box basement. And they're like, you're like, I know you do that, but you probably go to like wind fairs and stuff too. So I'm not sure what to do.
Well, at Archery Country, the local archery shop here in town, whenever I get a new bow or I get a new sight and I have to sight it in, we go there. They have an indoor range, and a lot of times in indoor range, there's these dorks. Sorry, folks, dorks with recurves, and they're at 20 yards. They're spread. It's like my arm length. It's wild. They're barely hitting the target. Like, don't do that. This is stupid.
You don't shoot like a cardinal direction. I'm shooting east today. Like,
well, when they get good, like I've seen Snyder, like
he's such a
groups at 40 that
right.
are like the size of a silver dollar. But most people struggle pretty hardcore. But they say also that if you do want to hunt with it, you have to practice every day because it's almost like throwing a ball. Like, if you're throwing a ball, you know how much the ball weighs. You've thrown it a bunch of times, and you have like this muscle memory that if I throw that hard at 20 yards, I'm going to hit that thing.
Yeah, it's like a quarterback. Right? Yeah. Quarterbacks, I know a couple of my buddies who are college quarterbacks. They're all good trad hunters. So you kind of like have that hand-eye spatial. They know the curve. Yeah, but you've got to be on that. My buddy got into it, Brandon Lilly, power lifter. He got into it, and all he hunted with for a couple years was trad. That cat was like Argentina and Africa, just nuts in a sack. But he's like, no, I'm blowing a trad bow.
Okay, man. I'm always like, do you hate actors?
No, he got it done, but holy cow, like,
no, but there's something about dialing it in to like 47 yards, drawing back, centering your pan, and just watch that shot break and watch that arrow go exactly where you want it to go.
Just
and hit those ribs.
This is the dopamine button.
Oh, it's the greatest.
It is. Can you see the arrow? Does it slow down when you shoot at animals like this for me? It looks like there's no way this arrow is ever going to get you. It's like everything in my brain. It's like that with the Rise of Superman. You go in a flow state. Like everything speeds up in your brain. So actually, the perception all lengthens out. They say your brain actually starts firing 3 times faster with the little pictures. So that's why it slows down. This morning, I watched that arrow just right-handed turn. I'm like, that deer's going to move. It was only 27 yards, but I'm watching. But when I'm shooting targets, I'm just like, hey,
I don't seem to think that. No.
Really?
No.
I always think it takes forever to do that.
No. I'm trying to think of when do things slow down. No.
Jiu-jitsu.
No. Jiu-jitsu just, when you're really in a good state, it's just almost like you're not thinking. It's like all of a sudden you have an arm bar. It's like,
so it is a flow state.
Yeah, it's a complete flow state. But it's a flow state that's established after thousands of hours of drilling. And that's the most important thing in jiu-jitsu really is drilling. Everybody loves to roll. So fun. Sure. Because it's like you're playing a video game. Like trying to kill each other. But the really important thing is drilling. And drilling with like a certain amount of rigor, like a certain amount of speed and intensity. You're not trying to hurt each other, but you're drilling with like intention so that your body is completely accustomed to these movements. Like your body recognizes these movements and like you slap that elbow, grab that armpit, get that arm drag, and get the choke. It's almost like it happens before you even know it's happening because your brain is so it's just wired in there. Your whole nervous system knows exactly what to do.
It's like a cascading effect, like a then kind of deal. Now,
like
is that a super slow drilling? And then you just go to speed?
No. I think the correct way to drill is you drill with a little resistance from your partner. Like you don't want your partner to go limp on you.
Sure.
But just a slight amount of like you have good partners, a slight amount of resistance, but then go through those motions with like a little bit of speed, but not like full blast.
Sure.
But the whole idea is just get those numbers in. Bam, bam, bam. Eddie Bravo is the best explanation for this. He says, I know when you tie your shoe, you don't think about tying sometimes you don't know what's happening until it happens. Like all of a sudden you have a triangle. Like, whoa. Like shit.
That
You
was
know?
helpful.
Yeah. It just you've done it so many times that when someone overextends or when someone gives up their neck, or it just cinches up. It's just one of those things where your whole nervous system is just pre-programmed for
Right.
very specific movements.
Yes, you've taken all these little flow skills that are replicatable and then put them in an open format where, like the if-then scenario, like the flow chart, this
Exactly.
goes go, no go.
And the best guys are the guys that drill constantly and then also study and take notes. Like Gordon Ryan. Gordon trains 365 days a year. 365 days a year. And
So
he doesn't take any days off. And he trains all fucking day long. So if you want to beat him, good luck. Because you have to catch those numbers. You have to bypass those numbers somehow. It's not like he's not talented. It's not like he's not intelligent. It's not like he's not physically strong. So he's got all those attributes already.
Right.
And then you have this insane work ethic along with dedication to technique.
Yes. And you'd have years or decades to catch up.
Exactly.
You just can't.
And so there's too many guys in jiu-jitsu that were just like big muscle heads. That would just like muscle a move and give a lot of grunt. You're never going to beat a technique guy who's just as strong as you.
Right. It uses less percentage of their power and everything to get the same job.
Also knows exactly where to be. Like you might not know exactly where to be because you've gotten away with a lot of stuff because you're big. You know, because you're big and you're strong, you push through stuff like big guys on their back. Like there's a lot of big guys, they get on their back and they become turtles. They don't know what to do because they never put on their back because they're training. If you're a guy who's 250 pounds and you're in a normal jiu-jitsu gym, what are the odds of a 250-pound guy there? Most guys are 190, 200, maybe there's a 210.
Right.
There's not a lot of really big guys.
6'3", 250.
Yeah, it's rare. It's rare. So you usually can push these guys onto their back, and that's easier to do. So you probably do that more often. You like smashing people, so you smash all these people. But the problem is then you never develop a bottom game. You never develop a guard. You never develop the ability to get out from under a big guy and do it technically. You know, get that on your hook, like, you know, go work for a path, like figure a way to get back up to your feet. You're just always used to like overpowering people, and then when someone's bigger than you, you're fucked. You're fucked.
So, were you always strong? Like,
I was always strong, but I didn't really start lifting weights until I got into jiu-jitsu.
okay.
I mean, I always lifted a little bit of weights. I always worked out a little bit, but I was more into kickboxing than anything.
Sure.
But when I started doing jiu-jitsu, I was like, oh, being strong is like a big advantage.
Yeah.
So it's a huge advantage.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because I was watching this video where these guys were talking about just these wrestlers, and they were saying that wrestling has always acknowledged that power is really important, but for some reason, jiu-jitsu, they would like to pretend that it's not important, that technique is everything.
Was it cultural from where it was? Like,
Well,
with the Gracies and like,
I think technique is more important, right? Because if a guy doesn't have technique and he has strength, and you have technique, you can beat him.
but you can't discount really that much strong.
Right. But you also can't discount a guy who's really fucking strong with technique. And they're not mutually exclusive. Like a lot of guys who are really fucking strong also know how to grapple, and that's their main problem.
Now, is there, like in the throws world, we always talk about like technique. Speed is everything.
Explain to people what you're talking
Okay,
about.
so throws out. Like, yes, I'm one of those nerdy guys that picked a sport that's like the least paying sport of all time. So, I was a hammer thrower. So it's like a shot put, steel ball, 16-pound steel ball, on a 1 meter, 3 foot long wire. It's what you see on the Olympics. They spin around really fast and yell and scream and always make like the highlight reels of guys who
Where
scream.
did that come from? Was that a weapon at one point?
Yeah. So they actually, in Scotland, they would use it. It was a hammer they would literally have like for agrarian society, and they have a cylindrical head on it so they could use it every side. And so that became a way to train for battle because they weren't allowed, the Scottish weren't allowed to have weapons. Yeah, so they would start throwing stones and days. Yeah, during those days. So they weren't supposed to have weapons. So they're like, F this, we're just going to take all the stuff we have and stay strong, stay ready. And then actually their stone was called the clacknut, which meant stone of strength.
What a great name.
Wonderful.
That sounds Viking name if I ever heard one.
So tell me how badass this is. So like each family, like a Rogan family, like you're the picture, right? You have your clacknut up on the mantle or whatever. So at your family outings, whatever outings those may be, all the men, very much like the great part, they would go and throw. The guy who throws the family stone the furthest is kind of like the dude. Like he's like, all right, you. Now my son has surpassed me. He's shown he's a man. Right. Here's the wildest one. This gives me chills. So if they went off to battle, they would take their platinum, their stone, and on the way out of town, they would all put it in a pile. And they're called out. It's called a cairn in the barn. So they would put it in a pile. So if they did not return to battle, they had placed their own monument to their town at their sacrifice. Whoa. So could you imagine? So when you go past these old towns, there's a pile. You're like, a lot of guys that come home.
And those piles are still there?
When I was in Scotland, they did say a lot of them were still there. I was competing when I did Highland Games, Scottish Highland Games. And it's wild. So like you think about it, you're like, man, you're literally kind of placing your family's stone. Like, I'm going off, and if I don't show up, like,
dude, I was in Scotland last year, and there was Scotland. I'm not exact.
Up in the Highlands, like
Aberdeen or something or another. I went with some friends, and they took us to this place that my friend owns property out there. And when we went there was a stone circle that is way older than Stonehenge. Yeah, and it's just sitting there.
So a lot of stuff in Scotland.
It's just sitting there in front of this dude's house, and you can go and stand on it. I was like, this is crazy. It's got like a little monument on it, but no one's stopping you from like walking around on it. And they're not big stones, they're small stones. But this stones are, they're like, I'm like, who made this? I was asking the guy that we were with for knowledgeable. It's like, no one knows. It's just left laying around.
Yeah, so like Scotland. There you go.
No, that's not it, but it's kind of like that. It wasn't nearly as high. There were smaller standing stones. And it was, and there's a bunch of them like laying around. Like there's a guide stone in the ground. Like how old is that? Like that's probably like thousands of years old. But nobody knows. Like they don't know who made the stone, who put it there. It's just a guide stone. Like so, if you're on a trail through the Scottish Highlands, you find this rock. We're on the right place, lad. And this fucking stone that's been there for 3,000 years or whatever. Like they don't even know how old it is. And it's just sitting there. It's so cool though. But the crazy thing was like across the street from this guy's house. Right down this normal house, and there's a little street. Then across the street from his house is a stone circle that's like, who knows how fucking old. Nope, not that either.
Yeah, they have like the other stones that drink there. The amber stone that are all over the stuff. Got all three of these I pulled up. God damn. Oh, we were just really high. Maybe we were in actually.
Oh, I was totally sober. Look at that image right there. How weird is that one? The Ring of Rothschild. I say that.
Rothschild. Sweet names in there.
Rothschild. The Ring of Rothschild. What are they doing that ring? How many goats died in that ring? I was like, so many people got sacrificed there. I mean, thousands and thousands of years ago. They were cool.
There's the stones over there. Like a lot of people go over to Strongman. They'll do like the stone tour. So they'll lift the Denny stones and the Ember stone. And the Ember stone, I lift that. That was in an old lady's garden.
Right, there's like a stone.
It's like a 200. Yeah, it's like a 265 pound like big egg stone. And like
laying around.
It's literally in this lady's garden. It's called the Ember stone.
And people go there.
People go there. And
ma'am, can I go lift your rock?
So 100% will happen. We were over there competing. U.S. team. We went over there and like all the Highland Game guys went, let's go check this out. We all lifted it. And she invited us in for tea. She's like, well, we'll come and sign the book. You look at the book, it's like Bill Kazmaier was here, so-and-so. So we're like, oh my gosh, like the greatest strongmen in the world had come as a pilgrimage to lift this stone, and they signed the book. We're like, this is awesome. We then across the street, yeah. And then, how do you say that word? We call it the Ember stone.
Called stone.
Yeah.
It seems like it's almost been like honed.
Oh, that
doesn't it seem like it was polished?
Yeah, shit.
Oh, that one actually has numbers.
Yeah, that's the one I lifted.
Is it 265 pounds?
Yeah. And so we lifted it, and then actually, so what happened back in the 80s when Kazmaier was coming on the scene, Bill Kazmaier, obviously, the world's strongest man, kind of started the stage. He allegedly picked it up, the man, he picked up and carried it across the street, and bellied up to the bar and laid it on the bar. And that beer.
I would be mad if that was my bar.
Right? Oh, he chipped up crap out of the bar. He did. That was there. So Bill chipped it. This badass. I like that story. I like that stuff. So we traveled all around with all the stones. was cool. But anyway, a thrower is a person who decides to do a sport, doesn't pay a lot. No, I'm just kidding. But it's a shot put, discus, hammer, javelin. It was all those original Olympic sports. They were all weapons. And so
that'd be a good sport for a trans woman.
You would
dominate.
Oh, my
Regular chicks wouldn't have a chance.
I've been 48 years old. I can still throw the living crap out of those women's implement if I wanted to. It'd be very good. But yeah, I just love track and field. I got into it in college, kind of a weird Forrest Gump-like story, changed the course of my life.
Have you done lip run shoot yet with Cam?
I haven't done it with Cam. No, we've played around and done some stuff like that at my farm. During.
You should do his podcast, the lip run shoot show.
That'd be great.
It makes you carry a rock up the fucking mountain.
I went up Pisgah with him. I haven't carried the rock, and but I'm sure you've done
It's the Cam rock. I haven't done this. I'm not doing that. Fuck out of here.
That was rough.
Yeah,
That was rough. I started running. I'm not a big cardio guy.
I shouldn't go anywhere where that guy's running.
Dude, he is as advertised as a badass. Like,
Oh, he's a complete psychopath.
Legit.
He's one of my best friends. He's a complete psychopath.
We all got running, and then he kind of left me, and then like he got to the top, and then did his dance, and then he came back down, and like, hey man, it was very remarkable. Like he goes, all right, why do I do this all the time? He goes, we crested this corner right now, and you saw the biggest pull of your life at 70 yards. Could you make the shot? I'm like, bro, I'm looking at my ear hole right now. Like I'm screwed. He goes, that's what I did this. I'm like, yeah, I'm tracking.
He's also addicted to exercise. He's addicted to cardio.
Yeah.
I think that's the state of mind that a lot of those distance runners get in, that they get really, really addicted to. And there's a runner's high. Like the
Have you experienced that?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, long cardio sessions. Yeah.
I never have. I've tried it, and I just
Really?
either get bored or mad with cardio, and I go and lift weights and
Well,
struggles.
you've got like that power, strength, throwing background. It's like it doesn't really benefit you to be really into cardio.
Yeah.
It actually probably diminish some of your
Like
strength.
heavily. Yeah, Greg Glassman back in 07, I was throwing Highland Games. He was like, you have to do cardio, or you do CrossFit. And I was like, why? And he was like, no, it'll help your throwing. I go,
Oh, the CrossFit guy?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
doesn't look like he works out at all?
that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not taking advice from you, buddy.
Well, I was in there, I was like, 265 pounds. He's like, you should do CrossFit. I'm like, I'm trying to be the best thrower in the world, and that has nothing to do with any of this other stuff.
Yeah, I have a golden rule when it comes to taking advice. I don't take advice from anybody who looks like shit.
That sound advice.
If you look like shit, I'm not taking advice. I know he had like some physical problems, right? Something's wrong with him or something.
But the bottom line is, unknown and unknowable was not my sport. My sport was extremely known and extremely knowable. I know the Olympic trials are on this day, and I need to show them.
Yeah. And also, if you want to be a power lifter, or if you want to do some just completely power focused exercise, it does not benefit you to spend time getting into like extreme cardiovascular shape like you do need to do with kind of running the camp does.
Yeah, and it's not even not beneficial. It's detrimental.
Right.
I mean, we would joke like, why run when you could walk? Why walk when you could sit down? Why sit down when you could lay down? Like as throwers, that's what we would do. I mean, we would lay down every chance we could, eat every chance you get. Right? Like, I'm going to stand up and do something really hard and fast for 3 seconds.
Right.
And I'm going to go rest for a while.
Yeah.
Call me when I'm back out.
Yeah, I mean, there's different things have different requirements. But if you want to be a mountain elk hunter, what he does is very beneficial. I just can't run. I have a bad left knee that's really bothered me the last few years.
Yeah.
And I just twisted it again this September.
Yeah, you were saying your sciatica was good.
That was another problem. That was from overuse of, it's just being stupid. That's overuse of archery. So, because, I have 2 bows. I have a bow that's 84 pounds and a bow that's 90 pounds. So I'm pulling these 90-pound bows 100 times a day.
Are you
Every
shooting that
day.
many times a day?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you have to. For that moment when like a fucking giant bull walks in between the trees and you have a 70-yard shot, you have to 100% be confident that you can make that shot. And so I'm shooting at 84 yards over and over and over and over. Oh, I'm obsessive with the problem. I developed like tendonitis in my lower back. So it's overuse from the stabilizing, from like holding yourself. So the pulling, I'm sure that's it, but it's also holding it right there in that position. And it's all in my right much better now. I started doing this thing called Fit.
Okay.
I talked about the other day with Derek, where they're doing electrical muscular stimulation when you go through exercises. It's really helpful.
Really?
Yeah, it's
It's like a microcurrent or more like
it
a
juices you up, like all the muscles and tract.
like step kind of thing.
Yeah, but it's very strong. So this is, and you can crank up the intensity. So this is some of the shit like we saw Mike Tyson when he was training for Jake Paul. Doing that. Like what I think it's really good for. I don't know if it's good for a lot of these things, but it's really good for rehabilitation.
Sure.
For rehabilitation, I think there's tremendous benefits to it. And I bet there's some benefits for athletes for working on specific things and doing it while you're getting juiced up. But man, for me, it's helped me quite a bit. Pretty quickly too. Like
Was it on that specific spot, or they firing something else?
No, that's right. Firing a lot of different parts of your back. So it's like both sides of my back, my obliques, my core. Just going through a bunch of rotational exercises, a bunch of different things to strengthen the lower back. Just, you're getting a lot of blood flow through there and stretching it, and it just was. I was getting pain, and I was like, "Shut up, pussy!" And I would just ignore the pain, and then it just got bad. It got bad before my hips were getting kind of numb. And when I was hiking up hills, like in October, when I was hunting in October, it was bothering me a lot. I was like, okay, I better really do something about it.
Yeah, because you could be, talk yourself in or out of something really hard, but if it's something that's just going to be chronic, like, well,
I was turning that chronic.
Yeah.
But it's a lot better.
Good.
It's a lot better now. And it's only 3 weeks.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. My knee is still fucked, but not totally. It's mostly soft tissue. I twisted it crossing the slippery ground in September. And I've had a lot of problems with it. I've had 2 knee surgeries. I had my ACL reconstructed. I had a meniscus piece removed. And then when I was skiing, the last time I skied, final time I ever skied, this lady didn't know how to ski. She slid into the trail, and I tried to not wipe out, not hit her rather, and I wiped out, and I got what's called an insufficiency fracture. So it's the bone fractured at the top of my shin, my fibula, or my tibia rather, right where the cartilage is. And so, yeah, that created quite a bit of pain. And then I twisted it again one time when I was about to get on stage. At Stubbs, I was going to Stubbs, which is like this outside concert venue, and I was looking at my phone to turn my voice recorder on so I could record. And as I was doing it, I twisted my knee on this concrete step, just yanked the shit out of it to the point where my leg was shaking while I was on stage, so I was in pain. It looked like I was super nervous, but it was really just pain.
I think at this point you get super nervous on stage.
No, once I'm up there, I'm not nervous at all.
But you still get nervous beforehand.
I get excited.
Yeah.
I think anything you do that you really care about, you should get excited.
Yeah. I used to call my national leg when I would go to the national championships in the hammer. All year I'd be fine. When I'm flying the hammer on the first one, when I took the hammer back, my right leg would bounce. I'm like, oh, there it is. There's one throw here, and it was like, oh, wow. Throw back. Oh, this adrenaline. Physically, you're peaking for it. You're like, this is the day I have to compete. But you're like, this is the day. And like everything else is kind of work. And then you're like, I'm cashing out today. I get to cash out. I get to famous.
Doing exciting things is really fun. And it's so important for you to grow as a human. Do something that scares the shit out of you. Do something that excites you. Do something that's difficult.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's almost, I don't know, sometimes it's good when it's more dynamic where you don't know when it's going to happen, but looking forward to something is pretty badass too, because then you can start focusing training or focusing efforts and then going through almost stages of guilt or stages of excitement. And you're like, okay, I'm excited, I got this. Back and forth.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's what it is with everything. I think it's these processes of recognizing this goal, working towards it, solving problems, working hard, pushing yourself, discipline. And that's how you grow. And it's like that's how everything grows, right? This is how your mind grows, this is how your body grows, this is how your life grows. Like you have to do stuff that's hard. And then you get better at doing stuff that's hard, and that's how you get better.
Yeah, and then you level up and get this next wilderness. You're like, all right, what's the next thing?
When that alarm clock goes off, it's so hard to know that. You know it, but the force of the bed, the gravity of that warm bed
cold in the room.
Oh, especially like shout out to people who live in like Alaska.
Oh,
They have to get out of bed. Fuck.
I'm sure you've done some hunts where you're in a tent or something.
Oh yeah.
And then you're like, I know I really want to get out there, but this they're like my boots are frozen. Maybe that bull was just kind of walking toward this way.
First hunt I ever did was in Steve Vanilla in Montana.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
It was
That's
9 degrees. 9 degrees for me. Jesus Christ, it's so cold.
That was the hunt that started it all.
Yes.
Little forky kind of buck.
That's him right there.
Oh, okay.
That's the buck. Yeah, that's the first buck I ever shot. That's him. Yeah.
The buck that launched 1,000 hunting careers.
Well, it was life-changing experience. But you know, one of those things where you realize, like, wow, what are we deep without houses? And it was only, by the way, it was only, I think, October. It was October 2012. I'm pretty sure it was October. And it was already 9 degrees in Montana. But what was it like in February? It's 84 bucks. Well, it's January, like, in the morning. And you're in a tent? Wow.
Well, like Josh Smith up there at MTC talked about, like, yeah, everyone loves Yellowstone. I'm about to find out. February, it's like, everyone wants to move here. He goes, stick around. It's going to get live here in about January or February.
How many people got super confused by that show, bought a house, and they're like, what is this? Why is the ground solid?
Oh, I love it. It's fantastic.
Especially someone who's never lived in the real north before, you don't know what happens when your ground freezes. The ground is a piece of rock, like so in your foam on it freezes over like everything's freezing. Yeah,
That's a whole different animal.
it's a different way to live, that's for sure. But you know, I was talking about with this gentleman, Rick Strassman, but we were talking about the time when he was living in Alaska. And he was living in Alaska, and he lived in Southern California, and then he moved to Fairbanks, where it's 39 degrees below zero. And he's like, what the hell? And then it's dark for like 10 hours.
Everyone's depressed.
Yeah.
Like,
Or it's not dark for 10 hours, right? It's only light for 4 hours. Right. It's light for 4 hours, so it's dark. Yeah. Like that.
have you've been to Alaska?
Oh, yeah.
You like it?
I like the people up there. They're hardy. They're different kind of humans.
Yeah. Yeah, I was at a
Battle test.
They are, and everyone wears extra tough boots.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught outside with some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, and if your boots are too big, you get made fun of open. Like, they're like, hey, nice new extra tough.
You know, you're friends with Tyler, aren't you? Tyler's always walking around everywhere with flip-flops.
Right, that guy hunted yesterday in shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's different. He killed deer in shorts.
If you're in Alaska and you have flip-flops, you're going to die. You're going to feet are freeze off. You're going to have no feet.
Yeah. I was out at a bar out there. We were in Homer, Alaska, playing pool with Jack and Around.
Where's Homer?
Homer is, they have this big spit that comes out.
How far up is it?
Far?
It's all far.
It's big, man. I don't know.
You see how big it is? And they
Yeah.
lay it over the country.
Jamie, where's Homer?
How much we stole.
There it is. Of course you got that. Yeah, there it is. So we were,
I'm Alaskan.
it's so cool, isn't it? So we were on that like big spit. So we were on that bay, which is crazy. And yeah, so we were down there. And we were at a bar, goofing around. And I remember I walked into the bathroom and I was like, I just kind of noticed, I was like, wow, there's no mirror on the wall, whatever. It's like, oh, that's kind of interesting. And one of the guys was like, yeah, there's no mirrors in the bathrooms in Alaska because it doesn't matter what you look like. You better just be capable or you're going to die. And I was like, what a cool place. Like, it's just like, no one cares what you look like here. Everyone's hair is all throwed out and dirty and oily and greasy. He's like, yeah, that's the flex here if you're making it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's like, God, what a cool. But yeah, we were sitting on that bay, looking across the bay with a pair of spotters and looking at tracks and seeing animals across the bay like 19 miles away. It was crazy, that white stuff. It was wild. I never thought you would see that far this far.
Okay, well, how much magnification is
90?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, some monsters. But still, it's like, yeah, big swirl that you can see, all the Elon stuff up in space.
I know four people who have a hunt with traditional bows, no binos, no spotting scopes.
It's been a while
wind checkers,
ago.
no pathfinders, no apps. I have apps. full rangefinder. I really like the full draw.
Yep.
The reason why I like it is because it'll show you the arc of your arrow.
Yes.
This is how nerdy it is, folks. So my arrows go 294 feet per second.
Okay. How
And
heavy?
These are 475 grains, and you calculate all this stuff. You put all this stuff into the rangefinder, and the rangefinder knows exactly how heavy your arrow is, exactly what the peak of it's going to be as it comes off your bow, how fast it's going, and it gives you a line. So that line. So if I'm shooting through a gap in the tree, and I actually did this a couple years ago. I actually did it when I had a Garmin rangefinder, right? So the Garmin rangefinder sight, which is pretty badass.
I've always wanted to play
It kept fucking up though. And apparently they're getting better, but they fucked me a couple times. And it would fuck me on my range. Like I'd be at full draw on my range, and I know it's 84 yards, and I press the button, and I'm not getting a range. And I press the button again, so you would press the button, and it would give you a red dot.
Right.
When it works, it's the greatest thing of all time. It's like a pistol. Like you see that red dot, that clear lens, and then that dot. It's the best sight picture of all time.
Yeah.
Everything else, like the post or the side post, they get a little in the way, just a touch. Not bad. I can deal with it, you know. But that red dot was fucking amazing. So I'll show you the bull afterwards. Big bull. And he was coming through this gap, and I wasn't sure if the arrow was going to make it there, so I pulled out the second rangefinder, and I clipped on that, and I got the height of the arrow. I knew I could make it, and then I used the rangefinder in the sight. So
A man that knows his tools.
the opposite of these guys with their traditional bow. Like, I'm using technology, sure. So the new loophole bow, the problem is it doesn't have this height thing in it. But the new one, when you range an animal with Onyx Hunt, so you range the animal and it puts a pin down where the animal is.
Yeah, I actually had this. I was one of the test subjects for that. They said, like 2 years ago, I was on the Deseret getting feedback. The day before, I ranged his mark and we went back the next day and I shot 14 wells.
That's crazy.
It was awesome.
That's crazy because you can go back to the actual spot where he was.
Yeah, it threw it off to my phone. And it's like that, what it's called, is the range, but it has like the L.
Something 500.
500, yeah, something like that.
Pretty fun.
Yeah,
Pretty dope. I love you folks shit. I just wish I blasted this one.
Yeah.
Everybody, I said that like everybody. Like Vortex makes awesome binos. For the money, you can't beat them. Especially their HDX series, their really high-end ones. They're fucking great. Pick up those NL Pures, and you're like,
You're like,
that's almost like I wish I never looked through them.
oh,
That's it. The RX 5000.
yeah, that thing is down.
It's pretty dope. So it does syncs up with your Onyx Hunt, so you can show you how it works there. So what's really good about that is not just you know where you hit you know where the animal is. So if you have to go around somewhere and get back to him, you'll be good to get back. You know, if you're trying to get away from the wind.
Well, the spot and stalk is so nice. We were hunting mule deer in Arizona, and you could, same thing, you're circling around and your depth of perception. I've been 200 yards off.
I feel like this is more designed though for the rifle hunter, and this is like they're even showing guys like going 2,000 yards with this thing. I feel like for the bow hunter, they just need to add that. Maybe they'll just make it too big, but add that height of arrow technology. I don't know why they wouldn't put that in there.
Yeah,
because I can't use it. I need that. That is so good for elk hunting.
Yeah.
For me, it's like gaps for everything. I want to be able to be sneaky and just make my way around a tree. Just give me this. Give me this much, and if I know that the arrow is never going to hit the top or the bottom, I'm golden, and I have full confidence. Because otherwise, it's a fine fuck. I'm sure you've had arrows hit branches.
Oh,
It sucks so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. A few years back in Utah, that one I had pulled up.
That was PBR. 4, I think.
Yeah, these are all for archery.
Yeah.
The football, the PBR, so right.
Yeah.
That one is a similar one. That was like, I don't think that's sophisticated though, and I don't think that has the app. I think the RX one's on with the app, but I have that one, the full drop 5. I don't go anywhere without that. It's the shit. That is to me. I've had a bunch of different ones that were really cool. Like Aaron Snyder turned me on to this Nikon a while back that was image stabilizing. That was game changing. That's a big deal because you could really like get it right on the animal. Yeah, okay. Image stabilizing rangefinder.
Yeah, I use image stabilizer for binoculars. Have you used those SIG ones?
I've used cams. I tried that. Pretty dope.
I'm running 16s.
Yeah, all right, because you can just hold them.
You just hold. I've run Swaros since 1999, and I started leaving mine at home because I like the SIG so much. And they did the new HD, so it has a better glass. Now, still not as clear as Swaros. I mean, that's just. But because you can stabilize, I can run 16s. And I'll run 16s in the woods because I can just peer through everything. It's like,
I ran at 12 in the woods this year, which is a little
when you're not stabilized.
I usually run 10s, but like sometimes
about 42s.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're looking at something that's really far off, like, I don't know if that's a good bull. Is that worth chasing? The 12s make all the difference in the world. But what I do is I grab my baseball bat. I learned this trick from Remy.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So what you do is you
Remy's a chance on your life.
you clip that sucker down tight so your hat's on tight, and then I'll do this. And I'll hold my binos right here. Or take my bow and right here and then stack it on top of the bow. Press the bow up against your chest so it's not going to go anywhere, and then stack it on top of the can of the bow. A lot of guys do that.
Sure.
But Remy taught me this one, and I think this one's super legit. Just hold on super fast too. Yeah, you can tuck your elbows in like this. Really keep it stable. Like if I couldn't do that, I wouldn't use 12s, but I don't think I'm going to use 12s anymore.
Really?
No, I think 10's the way to go. Maybe even 8s, because you get a bigger field of view. Yeah, because a lot of times I'm seeing stuff in trees. I'm sneaking around. Like I like to, I'm a big spot and stalk guy. I've tried a bunch of different hunting. I've tried ground blind.
I think about this fucking place so much.
That, you can go fuck yourself with that. Sit in those trees all day. Fuck that. I'm way too ADHD for that. I'm crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely. I don't like it. I don't like being up there in the tree like that.
Here's my question, though. I was just in Missouri. I came to our farm. I was there 6 or 7 days. And we sit out 30 minutes before the 30 minutes, all of them. Yeah, you have to. Self is. But I would think with as many people as popping on you and all this stuff, it was nice. Because for me, I'm like, I could just be. I enjoy that part where I could just unravel and think through problems. But yeah, you go crazy and then you go back and forth because you're like, I'm going to start bringing down those things possible. My socks. Also, you don't realize, like, if it's 30 degrees out, like 30 degrees no big deal. You guys walk around 30 degrees, as soon as you're sitting there, dude, at 30 degrees, you get so fucking cold. So you're not moving, you're not generating any heat at all. Yeah. Then you're in this body water steam. You're like a big old oven. Your hands are in here. But the problem with that is if a deer comes in, you gotta make all that noise. You gotta get out of it, all this movement, grab your bow. So you really shouldn't do that. So you try to go with a puppy, but you're still freezing. So then I started doing loosely exercises. I'm up there. One thing I realized, I was so cold I had a hard time pulling my bow back. Yeah. I was going to shoot this deer, and I was up in there in Iowa for 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, in Iowa. And I go to pull that bow back. I'm like, geez, what could you shoot in there? Yeah, but I was so cold. Yeah, no, it's, I'll sit there and just do like, I had a 95-pound bow for a while. I remember. I couldn't draw it on my knees. I had to stand up. You know how I found that out? Because I was on my knees right behind a bush and an elbow walk behind my block. God damn it. And I was in a weird spot too where I was only leaning on my left leg too. Like, it was, it was like I was on my knee, but I was even on my left knee. It was like fucked up. Right, you don't have a good. Yeah, I was like, my right knee was like this, my left knee was down there. Like, it's bullshit. That bow was crazy. I remember when she said 540 grain arrows, 305 feet per second. Bro. When it hits, it was just like, wow. Like, I remember we were shooting at the Deseret, and we were all shooting at 100 yards. And they shot first, and then I shot. And the guys go, what the fuck are you shooting? Yeah. The bow was KE was still rolling. He goes, that bow is so flat. What is that? Oh, it's that 95-pound bow. It was the dumbest thing ever. I remember you said it was like, this is preposterous.
super sketchy. So if you moved your hand, it was so unforgiving that if you moved your hand even slightly, you were off target by 6 inches.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Just really twitchy.
Driving a little Tokyo
Yeah.
drifter around.
It was so dangerous. Not dangerous, really, but like you just wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust it. You know, I killed a couple animals with it, but I didn't trust it.
Yeah, you get the foot on the wall and you're like.
Well, then I went to an 80-pound bow from 40. I was like, oh, this is so expensive. It was like 15-20% more accurate. I was like,
Yeah.
that thing is just too.
Yeah, I just got an RX-9 like last week.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I'm shooting 76 from 30 and a half inches. So I got pretty good stroke on it.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, I need some extra horsepower at 28 and a quarter.
Yeah. I'm shooting 520 frame at about 282. Just moving out.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's the like guys like Randy Ulmer. He likes 265 to 280.
Yeah.
He thinks that like that's the range where the arrows are like the most accurate. There's this thing about having too much fucking whip.
Yeah.
You know, there's too much, and it's almost like
Too much flex on the
a lot of
arrow.
flex on the arrows, and they're probably more subject to wind drift when they're flexing like that. You know,
It's like when you used to put the javelin, there's different rated javelins. You can be too strong for the javelin. So if you don't pull through the tip perfectly, just like Aerospace.
right.
And so you have a 50 meter jab, 60 meter jab, 70, and when you start getting strong, you can send a 50 meter jab like a banana. It's kind of fun, actually. Because like Lamar from it goes with the nerds.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
That makes sense. That it would be just like arrows.
Yep. Because you
For
got to.
folks at home, say if you have a 50-pound bow, you could probably get away with a 320 grain arrow, 330,
Yeah.
350. So
This
the higher
fucking
the number,
app
the
is
more
so
flexible
fucking
the
addictive.
spine of the arrow, the lighter the arrow will be.
Right.
So I shoot a 250. So it's I like a nice stiff.
Because there's all that
Kinetic energy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially how much weight you have in the front. To raise that normal.
exactly. But to me, it's all about. But
Oh,
I've
wow.
heard arguments before. That you
I'm
told
scared.
me to go shut
Really?
your fucking dirty
This
little
was okay.
steam out. Because the only reason why you would say that is because you can't pull that back. That's the only reason.
Why
If
would
you
you?
think that 70 pounds to you is the same as 70 pounds to me, and you don't work out, that's just dumb. That doesn't make
It's
sense.
just, yeah, it's like saying, you don't need a 500-pound deadlift.
Yeah, but it's nice. Yeah, but if you can't squat 500 pounds and you have to squat 500 pounds, you can't do it. I can. So shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
it's nice to have in your pocket.
Shut your dirty little
Oh, that's
skinny hole.
disgusting.
Because all that is you're just saying there's virtue in being physically weak, and that's stupid. That's stupid. Do you need to be able to pull back 80 pounds to kill an elk? No. If you can't pull back 80 pounds and you're really accurate with 60 pounds and you have a cut-on contact broadhead, you can be successful. But
This is it,
I'm
yeah.
going through that whole animal. Yep. I'm getting a pass-through on a giant animal, and you're probably not gonna.
Yeah.
And I think it's more important to be able to have the most ultimately lethal setup possible. I learned this from Cam. He's my mentor. He's the guy who taught me how to bow hunt, and his whole thing is he shoots a 90-pound bow as well. It's like the most amount of power, and you want to make a big fucking hole.
Yes.
And you want that animal to die like that.
Yeah. With anything, why would more horsepower, if you can handle it, not be as advantageous?
It's stupid. That's why we're bringing further limit to the amount of power to get out. There's more advantage. But Formula One drivers figured out a way to get a 4,000 horsepower engine and have it handled. They would win.
Or if you could punch 30% harder than everyone else in UFC,
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah. Literally,
They'll make a lot of money.
Ngannou became the heavyweight champion of the world. Fucking it's harder than anybody.
Yeah, it's interesting. My buddy Warren Landau, strength coach, I was talking to him last week. He did actually a study on ground force power into punching. And they tested it on like a horse blade, jumping horse blade. And then they did a Proteus machine. You ever seen one of those? They kind of like you kind of throw it and push it, kind of the same thing. So they tested the power of the punch, then tested ground force, and then they did squats.
Why aren't you singing karaoke, big dog?
And then the training was a jammer on punch, and then the sequence, of course. And he had a double-digit increase of strength through the or power.
Alright, I think I need to. Yeah, I'll probably need to disconnect.
So almost
All right.
4%. So you look at that
Now what?
and say, well, if you're
Ooh. Close, minimize. Why do you talk yourself through these things? I mean, I could just be quiet. You want me to just be quiet? It's not fucking content if I'm just sitting here like. I mean, that's cool, but it's like. I think it's funnier if I'm like, hey, what's going on, big dude? All right. The server discover. Like the card? All right, Quest, go fuck yourself. How about that? Dude, I don't want that shit. What's student hugs? Hey guys, let me talk this. Popular education service. I'm in that one. Mathematics. Nobody's probably streaming like this. Language swap. German. I did a bunch of fucking Germans in here. Mid journey, science, and entertainment. How about music? Oh, I wonder if there's a karaoke stream. Blackpink. The only reason why I fucking know about these bitches is because of their Discord. Why is it that... Wow, Taylor Swift has a shitload. Not really. I bet I get tossed out of that bitch. Tyler, the Creator, has one. These are new. Linkin Park, they didn't used to have this shit. New Jeans. Lo-Fi Girl. Memeology. Anime Soul Discord. What the fuck is that? Pirate Software. Indie gaming company. Streamlabs. Yeah, OBS. I don't understand why they don't want you to stream in there.
Because they have to use technique. They have to use language. Like, you're a big fucking strong guy. If you learn
okay, karaoke. K-A-R-A-O-K-E. Karaoke. Shout to K-Ballin. They can't. Number one. Karaoke singing. Go fuck yourself. Blossom Empire. No. Singing underground? How about singing above ground? Karaoke Studios. None of these are bigger. Gosh, I'm in that one. Look up Rabbi. There's a rabbi in here? No. Playboy, the rabbit hole. Rabbit Lab, Rabs.
Is that like obviously a reason why you should learn younger when you're small and weak? Well, it's always good to learn young.
Nothing. Nothing for my fucking name. What is that shit? Why wouldn't it show up? Why wouldn't they be like, oh yeah, this fucker's on it in it all the time? Psych. Alright, put in, I don't know, YouTube.
Because that guy, as he was a child, his
Jew.
reflexes developed striking. And he's
The Jewish community. Just complain.
Encyclopedia of information that's available. He knows
Israel.
exactly.
I'm in one of these.
You do this. He knows that straight left is coming, and he knows all he has to do is do this, and he knows that.
How about ESPN? No. YouTube, dog. This is the worst. Yo, it's just called YouTube. Is that YouTube? YouTube. Who the fuck is Keith Wong? YouTube promotion. None of these are good. Trader Cafe, go fuck yourself. YouTube faceless. I don't know what that is. Free YouTube advertising. This is the worst. Gaming. Oh, that's cool. Did they redo this or something? It's better than it was. Alright, Posh. Where's Paul? These are my people. I love how I talk about them. Really? They're my friends. I got Dan. I don't know anything about him. Except he likes comebacks or something. Then I'm like, what's your best comeback? He didn't want to give it. Mine would have been cool story, bro. Really? Or that's just like your opinion, man. Why? Because those are the best comebacks there are. What else you want me to say?
They'll never be able to throw a wheel kick like a real Taekwondo black belt. There's certain guys that, like, as they're young,
There's also I know you are about one of mine. That's a good one.
got it wired in.
And then when they say something positive, and you say, "I know I am," but then what are you?
Fluid, that the power is so extreme.
Dog, not this shit.
You know, I've taught people that were like elite MMA fighters, and I try to teach them how to throw things like a spinning back kick, for instance. And it takes a long time for them. Even like John Jones is one that he landed, like on Stipe. That guy's a freak. Like that guy is like what we're talking about. Like you can, there's some guys you can
Yo,
teach
dog,
in their
go.
30s, and they can develop it like as someone who's been doing it their whole life. But
This is the worst.
Another rare exception I was thinking was Alex Pereira. Alex didn't really start striking until he was like 21 years old. He didn't even start training.
But my question would be, what other things did he do that exaggerate, like that develop that speed? And
Notifications.
Like, you know, he did work at a tire shop.
Really?
Yeah. So he's like hoisting tires and hammering tires down and setting wheels.
Right. So you're learning to do the most, because if you're doing it for a job, you can do the most efficient.
How you living, pimp?
Possible to move an object, right?
You're also
to
going
put that tire up there to
develop.
What's good, big dog?
Right. You're throwing hammers down. I mean, he's doing this 8 hours a day, all day long. So, like, think about how many tires he's hammered, right?
Yeah, that's not a training.
Francis Ngannou, when he was a child, worked in a sand mine. So he's fucking sand all the time. He gets as he's developing. I'm also massive physical specimen, right? So he's like 6'6" or 6'5", whatever it is. 265 natural, built like a fucking Greek god, like a statue, and his whole body developing into a young man, digging sand, and the anger you have.
Like the wheel of fame.
Yeah, it is like Conan. It really is like a guy from a movie. In a sand.
Dog, what is this bullshit?
Oh yeah.
This is the worst.
Oh yeah. So
the fuck, man?
Sandoval used to run the strength conditioning director at UFC. So he told me about years and years ago. We got this guy, and I was like, really? He goes, no, this is going to be a dude. I'm like, really? He told me his whole story.
I have allow notifications off. WTF, dude? This is crazy shit.
I want to like him.
Oh,
and then he came home to see him. We're like, ooh.
No, quit with this.
Story told on the podcast about making his trek, but he just decided he has to leave Cameroon, and it was like, what are you gonna do? You can't go anywhere, and he went through the fucking desert, all the way to Morocco, and then gets in a raft. It does it 7 different times. Gets arrested, gets taken into custody. They bring him into the middle of the desert, drop him off. He goes
What up,
right back to Morocco, walks through, hitches ride. Took him a year and a half.
Temporary remove apps to install software update. Fuck.
Just being able to do that.
Okay, remind me later.
Not only is one boxing buddy,
God, that sounds like a you problem.
heavyweight boxers of all time. It's the left hook and drops him, and almost won. Like I thought he won the decision. As it was over, I was like, they're gonna give it to him. I think he won the decision. He was battering him in the 8th round. He dropped him in the 2nd. I'm like, I think he won. And a lot of people thought he won.
Yeah.
And he came that close. That fucking close.
And so is that like, obviously, genetically super good? Right?
Yeah.
But then also, like we're talking about, like shoveling and do all this work. When you do that work for that long, you learn how to become efficient because you don't want to spend extra time and effort doing stuff. So you just learn how to kind of move stuff.
There's a little bit of that, and I think to be really charitable, I think Tyson Fury probably didn't think that he had a chance. I think Tyson Fury
For people in the
trained
future,
hard,
just know,
would have trained if he thought the Francis was
I
gonna
really
go
don't
right.
like anyone.
I think he probably
I
thought,
hate
I'm
everyone.
gonna box this
Really?
fucking face off. How can
I
you
like
stand
being
and
by
fight
myself.
and
I
then
really
he
think
gets
in my heart I am a.
He gets left hook to the side of his head. He's like, what the fuck did this guy just hit me with? And he's on his ass. As the heavyweight champion of the world, fighting a guy with 0 professional fights. That was his first ever pro fight, his
Introvert.
second ever pro
I mean, yeah, I talk to people if I have to or whatever, but
in the history of the game.
I like being by
Here's
myself.
my Mount Rushmore.
Like when people are in here, it's like, oh fuck, I've got work. unless they know the deal and they're just doing their own thing. That's my favorite. When you fucking have it figured out, like, I'm not here to entertain you, that's the best. If you want to just come in and say hi, that's tight. But when I have to get in here and just fucking clash with everybody, that sucks. I like how I got all this fucking space and I'm like, no, let's just talk right here on the edge. It's tight. The Edge with Mark Thompson, that failed. Bring that shit back. That might be the biggest podcast in the history of mankind. Why? No one fucking knows. I have to take a shit though. Really? I don't know. It's just working its way through. Oh, your softball. I'm done. Dog, I love it when they have like 40 fucking people in there and only one of them wants to sing. I was like, all right, well, it's my show. That asshole last night, he's like, oh, I guess nobody's singing anymore. Here I'm ugly crying. I'm like, okay, man, fuck you. Really? The ugly cry. It's a thing. Push grabs. I could watch myself on that fucking video. I'm sure some Reddits would be like, I get it. I understand that you ugly cried while taking a shit at like 8:30 in the morning. Why? Allegedly. The next day? Oh no, it was the same day. Why? It was fucking beautiful, kid. Was it? Dog. It was so sweet.
Burning hot at the highest level that they could achieve. What was that like? Like, what was that? I feel like as great as Muhammad Ali was, man, I just don't see him surviving.
Dog, this one sucks.
No, I see like
Worse.
Henry Cooper dropped Ali when
Strange.
he was back when he was Cassius Clay with a left hook, and they cheated to get him out of the round. Customato cut his gloves, so they had to take his glove off and replace the glove. They gave him all this recovery time. You ever seen that Henry Cooper fight? Henry Cooper was a bad man. He was this British boxer, this guy from England with a nasty left hook, and he caught Cassius Clay. Back, perfect one. There's like leg, and he's like walking down the ropes. He was done still, but it was at the end of the round, and then Angelo Dundee. I mean, that guy's been around the block. Yeah. Like, got these fucking gloves. See if you can find that, Jamie, because it's a crazy fork in the road in history. Right. Because if they don't cheat, likely he gets stopped. Likely Henry Cooper, who wins the perfect left hook, hits him with a couple more, and that's it. He's done. Right. He looks done already. Like, watch this. Henry Cooper had a nasty left hook. Look at that. Bro, look how he's down there. Yeah. That's not regular down. That's
Ugly crying.
Down. That's like real trouble, but it's the very end of the round.
I like hearing myself. Why? I mean, I've heard Seal sing it so long, but I've never heard myself sing this. And I'm sick, baby. Really? I mean, whatevs. I'm cool. Hey, dog. Don't you ever get bored of streaming? It's like, this is literally what I'd be doing. Really? 100%. Why? Because it's tight as fuck. Why not, B? Oh, look at this stretch. That's a good stretch. Psych. Alright, so now what are you going to do? I like it when you would do concerts. Hey, everybody, it's Mariah Carey night. You know what time it is, Manila, son? Oh, sorry. It's Mariah Carey early afternoon. Is that even recording? Look at that. Fuck you. This is the worst. That girl, I still don't know her name, says that was so good at like the perfect time. I know when she said it, I was like ugly crying. Baby, I'm working. You a kiss from a rose on a grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah. Dude, Nicole Kidman in this fucking movie looks so fucking hot. Her fucking... What do we call this? Infinity War? Because when these two lips meet the one, it's on like Donkey Kong. Something like that. Anyway, that bitch is Cupid bow. allegedly is
So there's a lot of boxers. You know, by the time they're fighting for the title, they're 14 and
phenomenal.
16 and 18. Right. Charles Oliveira.
She's one of the hottest bitches of all time. I don't think she gets enough credit for how hot she is.
So Charles Oliveira, when he became the lightweight champion, he had a
All right. Want to find about it?
He got stopped by Paul.
Hey, Rabbi, quit sharing your screen.
By,
Why?
Swanson KO'd him. He got, I'm pretty sure Jim Miller was knee barred him. So what is his record?
Oh, wait, I got to do the Farm Merge Valley. This game sucks.
And so out of those 10, a few of them have been recently. Scroll back up to the top, please. So the Islam Makhachev, he loses the title, and then Arman Sarukian, he loses split decision. I thought he won the fight, by the way. But he was close. So those are the 2 out of those 10. So that means as a champion, he had 8 fucking losses.
You really like being by yourself, don't you? Yeah, I can fucking talk. And people don't think I'm talking like just to myself. I see that I'm talking to a fucking bunch of cameras. If the cameras were not on, I would not be talking. I wouldn't even be whispering to myself. I've said it before, I say it again. Ask anyone with whom I've worked, I don't talk just like this. Ask anybody with whom I've gone to school. I don't. I'm really quiet. Sexy as fuck and really quiet. Really? Yeah, I don't pull this really shit. I don't do that. Why? Or why? Because it's bonkers if you do it in front of people. Anyway, it's time to be tubular. Are you gonna sing your fucking song? Dude, is this thing ugly crying, bitches? Ugly crying. But I could see it. There's like a little tear that like comes down my cheek, like in that Princess Diana video that I do. I got. Do you find it hard to cry on video? No. I mean, yeah, I don't cry that much. I think in comparison to most people, and for the shit through which I go, oh man, I think I'm very tough. But if I want to cry, I can, and I don't think it's emasculating. I think it's quite masculine, actually. Men cry.
I thought you talked really fast. I was just like, oh, Joey, no one talks that fast because I listen to it super fast.
Somebody sent me a clip of some political person.
It's just like a natural thing to do.
One of the guests on the show.
I slang dick too, like it's going out of style. Oh, this shit sucks.
He listens to books. He got up to 4x. And so he just knows. So we're the same way. I think you're kind of like Rain Man, which I'm not. But I do 1.5 pretty easy.
10 people are watching my shit? No way.
I see how that could help.
No, they're watching the other thing.
I'm not doing reading books on tape or listening to books.
I would shit my Farm Merge Valley. I'm like, holy shit.
So for me, I'm enjoying it.
How many people are watching your shit, Rabbi?
I like to think about the
0.
things, and I'll have
Why?
time to think about what this person's saying. If they're not going at 1.5 speed. 'Cause if they go at
Start watching multiple streams. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you should be able to do. Is that fucking bitch who was in the fucking
esoteric or really weird
castle?
which is a lot of the stuff that I listen to.
So she was like a big time actor before. Ish. I mean,
I listen to Jack Carr stuff.
I don't understand. Did that fucker just see her on TV and be like, yeah, give me that one? Who knows?
That's really good. Yeah, I can't remember. He has a lot of good dialect. Yeah. Jack
All right, are you done?
He's a man. I love that. Cross tomahawks and all.
Oh, for sure. I love it. Yeah, he's like, hey, don't you listen? I love that. Yeah.
I like how it like cuts off my fucking face. That's tight. This is the worst. Worst stream ever. Look at this move. Can't even see my fucking head.
Like, who is this guy? This is bullshit. You can't.
Bullshit is right, son. All right, are you done? What is that smell? No, it's got to be my pajamas. PJs.
Who's the guy who does the Gray Man series?
All right, are you done?
You ever listen to the Gray Man series?
This is the worst. Dude, why didn't they get back to me on the fucking...
They're so fucking crazy.
Maya's
Just
Playhouse.
so great.
Who gets rid of the e-sex thing?
There's like a singleton guy that's on Nova. Dude, it's so
Asses.
like they made a movie
Is
about
that
it.
like one of the weird ones that you like just think about it all night? Kind of like
Oh yeah.
when I just started watching The Sopranos, like my view on the world would change.
Jay Snyder, that guy's really good. He does really good girl voices too. It's weird. But those fucking books, man, they are so ultra violent. They're so crazy. They're so crazy. Like sometimes I listen to them and I have to shut them off before I go to bed. Like if I listen to them, like I like to just sauna before I go to bed. And so if I'm listening to like a book on cosmology, that's great. It's interesting. Yeah, about space.
Very cool.
If I'm listening to some great.
Who has ever gotten cosmology confused with cosmetology? Study of beauty, baby.
Yeah, people getting their fucking eyeballs, giant swords,
In the study of
their eyeballs get blown up, grenades in their mouth, like, yay,
Hey, yeah.
hey,
cosmos.
hey.
Do you like
This shit is the worst. Shout out to cosmetologists.
My wife's like, what are you doing? I was like,
They're hot as fuck.
Well, that's good.
Generally.
That's not social media. That's good.
well, I do it because
Somebody else joined.
Stuff.
and it doesn't
Where's
have
Bong
to be
Bong?
something that doesn't-
That lady's nice.
Like if I look at like good,
Right.
don't check anything.
Right.
You're screwed, right? Like
If you were just watching the show, who the fuck is Bong Bong? I'd be like, who the fuck are you?
Right now. Like I'll be all night
Really?
thinking of this problem I
Yeah.
have to solve.
Yeah.
So like
This is the worst stream I have ever seen.
350 running.
Worst stream I have ever seen.
Like yours, I would assume they know the ballistic coefficient of a thing. Because like they see a dude in a beard like that.
The worst.
That guy knows how to shoot the thing.
Hey everybody, want to listen to me sing karaoke?
Probably loads his own bullets.
Everybody's like, no,
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
we
You
don't.
probably load your own round.
Hey everybody, it is Elvis Costello night in the karaoke. Huh? Name one Elvis Costello song.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I've made the mistake of looking at social media before I go to bed and I get mad.
Name one Engelbert Humperdinck song. Those are two names that I always just thought were like Elvis Costello and Engelbert Engelbert Humperdinck.
That's not true. And you get all upset. And then I realize like
All right, are you done though? Because this is the worst.
Why is their opinion
I like how that one
valid because it's written down?
sucks.
So then I stopped reading.
Hey, how do you get people into your Discord? No idea.
Oh my god, it changed everything. Changed everything.
You did a post first, right?
Yes, it's the way to go. Like, I have friends, and they'll come to me, like they'll come to the comedy club or something, and they'll be like genuinely emotionally distraught because people are attacking them online. I go, but they're not here. Like right here, your friends are here, and you're all freaked out. You're like, no, I just don't read that stuff. I go, you gotta stop reading that stuff. First of all, it's not true. You're really funny. You're a great guy. Right. So it's all bullshit, and they don't know you. Right. So they're just deciding to do this, and they know that it fucks with you because you talk openly about it. And so now they're going to accentuate it. They're going to keep jabbing at you. They got a rock. There's a window.
Yeah, there's the cheap seats.
Yeah. You got to stop doing that, man. And a few guys have listened to me, and a few guys haven't. And the guys that listen to me, they all say the same thing. Like, oh my God, I feel so much better. I'm like, yeah, social media is not the problem. The problem is either engaging in the anger and the hate or reading people's anger and hate towards you, having it fuck your head up. Like, hey,
Do you think it's something that's like systemic that is literally spreading and growing? Like the people that put that type of trash out all the time and then they think there's some sort of value to that and then other people see it.
Value, right? They do get engagement, right? And if you're a person that has like a YouTube show where all you do is shit on people, you have that karma.
I do that.
For sure, you're suffering.
Yeah, but you got to deal with that for your life. Like dealing with that.
Right, but you can make a living doing that. Like there are guys who make a living doing that. They're all fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm not saying there's value in it, but I do think you make something out. You can create a career doing that. That's part of the problem. Is that spectrum.
Right, like control.
Yeah, like it does get engagement.
This is the worst.
What kind of engagement are you getting? Look, I have people that hate me online, but not the ones who know me.
Right.
That's what's kind of important.
Yeah.
So the people that know me either in real life or through the podcast know I'm a nice person.
Right.
I work really hard at it. Sure. I try hard to be a nice person. It's not like it's a conscious effort. I'm good at it.
I got a
like
shit,
it.
sort of.
I like nice people. I like being a nice person. Right? Makes me feel good.
That
So I
pisses
don't
me off.
engage. I don't fire back at people.
Maya's Playhouse.
I don't, when people get mad at me,
being in that world a bit more, and then now having people turn it. Like
They're just revealing who they are. They're just weak people. They're not the type of person that if you did that in front of me when you were around me, we could have a conversation about why I feel that you're incorrect. And this assumption that you have of me is totally wrong. And also, if you're not talking to someone in person and you're saying something about that person, like you could just kind of like form some bullshit narrative. The person's right there.
Out as fuck.
So you're saying something.
I know.
And if it was true, then you'd be justified in your anger. But what you're saying is not true, and you're taking things completely out of context, and you don't know what you're talking about, and you're doing this because your life sucks, and it's the only time you do it. I always say, you think Michael Jordan is posting on
This
YouTube
interaction failed.
when he was if YouTube was around when Michael Jordan was the king, would he be doing that? No. He doesn't have time because he's being a winner.
he's actually winning and doing
But I guarantee if Michael Jordan reads the comments, and if he did read the comments, he'd be up all night, angry. You know, like you saw that Neil Brennan had a
Weird. This interaction
Michael Jordan's
failed.
documentary on his last Netflix special. Pretty funny. It's like, unless you want to be the greatest basketball player of all time, because you don't overcredit it, unless you want to have $150 million worth of passive income every year because it's a fucking silhouette of you dunking. Unless. But again, those are freaks, right? Yeah. These are the outliers. Yeah. These are the people, like, as a rule, as a human being, that's not the way to
just
go.
insatiable desire to like just hammer that nail until it's just so far down. It's just like, I don't know what you're doing anymore, but yeah,
That's how you become the greatest of all time.
right? No question.
It's just the difference between that in sport versus that in fighting, though, is in fighting you can kind of hands. Like a guy like Jordan, how long was he in his prime?
This interaction failed.
For a decade, he was
Fucking
dominating.
weird.
You can't really do that in fighting. You kind of, John Jones is the only one who's
You think it just takes so much aggression, so much
damage,
so much
damage to your body. Yeah, the damage to your body is huge because there's so much damage that happens just in training. Sure. John tore his pec off of his fucking shoulder in training.
Yeah, that wasn't getting hit. That was wrestling.
And then there's the impacts that you get, and then there's the
Dude, go to
back
meme
stuff.
world.
You get thrown weird, you land on your back weird, you're throwing someone, a knee hits you weird, your ribs break all the time.
Talk to her. Everybody left me.
Common gym injuries, knee blows out, noses. Everybody's got a broken nose. I don't know anybody who does any kind of combat sports that has a broken nose. So it's like, after a while, you can't breathe out of your nose. Your nose is destroyed. Your fucking hand hurts when you try to like open your car door. Yeah. And you have to punch people in the head with it. Your knee hurts going downstairs. Kamaru Usman, you want to hear something crazy? When he walks, he has to walk backwards downstairs because his knees are so bad.
Because he can't get the knee over the toe.
His knee hurt so bad that he was a welterweight champion of the world. And he was talking about it, both of them. It's like, you know my knees are bad. I'm still gonna fuck you up. And he fucked up forever. It's got the Leon Edwards. But his knees are so bad that he would have to walk on the grass where everybody was like walking on the sidewalk. He'd have to go over to walk on the grass just to take a little bit of extra cushion, just some tension. Yeah, bone on bone, man. Yeah, bone on bone.
Coffee talk. Coffee talk tour. This is the worst shit ever.
Everyone's got a back problem. Everyone's got a neck problem. Part of it. Everyone blows a knee out. Yeah. And if Eddie always said, look, you're gonna have to get surgery eventually. You have to get surgery. Just get the surgery, heal up, come back. You're not gonna stop.
So we rebuilding this engine to keep racing, or
This is the worst.
doing the least as you can to not get surgery?
4 people.
Doctor, when I had a fucking handle meniscus tear, so it was locked. You ever have one of those where it's locked?
It's like, should be like, this place should be popping in like,
Shut the fuck up.
I don't know, what time is it in Manila?
I go fix this.
6 p.m. 5:59. B. Really? Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Would you date a
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, Filipino girl?
Stop doing this.
Filipino? She's Jewish. Is that a thing? Sure, somewhere.
spotted this much and I do this. When I come out of it, I expect to be back there. Fix it like that. Don't fix it like I'm an old guy taking her easy and it's like, yeah.
Doobie doobie
Like,
doobie
she fixed it, you're supposed to come on like
doobie.
who you are. Now I just feel better.
I wonder if I could put these computers in a different spot.
Well, I tell everybody, if you have an opportunity to get an ACL reconstruction,
Damn, that girl can get it. Is she real?
try the cadaver graft. I know a lot of people want to do that for tendon graft because you don't have the risk of rejection. I don't know anybody who's had a rejection from the cadaver. I do know people who have pushed it too hard, too early.
I have
blown it.
right here.
Do you know what
It's ticklish.
really kind of interesting? You get this. So my right
You the
my
pain,
ACL
my power, my pleasure, my pain, baby.
just giant Viking dude. So it's never for me, it's strong enough to really heal. And so they
Baby,
it's not like the dead guys taking their forever. What happens is your body proliferates and that's the scaffold. So it can feel like it's
is
secure,
there
but
food
it's
in here?
really vulnerable. So you have to be super careful up until like that 6 month mark. That should
Oh
be
my god.
Does the
Really?
foreign tissue eventually just kind of get reabsorbed?
Exactly. Exactly.
This is the worst.
Achilles with your knee.
My knee is just munching these guys.
But man, I've had no problems with this. Awesome. This right knee's amazing. The left knee, I had a patella tendon graft, and because I had that one done in '93 or '94, and that one back then, that's the only way they did it. But it was really good. But it took a long time to heal. Like it was a long time before I could heal.
You and me,
Heal down.
just like when it's not but did you know what it's like? Your eyes become watching, like the future can't be seen. Baby, I was going to a kiss and over. I'll never
They get it in there, and then it's like a year before it feels like you can do it. It took a while before I felt like I really trusted it, but I have to say I was not as diligent with my rehabilitation back then as I was when I got this one done. With this one, I rehabbed it all myself. I went to like one or two of these things. Like they're just showing me things I already know how to do. Like I know what to do. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do it all this. So I do a bodyweight squats like all day long. Yeah. And I got it to 6 months later. I was training again. Oh wow.
Were you doing any like the BPCs or the peptides?
There was nothing available back then.
Oh, well, back then.
So this was 2003.
Okay.
That I got this one. Nice. And this was the teletendon. This was the cadaver.
How do you think the recovery?
Sibo, you suck.
Like all these dings and injuries. Because I'm sure you probably have too. A couple of friends that got surgery. Actually, the doctor hit them site injection and even IV with BPC 157 during the reattachment of a pec or a bicep.
Super legit. It's super legit, along with TD 500.
Yeah.
Apparently, that combination of those two together is the most effective. Yeah. Super effective. And there's a lot of people that resist that for some strange reason. No. I think there's a bit of ego involved in not knowing something when you're an expert. I find that with there's a real problem with, unfortunately, some orthopedic surgeons. Aaron Rodgers was explaining this to me, that his doctors were telling him not to do stem cells after he got his Achilles fixed. He's like, what are you talking about? Like, shut up. And so, of course, he did stem cells. And, of course, he went to Ways to Well. And, of course, he was back 3 months earlier than they thought he could ever be. Yeah. And, there was, like, some real thought at the end of that season that he was probably going to be able to play. That's where everybody's like, this is nuts. Like, nobody recovers from this stuff. But he was very smart. He didn't push too far. Yep. And he waited until he
I didn't know. They weren't
But yeah,
strong.
stem cells. There's a reason why you have to put on the wall.
My pictures, I can't be seen. Baby, somebody to kiss yeah. Now roses in bloom. I get
Just like crazy.
Na, 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 na.
You know what it is? It's like they don't continue to learn.
Don't do the thing.
And then they're in practice all day. They're constantly working on people. People are coming in the door. This guy's blue ankle out. This guy's got a pucker at the long shoulder. Yeah. But
And in some ways, there's more information cutting edge. Guys who are interested in training. Right.
Google
The
sucks.
it's like, hey guys, just open
Worse.
the scope a little bit. Like,
Is it?
there's enough of these guys that are super smart and also jacked, like these Asian women guys. And super smart guys.
I don't know. For my personal use, I guess.
Smart guys like
Rabbi.
Yeah, he's the best example. Because he's just a fucking encyclopedia of studies and
Rothschild.
efficacy and how you combine things.
Okay,
together. And
what is your gender? Like, who gives a shit? Why don't you ask me for my shoe size? I mean, it's just dumb. I don't understand that question. Oh, well, we want to know if we should refer to you. Dude, don't. Who cares? Who the fuck gives a shit?
Columbus, Ohio. Oh, that's where Louis was.
Exactly. He was Louis' doctor. So yeah, he was Louis. He was, you go through all professional baseball. Like,
What's
okay,
your gender?
He's one of the
Rothschild.
rare
How about
guys
that, B?
we went to him to do
Use
a
your
podcast.
create your own Gmail address.
Did you go to Bob Evans?
No, we hung out in his gym.
Yeah.
And he just introduced me to a bunch of freaks and showed me all the stuff that he invented, why he invented it. So cool. Louis Simmons, he was the fucking man. He was so funny. He was so funny. He was such a character. He was telling me about how he got his shoulder blown, got his shoulder replaced. And
Get a verification on your phone.
When he got back to the gym, they made him max out bench. I was like, what are you talking about? You need to recover. It's like, they were like, don't be a pussy. Yeah, you have to max out.
I'm gonna try this one fucking time. If it doesn't work, I'm stopping.
You always meet Bob Evans in the morning, and he would eat and like do the whole deal. And he was telling me a story about how he got pissed off, and he could something on his cell phone. He threw it out the window while he was driving, and then so he didn't have a cell phone for a couple of weeks. And then he got to the gym, and he missed the lift.
What's the thing?
Punched his own tooth out.
Google?
Himself so hard he knocked his own tooth out, and then took a wire brush
Indonesia.
and cleaned the chalk out of the barbell, and smashed himself on the head.
628.
And he was just pouring. His wife was like, "Yeah, Lou was pouring blood and knocked the tooth out." And I'm just thinking, that side was awesome. Holy crap! So I got talking to him. And he was
519.
like, biceps. Yeah, right. I just never got it fixed. Yeah, a lot of those guys.
490.
Yeah, it's wild. But he was like, "Yeah, those cats they'd fight," and he goes, "We would literally."
8627.
There's
Why are there so many fucking numbers?
And he said we
Man.
would literally kick them out the door if they were fighting on the floor. We would kick them out of the way so they were out of the way of the monolith so we could keep squatting. Like every 30 seconds you're up, or 90 seconds later, it's like, I don't care if you're fighting, literally hitting each other.
USA's 11?
Move. The next guy
What angle?
like this place is wild.
They created some fucking
Hey, here's a wild story.
Who's
So we were
Brad?
there, and this
Who's
drug
Brad?
chick,
How about Canada?
and she was like, because this
Canada
was the old
sucks,
west
though.
side. It was like in this little shopping center with all the windows are all blacked out and everything was pretty dope. And this drunk chick walked in, she's like, "Hi, y'all working out here?" And she was dude, man. She was like all sloppy, like legit street person. Right? And I'm like, "Oh, this is gonna do that." Like, I'm just
Canada.
right? Like, this is
323 343
not a lot of estrogen in that room, right? So I'm like, "Oh man, this is gonna
482
It's like, hey, come here. So he puts a weight vest on her. And then puts a second
6943.
weight, so 25, 20 hours, 50-pound weight vest. Takes her outside, wraps a belt around her waist with a sled.
This can't be
has her
used for
walking
verification.
through
Why?
sled poles, back and
Why?
forth with a 50 pounds of weight vest on her shoulders. Drunk as shit.
Dog.
Just like,
This shit sucks.
like, what? She comes back in. He's like, all right, come over here. He puts her on the monolith, 2 red bands, plays maybe just a bar, wasn't a lot of weight on it, and had her doing speed box squats, 8 sets of 2 for speed. It was teaching her how to box squat. She finally
This is
stumbled
the
out
worst.
with leads. Like later on, I'm like, "Ooh, did you know that girl?" He goes, "No." I'm like, she was just some random street person, and you had her squatting. He goes, "Shit, half the people in this room with that person you were with." I'm like, "Oh," he goes, "She could be world champion. You never know." Wow. And I was just like, No, that's
What a crazy mentality.
I like how it goes like this. Why?
most of these people are
I don't know. But when I get my fucking hands on this motherfucker who came up with this thing,
they can channel it into
well,
something that might be the
I
next
don't know.
channel. And I don't know if you ever saw her again. If I was just there that one day, and it stuck with me for 22 years. And I just thought about that. I'm like, he put his money where his mouth was. He was a coach. And he wanted to see what could someone do.
You know, that's so interesting because one of the guys who trained with Louis was Matthew Mortal Brown. Matthew Mortal Brown, I know he did some training with
Baby, I can pay you to a kiss from a girl. Share your screen. Ooh, the more I get on you, I angel. Yeah.
because they had
Now,
crossed over
now,
and then
now.
they realized there's a good addiction.
Do
Good
and do an
is
activity.
training.
Hey guys,
Completely addicted to training. So those are some
what
of the
happened to my
scariest-
boy?
It was wild. I knew a lot of those guys with that.
Misty note. I don't know what that is.
No one does. And unfortunately, they get into training, and then if they get out of it, it kind of that addiction might have come back.
That happens with fighters when they retire. And then also they're generally dealing with some issues.
That's a
mental
beautiful cat.
impacts. You know, so a lot of those guys start drinking, start taking coke.
I'll show you.
You don't know
Cat,
what
kid.
you saw.
God.
My dad was the same.
Lady,
He used to
calm
always
down,
say,
woman.
look for something not of what it is, but what it could be.
Yeah.
And that meant human potential, that meant size, that meant like application of stuff. And it's just like, yeah, that person's whatever, but if you push, you tweak, and you push, and you tweak, there might be something in there that's like super beautiful and awesome. But you never know if you just say that's a drum trick.
Well, it's crazy with him because he's actually done it a bunch of times and it worked, right?
Yeah.
So this attitude he's developed over time to just accept the fact that this person might come in 16 Coors Light deep.
Dude.
Just tuned.
Dude, I was like, hey, I tried it out. A buddy of mine, he trained at Westside, and he said, half the time, he's like, I've seen guys bench 700 pounds, like, on acid. Like, just freaked out of their mind. It's just like wild stuff. And I'm like, holy cow. Like, that whole world is wild. Yeah, like, you had that old, I can't remember the old world, like, it's so extreme, like the fighting world, the lifting, the throwing, like, dudes are just wild stuff.
Yeah, well, and whenever you get like these male-oriented alpha characters that all get together and they're all butting heads and trying to figure out who's the baddest motherfucker around them. They also develop a culture of like acceptance of certain aspects of life that come with the injuries and pain and suffering. And you know, like wrestlers, they like brag on suffering the most. They want to suffer more than anybody. They're like, that's the badge of honor. Is like, what time did you get out? 4:30. I was on my 14th mile at 4:30. You know, like
Just drag you into deep water. Let's just make it worse.
that's the part of the culture of wrestling is embracing the grind. That's the whole thing. It's like being the guy who can push, being that Cam Hanes motherfucker that does those 340-mile runs.
Is because I think I've read before. Is this accurate that the highest winning percentage in UFC were all from the wrestling background? Is that accurate?
I would probably say that's probably accurate. I think if you had to say like what's the back, I've always said that's the foundation of martial arts because the wrestler can decide where the fight takes place. The wrestler generally mentally they're going to be tougher because they went through the hardest thing when they were a child. The hardest thing as a child is wrestling. You're starving yourself when you're growing. You know, you're dehydrating yourself before matches. You're training, competing dehydrated. You're in a fucking hot room. You know, clashing with other alpha males. And you're throwing each other around. It's just the hardest thing.
Staph infections.
But that skill is so important. You have the skill to be able to manipulate bodies and take them down. And if you can teach a wrestler jiu-jitsu, oh my God, they're so much better at it because they're just so accustomed. It's just they just have to learn a new series of movements to go with this skill set. Right. That they're great at controlling bodies.
Yeah, and just the proximity. Like, people aren't good with being all within people, and they're like, I live here.
They live there. And then the other thing is, if you can teach a wrestler how to strike, they have such an advantage because you can't take them down, and you're worried about them taking you down, so that opens you up to certain shots. It happens all the time where guys are worried about a takedown and they get blasted because they're thinking this guy can take me down at any moment and then you get hit. It happens all. It's like another element that they put in that you have to you have to deal with that they don't have to deal with. They're not worried about you taking them down. You're not even going to try. So they can be completely relaxed with their takedown defense. So then
Somebody's gonna say it's full jerk off.
I hear for the elite wrestlers fucking horrible.
I need to see like elite wrestlers, even in business and stuff like that. It always feels like they're trying to shoot in on you.
Right.
Right. They're looking for the weakness, trying to shoot in. Like, this is just kind of in you.
Well, they also know that they can. You know,
Right.
you're walking around knowing you can pick up any guy you want and dump him on his head.
Yeah.
And most likely, they no saying it. Like, there's nothing they can do.
You don't get a vote.
Yeah, man. If you're around a judo black belt and you're wearing a winter coat, you might as well have a hammer like right above your head. That guy's just gonna use that coat and slam you into the concrete. You're basically helpless. Yeah. If you don't know judo and you tangle up with like a real judo black belt, you're gonna fly through the air and you're gonna land on the ground with all of his weight and your weight on top of you. And even if you don't bang your head, your whole body's gonna be out of the air. You don't know how to land.
No.
You're gonna land and just
Especially when a guy's controlling.
he's gonna shoulder right into you as he lands. You're fucked.
Yeah.
So that guy's gonna look at every person like
Yeah. I never realized how effective a Gicho was until Poise Gicho. It was my first ever. I was like, yeah, I'll try jiu-jitsu. He did like a clinic. He's like, come on up for this thing. And my buddy was on me trying to do the thing. And then I thought Poise put me in like, remember the old thing, like the paper cutters?
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure that was what he has for a forearm. Way different.
Yeah.
My big buddy that's my size, Poise is way different from that.
It's leverage.
Holy
technique.
cow.
Time that shoe.
There's like this
choke people
arm where
so
they
many
use scissors.
times. Yeah.
This is amazing. Like, it's so cool to see perfection, right?
Yeah. Well, that's a coat, jackets, or even a hoodie. You can choke someone so easy for a hoodie.
Really?
Yeah, you can choke the shit out of somebody if you grab somebody with a hoodie. Zoom in. Especially like I said, a leather coat. Like a leather
because that stretch.
grip.
So what do you gotta wear? That? Oh, yeah.
Choke the fuck out of somebody with a
Canadian
jean
truck
jacket.
you got top and bottom.
Oh, Jay Leno, you're in trouble with that jean shirt. That thing's durable. You know what I think is durable around your neck? You want some shit that tears easy. Like you want a shirt that already has cuts in it. Something
Preloaded.
you should like preload the back of your shirt, make some cuts in it just in case someone grabs it. Because someone can just grab your t-shirt. There's actually a Gracie self-defense thing that was on that I was looking at the other day. It was a really smart move where this woman was showing that you can grab a hold of someone's t-shirt if you're a woman and you're getting attacked by a man. Just grab a hold of their t-shirt and then getting your legs around their neck.
No way.
You're jamming their carotid arteries with your thumb while you're holding the t-shirt and squeezing your leg. You can put a guy out, especially a guy that doesn't know what's happening, doesn't know how to protect himself.
I don't know how to do that.
That's not it, but it was. She was on her back. It was on YouTube.
I tried to
one
move
of those
like
things
that
that
one time. I was goofing around with my buddy. We called him the Cyborg. He's been absolute just monster of a human. And he and I were goofing around, and I was on my back, and so I kind of like got him the little like pick up like a leg scissors on his head, and I grabbed his arm. I'm like, I didn't pull his arm off. Like I'm a big, strong deadlifter. I'm like, I got it. Finally got it. He was 290, 6'2", 290, all out. He looked like Gordon, like bigger and stronger. And he literally just, I thought he was going out, and he kind of went, what? And woke up, and he picked me up while I was hanging up and just slammed me down on the ground. I'm like, man, screw this.
You can't do
People
that.
can do that to people? Like, no one can stand up with a person hanging off them and slam them back.
You gotta his leg.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I just got clobbered.
you want to see the worst version of that ever? Rampage Jackson versus Ricardo Arona. Did you ever see that? Tried. It's the worst case scenario of holding on to like a triangle while a guy picks you up.
Yep.
And Rampage in his prime was a fucking machine. He was so powerful. So he takes this dude who's 200 plus pounds, hoists it over his head, and slams him down the hill. So look at this. So he's caught in the triangle. Watch how Rampage does this.
Yeah.
That was one of the worst KOs in the history of the sport. I mean, that dude definitely could have died. He probably got the worst trauma, the worst brain trauma.
Did he knee himself in the face too? not nearly as devastating, but it was enough to maybe not want to do that again.
That was the worst. And this guy was never the same again. Ricardo Road was never the same again. That is such a crazy. So that all could have been avoided. Like that's not what you do. When you have a triangle, if you see a guy posturing up, you immediately go under. And if he's got you in the air, you let go of the fucking triangle. The thing that's holding him in there is him. He's holding himself in there.
Yes, he was.
He wanted to, because sometimes you can keep it, right? Sometimes you can keep a triangle and you get slammed and it just makes the triangle tighter. But you gotta know when you're way up in the air, you gotta let go.
Yeah.
You gotta fully let go and then try to sprawl. Something has to happen. You have to disrupt this motion.
Yeah.
This thing that's
Yeah,
happening.
turning
And
yourself
the
into
best way is an under. Like as soon as you feel like he starts to stand up, you hook the leg, and worst case scenario, you transition to a leg bar, you let go of the triangle, you get control of that leg, and you use that leg either to try to submit it or sweep it. But you can never hold on to a triangle if the guy's standing up. It's just fucking concrete.
You're done.
You're dead.
You're done.
Your head is pulverized.
Yeah. There's bad enough on church, but I won't do that.
And that was like, there's just a little bit of stringiness to the ground to the ring still. And there's probably a certain amount of padding on the surface.
How hard are those rings? I've walked around them, but
there's a little bit, like the UFC has a small amount of foam, like the padding. And these are very important, really, because, guys' heads bounce off, they get head kicked, they fall down, their heads bounce up, get hit with a big right hand or something. You bounce your head. So you can't have a real hard floor.
Yeah.
But soft enough where you want, John Jones power slam. I mean,
not really any day. Nowadays, actually.
Yeah, it's to be one of those people that make a living doing that is a wild way to go.
Yeah. What happened where that decided, like, that was the direction I'm going to go? You're like, you know what? I'm going to get the crap beat out of me and dole out a lot of pain. See how this shakes out, or do you just kind of like wake up one day and you're in that world and go, yeah, pretty good?
Well, you're probably a wild person. And you're probably excited by dangerous, scary things, and you're probably pretty good at it, which is why you're fighting professionally.
Yeah.
So you probably train in the gym, and you realize you're better than most people. Maybe a few amateur fights, fuck a few people up, and go, I think I'm the fucking man.
You start believing,
Yeah. And some of them are right.
Yeah.
Some of them are John Jones.
They figure that out.
Every now and then, a guy is correct. Like, that's the way you should have went.
Yeah.
Fucking everybody up.
Yeah, everybody. That way. It's okay. You were talking about first. So, Tyson.
Yeah, that's my heavyweight. That's my heavyweight all-timer.
John Jones.
He's the guy that's like, I feel like Tyson in his prime, you have to have him on the Mount Rushmore. You want to have Jack Dempsey, you want to have Joe Frazier, it's like a lot of guys who are really good. It's hard to say, like Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis, Rocky Marciano. There's a lot of, like, for me, the one that you can't remove is Tyson.
Right.
So there's a bunch of other ones, like Louis in his prime was fucking amazing. Larry Holmes doesn't get the credit he deserves in his prime. There's a lot of guys who are really good heavyweight champions, but you have to have Tyson. Everything else is negotiable. Tyson has to be there, in my mind.
Yeah.
Different people disagree.
Do you watch other sports besides fighting sports or combat sports?
I watch a little football.
Yeah.
I've been watching football lately. I enjoy it. It's fun.
Pro or college?
I watch high school.
Yeah, right.
I watch college, and I watched pro. I went to an NFL game first time this year. It was fun. Yeah, so the Jets played the Cowboys down in Dallas. That was wild. It's wild when you see the scale of it. The scale of it, the size.
You've been to many college games before?
A few UT
you were at
games.
UT, right?
Yeah, that's fun. I got to shoot the cannon at UT.
Nice.
That's fun.
Isn't it crazy, like, if you've been keeping up with, like, the NIL and all the transfer portals and how that's changed the landscape over?
I have not. What is that? What is
The NIL is the image and likeness.
Oh, that, right, the money thing.
Yeah, the money thing is crazy.
Well, they should have been paying those fucking kids a long ass time ago. They should retroactively pay all those kids.
That'll be interesting.
They should.
Yeah.
They should. They were making money off of it. It's crazy how much money they make.
And the amount of money that is happening now. It's interesting because, like, it actually, from a couple of my friends that are in that world, it creates a different conversation with the new kids. Because let's say in high school, we're bringing in these recruits and everything like that. And everyone's kissing my butt. Hey, man, they're like, hey, we really want you to be here. We want you to be a
Right. Never pay me, bitch.
And now it's turning into when they're coming to a recruiting trip, say if there's not a $250,000 signing bonus, that's just a part of the deal. I'm not getting on the plane. Wow. An 18 or 17-year-old kid. That's all.
So meanwhile, they're right. You know who else should be doing that? The fucking Olympics. The fucking Olympics. They should all say, fuck you, pay me. They really should. That's the greatest scam in all of sports.
Everyone. Well, now they can now. I mean, they have the Olympic Committee, but originally it was amateur.
Well, they can. Meanwhile, like, what you mean is like the NBA players can represent the United States and play in the Olympics. That's cute. But what about the swimmers? What about the people? What about the gymnasts? What about the boxers? All those people should get paid.
Yeah,
every single one of them.
And no one really cares about Olympic athletes, but every 4 years. Like, a buddy of mine won the 2004 shot put Olympics, and he was like, I still have to ask my mom. He's like, because no one cares about the Olympics for every 4 years. And you're like, you have a degree at Dartmouth, a business degree, and you're the Olympic champion. And he was the first athlete to ever eBay himself. So he had a shirt that says "His space for rent." And so he would put himself on the market, kind of like the first NL. It's like, hey man, I have to make money going to steal ball. You know, I'm 30-something years old. I'm a world champion, and I still have to ask for money every 3 years.
They used to do that with UFC. Used to be able to have sponsors. So and if you want all the Condom Depot and shorts.
How about this old days of like Tank Abbott and all this guy? I used to love watching all that. I was in college when you get a pay-per-view.
Yeah, man. That's the dark days. The early days.
Those are
no one knew what was going on. No one really knew what was effective. You saw some people were effective one way. You thought that's the way to go.
Yeah. It was kind of like when you're in high school, when you just sneak out of the house and watch Face to Death.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like, wow, this is like this cool thing. It's like the UFC.
Kids will never understand how difficult it was to see fucked up things when we were young. It was
Why?
hard. Really hard. You had to try hard. You had to like know somebody.
You didn't know older
You
kids.
had to know somebody in the city. Someone in some dark warehouse with a copy of some Barnyard Betty video.
It's always weird. Yeah, no, it's just like, hey, you rode your bike all around and like find some weird wood pile.
I remember when we were kids, someone had a video. I think it was like a Barnyard Betty type video, like when the ladies have sex with a bunch of animals. And one of us had to watch the door. So if we had a video like that, we're playing in the basement. One of us had to go up to the top of the staircase and wait by the door so that no one could just open the door.
And then
So they open the door, and you would pretend like, oh, I'm just coming through the door. You know, so like you hold it on the door so they can't get in. Like, oh, sorry. And then the kids downstairs would hear that. They'd pop the tape out and pretend they were playing Atari or something.
Sorry.
But you had to pop that fucking tape out quick because his mom caught you down there watching a chick blow a German Shepherd.
Yeah, that didn't have fan out.
And they were like real grainy, like copies of copies. You know, like two guys get together with two VCRs and they record tapes.
Oh yeah, with all the weird, you have to get the.
Yeah, you had the cables in the back.
So was that you lived in the city growing up?
I lived in the suburbs. I lived in the suburb of Massachusetts.
Okay.
Boston.
Yeah. Did you live in New Jersey at one point?
Yeah, that's where I was born.
Oh.
Yeah.
So was my dad.
What part?
Hillside.
Have you seen all these UFOs in New Jersey lately?
No.
Yeah, like over the last few days, there's been this steady stream. They're not UFOs, they're drones.
Oh, I did see something. I think you posted something about the drones or something, right?
I don't think I did.
Somebody.
But a lot of people have been. But they're not moving in any extraordinary way. They look like drones. They do. It just looks like a bunch of assholes think it's fun.
Right.
Put drones up everywhere. But now there's all this like weird mythology attached to it, where like the governor was saying sometimes as soon as you put eyes on them, they take off. But if I was a UFO though, like if I was an alien and I knew that a bunch of people are trying to be smart asses, and they put these drones in the sky, I'd be like, perfect time to visit.
Oh yeah.
These dipshits won't know the difference.
Yeah.
And I have to use my cloaking technology and just fly over their head. They're gonna assume this is more nonsense.
Dude, one of my buddies, that's probably weird to say, like he had a friend that sent him a video of some weird stuff going on in the desert, whatever. And went through, and then he showed it to me, and then it just disappeared. And he was like, the dude he was talking to said it disappeared, but then like, can you have a file that kind of Self-destructs because it disappeared on his phone too. He's like, how did they take this off? They take this off. I don't know. I mean,
I've never heard of a file. Jamie, have you ever heard of a video file that self-destructs?
or if someone
That's like some
someone could,
Mission Impossible shit.
yeah, someone could chirp into it. Like it was wild. Like
I mean that, like this
Yeah.
recording will destroy.
yeah, exactly.
30 seconds.
Yeah, that's wow. Yeah, well, I wondered though, like, could they somehow backtrack it where it had been shared?
Well, that would be problematic because then they would have access to things on your phone. I think
I doubt that's ever a case.
more likely would be they put like a time that someone could watch the video into the video where it's about. It's probably still fixable if someone still has it.
Well, this dude took the video
And
and
did
then
it on his phone.
I did on his phone and shared it, and then he said one day he just looked into it, looked at his phone, it was gone. He might be told that. Well, that could be the case. Well, my buddy's like, it's off my phone too.
Yeah, that
I don't
might
know, man.
be retarded too. It's hard to say. It might be real though. I've never heard of that happening though, which I would assume that I would have heard of something like that.
Yeah.
Especially with the amount of people that I talk to that live in
Right,
the
that's
world.
what I figured.
Read on Reddit about a glitch in iOS 17 that might have made people's videos randomly disappear. Unfortunately, I wanted.
Right, and then they think it's the UFOs. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, they didn't say anything about that. It's just like, why is this happening? It happened to anybody else?
Okay, Google this. Is it possible to make a self-destructing video that only has a certain amount of plays in it?
No, that'd be,
Right? Like if maybe you coded into the video that
yeah,
once this video plays for whatever 14 minutes,
Right.
14 minutes of play, it automatically
17 times.
decodes itself.
Yeah,
Or it randomizes its because it's basically just information, right?
right.
Information through a codec.
Just have like a cyclical rate, like this many times.
Right.
Okay.
Because I know there's certain things like someone will send you something on Instagram and you watch the video, but then you can't go back and
Yeah.
watch it again.
Right.
Yeah.
Or they send you a voice message and then
It goes away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how Alex Jones was to it. He sent me a voice message and they go away.
that's probably a really good idea.
Ram. Yeah, that's my move. Best not to have a paper trail. I don't even know like how much of that encrypted messaging stuff works. I know Tucker was saying that he was organizing that meeting with Putin in Russia, and that the government called him up because they knew that he was meeting Putin because they had access to his signal. And he was like, "What? You have access to? I didn't know someone could get into my signal. I thought that was encrypted." Nope, they can get in there. So it's like, how much of this stuff is really encrypted and protected, and how much would they even let you know? If they can break it, why would they even tell you?
Well, that's the whole point. It's like, it's exactly what you would say that you couldn't do it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But that was, they fucking spilled the beans.
Right.
So once they spilled the beans, like I know a lot of people, including Elon Musk, started questioning Signal.
sure.
So I talked to someone in the government, and I said, what can you handle Signal? Like, how does someone, it said, as long as the state actor knows the phone number was the answer. So all they have to do is know your phone number. So if they know your phone number and you have Signal,
Can't hear the voice.
if you're, I'm
Yeah.
sure they probably need to ask somebody if they can do it. It's probably not something you just do. But if an agent is like, we're someone's acting on fucking fishing, let's see what these Signal. That's right.
Yeah, and the opportunity to just decide subjectively. That's
Right. And then whatever you carry in your notes, whatever is in your folders or your photos,
They're going to
For
all
sure.
kinds of this.
for sure, they've got all this.
They're going to know where my deer stands are and everything.
You got dick pics, they got dick pics.
All of it.
They have your dick pics. It's like there's no way around that anymore. I think that's a myth. The idea that somehow or another you could have some sort of a protection from that happening today.
Yeah.
Are you making phone calls? You are. Okay. Are you on a network? Are you on Wi-Fi? Are you like?
I think you're fucked. Yeah, you would have to think so.
Yeah.
I have to think there's enough back doors and
Yeah.
alleged probable causes or however someone wants to spin it.
Well, that's also how they got Huawei banned from the United States. Because I remember, I'm a bit of a phone nerd, and back in the day, Huawei had the best phones. Their phones were like way more advanced than some of the American Android phones that were coming out. Yeah, man. They had incredible cameras and like big battery life and like crazy zoom possibilities. And I was looking to get this new Huawei phone.
Sure.
And then Huawei got banned from the United States. And I was like, what?
There's that. Anything that's banned, man, makes you really start questioning.
It does, but when they kind of all agree, there was very little pushback that there was some real security problems with these phones, and not just phones, but network devices, routers, different components that have third-party entrance. So they had the capability of accessing information being transferred back and forth on a network through these routers. And then I think people are like, hey, why's that in there?
Yeah.
And then they realize, oh, the Chinese government is in complete cahoots with Huawei. Like, if you own a company like Huawei, you're down with the government. You have to. That's how you stay in business, right? You can't be some rebel out there operating on your own, making millions of dollars, creating,
Yeah, well, you had Mike Ben. Was it Ben's? That was a wonderful podcast. Right?
holy
Crap. Yeah, it's
eye-opening.
Yeah, I spun that past a couple of my buddies. Actually, it was the same buddy that gave me the Yuri Bezmenov video that I gave him.
Oh, that fucking video's changed my mind.
Right? Yeah.
When you first sent me that, you're the first guy, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, because we played that on this podcast like all the time.
Yeah, we were at your house.
Yeah. When you played me that, I was like, holy shit, this is exactly what happened.
Yeah. I gave it to Jack Carr and Anna Paper, too.
No way. That was like you just guessed it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You're like, I'm going to put this next baseball into the third aisle off the thing. And wow, that was cool.
Fourth
Like,
seat from the
yeah,
left.
you're like, go back and look. So buddy mine that's in that world, he gave that to me 4 or 5 years ago. He told me, he's like, this keeps getting deleted. And he kind of gives me the whole briefing on
It
it.
kept getting deleted.
Yeah, on YouTube, he's like, I keep taking it down.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, prior to you and Evan and Jack and guys like that, it was not easy to find. I think you guys just changed the algorithm, which is pretty neat.
But that doesn't make any sense because I'm pretty sure we just found it online.
He
He
told me multiple times, he's like, they've taken this down off.
Why would someone take it down?
For sure. But I know some of my buddies that were in the teams and stuff like that. They're like, oh, I remember seeing this back in '95 when I went through Buds. When I got out, maybe it was Green Team, but they were in that early days. And, oh, I hadn't seen this video forever. And then they kind of watched it and go like, oh my gosh, like you're kind of getting all the background. But he was giving me, I can't remember where I was going with this, but he was giving me some insight. Oh, about the Benz. And it was interesting. And I said, like, hey, did you check this out? He's like, yeah. It's like, sounds like he's read a couple of my briefings. I was like, interesting. Like,
My Ben was
some weird stuff.
got crazy recall too.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he just no notes, just spitting out all that information right off the top of his head.
You've had some amazingly impactful guests on here. Like, I'm not trying to bully you up, but like, I'm sure you know the impact that you've had on the world, which is probably really wild.
It's pretty weird.
Pretty weird, right?
Pretty weird that I didn't try. That's
That's
the
the
weird
best part about it, right?
That's the weirdest part. It was all excellent. Like 100%. Like I just felt like this is what I should do. I should start a podcast, and then I should keep doing it. Even when it was totally non-profitable for like 5 years, I was like, I like doing it. Let's just keep doing it.
That's how all the good stuff works.
Yeah.
It's like you're passionate about it. I want to go do this thing. You know, Evan and I've talked. He's like, hey, I make brown water. And I'm like, I make steel rectangles. It's weird. Like, I don't know why we decided to do it.
But once you figure out a thing that you're really passionate about, then you will become successful if you just keep following it.
Yeah.
But the thing about the podcast thing was I managed to keep the same spirit of just doing what I enjoy doing.
Yes.
Like if I could just have conversations with people with no phones and sit, especially if I could get a scientist to sit in here and explain things to me for 3 hours, I would have always been interested in doing that. But you can't do that. You won't do it.
Right.
You have to become friends with them, and you can only be friends with so many of them, you know, and then you have to fly to them, sit down with them.
Time. And
Yeah.
then like you create a honey trap here. Then you're like, hey, I'll bring everyone here and talk to
Well,
us.
as long as you can guarantee other people are going to listen, people want to talk about anything, which is really weird. It's wild. That's the way you can guarantee that you can get them to come, as long as other people are going to hear it.
Right.
You're going to get some books.
Yeah, the whole deal.
Yeah, that's great.
But it's just genius that I just appreciate there's people on the right, people on the left, people that like this, hate this, but that is so refreshing.
It's good for all of us.
It is.
It's good to hear people even that you don't agree with. Of course, as long as they're not. As long as that's my. I don't want to argue with anybody and get fucking screaming matches. There's some people that are there, like we were talking about earlier, that that's how they get engagement by constantly getting to these. That's why they have those shows like Pierce Morgan likes to do that, where there's like 4 people on the show, they all yell over each other, and they're all remote, so no one's there. It's like, that sounds horrible. It's horrible. You don't find out nothing. If you could sit down with someone, even if you disagree with them, and you just let them talk, you could have a conversation. You know, find out why they think the way they do. You don't have to fight them on it. Just like ask them, what is it about this thing?
Yeah, candid and curious.
Yeah.
Candid as in, I'll actually tell you what I think, and curious, I'll actually care what you think.
Yeah, and I always try to think the way that
All right,
someone's talking to me about a certain thing. Like, I'll,
You have to take a
people,
shit?
oh, you'll agree with anybody. Like,
No,
I
that's
kind of will if I can try to see things through your head, and I'll try to steelman it for you. Like, if someone is saying something, and I go, okay, so
Well,
you're saying that, but if it's preposterous, I'll stop it.
I think it is.
Because of this. Like, I can see that you haven't thought this through, because, or you didn't know about that, or, you know, how could you say this?
Yes.
This is possible. Like, how do you manage it?
So few people will push back with kind of love, right? Because the disagreement doesn't have to be dismissive.
No.
And when it does, that's the opposite of love and respect. It's
Yeah.
like, no, I don't like you. Well, that's cancer.
Well, especially if people get shouty and argue. You know, it's like there's a way to do it where you can just talk about stuff and not be dismissive of someone. I mean, I see so many people do it where they have their opinion, like Bill Maher likes to do that, or dismiss something someone's saying instantaneously as they're in the middle of explaining it. It's like it's kind of a sparring thing. You know, you're trying to win rather than trying to just have a conversation.
Trust the photograph collections.
Yeah, you're shutting down. You're shutting down things you think you're calling bullshit. It's also a lack of patience, right? Because sometimes you have to have patience to let someone express themselves fully before you disagree, which is really important. Because sometimes someone will begin to express themselves and I disagree, but then they'll take it around and give me some nuance.
Turn off my camera, period. I'm currently studying just like everybody else is.
Okay, so I see how you see the track. Yeah, and so it's more important for you with this than it is to acknowledge that. They're like, yes, like, okay, I understand. So when did you decide that was? And then I want to go like, I want to know, are you a real thinker or are you a person who has adopted a conglomeration of ideas that comes along with an ideology? So there's really smart people that have done that, and they might not even know they've done that until you corner them, and then you find like where's trans kids. There's like occasionally, you know, there's a subject like makes sense to this. You make sense, right?
Yeah, follow it upstream.
Yeah, right.
Source
Make sense of this, and let's acknowledge what a kid is. I want to know how vulnerable you think children are. First of all, I want to know if you have any. Second of all, I want to know how malleable and suggestible, like how open to suggestion in your eyes. I want to know how. Do you think kids should be able to get tattoos? Do you think kids should be able to get married at 5? Do you think kids should, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you think they should be, what do you think that they can control and they're not controlling? Do you even understand children? Or are you sacrificing them and their future, these kids you don't even know, for your ideology, for your ideological position that's like cult-like? And then you find that out about people that think they're intelligent until they're confronted with these like insurmountable.
This is the worst.
Right. A similar one to, let's say, someone who eats meat but hates hunting.
Yeah.
Like you could hate them. You could not want to do it.
Yeah.
But there's still a killing and a murder at some point that you can either be a part of that or just outsource it. Yeah. And be okay with it.
Well, it's also that's a cultural thing too, right? Like there's a lot of people in the UK that don't like hunting.
Shut.
And they eat meat. And you know, they'll tell you. Like my wife and I had a conversation. She was at dinner with a bunch of people and I was out hunting. And this guy was eating a steak. He's like, that's just horrible. She's like, where do you think that came from? Yeah, this is so stupid. Like you're literally carving a steak while you're saying it's deplorable that someone's out hunting. Like we eat those animals.
And what is generally, and I've had this conversation a number of times as well, and generally with folks who are candid, curious, and respectful, you kind of bring it around, right?
Yeah.
Have you had someone that
I really believe that. Even if they're like trapped in their bullshit, and wrapped up in their own head, most people want to be.
If given the chance to be.
Yeah, you kind of help them along. You kind of help them along. They help each other along. You know, like part of an argument with you. You know, like it's. I know that there's arguments that I've been in my life that I could have avoided if I was more skillful with conversation. And I know that I have avoided a lot of arguments, especially now as a smarter person than I was when I was younger. I'm better at it. I'm better at just like not fighting on some bullshit, passive aggressive, stupid thing that some guy said. When I was young, if someone got passive aggressive with me, I'd like, hey, fuck you. Like, let's just go to 10.
Where's that going?
Let's just go to 10. Like how you're talking. Like, I'm not gonna sit here at this stupid party and pretend you're not a cunt. And you know, I've just been through many times where, you know, I got dragged out of a situation.
Very sorry.
Yeah, because I'm like, let's just go.
I give them all to you. This girl has a beautiful voice. What'd you say, girl? Hey guys, do you know who Cher is? Do you know who Chaz Bono is? Shout out to Chaz. Look at that one. This is gonna be the worst. Have you ever had an entire island nation hate you? Well, get ready to witness it, folks. Yeah. Uh-oh. Thank you so much for the opportunity. That was absolutely beautiful. Yes, I am Rabbi Rothschild. This is Cher. If I could turn back time. If I could turn back time, when I could find a way to count those words that would and each day. Which one was they were some other people. I didn't want to see another. If I could find a way, I could count those words that I heard you say. If I could see the stars, I'd give them all to you. And you love me, love me, love me, you. Like some of the memories that were with me in my life, the door, but I'm not there with you. If I could find If I could burn away, that was Shares If I Could Turn Back Time. Thank you so much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. Are you playing Farm Valley? I bet these people are so good at this game. I would really think the Philippines crops would be through the roof. Should be. Like you used to do. If I could have my heart, when I found you know I can see you doing everything cool. Well, just back to back cool story, bros. Hate that shit. Worst stream ever. Are you fucking serious? They took me down from share? This is the worst.
You're a piece of shit. Like, I know what you are.
Yeah.
You're just a shitty person that likes to throw jabs at people when I'm just trying to be nice.
Yeah, and you also know in your pocket you know a lot of
Worst
That helps.
stream.
That helps. It helps that I know that I'm being nice. So if I'm nice to you and you're being a cunt to me, and I'm trying to be nice to you again, you're just thinking that you can just get away with this. And that's when I like to go, hey, fuck you. And you see that look in their face like, oh no. Yeah, oh no. You've gone to fuck you land. Yeah, and by the way,
Cool story, bro. You know I can see everything you're doing right now. That's why I have my camera on, asshole.
Hit you with emotional pain. Like, if we're playing this let's hurt each other game, how about I just fuck you up?
Yeah.
Like, how about that? How about I just
Dude,
decide,
somebody
well, I'll spend the night in jail.
go to Down Detector.
How about fuck you? You know, it's like that's what you're doing emotionally.
Yes.
You're trying to create pain. You're absolutely being abusive.
Yes.
And some people
Google
make a habit out of like
YouTubers.
people to their face, and they think they can get away with it. It's a really shitty
Gmail,
practice.
Google,
I do appreciate the people
Google,
physically commit to that. Like,
Gmail.
I've never really been like, yeah, you know, I'll do what I need to do, right? But I've never been like, let's get away.
Yo, dog.
I had a couple days I'm not proud of because I kind of went ahead and hit that throttle.
Yeah, most of the time it's avoidable.
Yeah, but then some days, unfortunately, you're not in an emotional state. Sometimes it is avoidable if you don't avoid it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it is avoidable. I'm so much better at that.
Yeah.
When I was 25, I didn't understand that you don't
Yo,
have
show me the most shit,
I've
dog.
expressed my emotional immaturity at times. I'm like, I could really take it that one a different way. You see your thing where you're like, man, I'm glad that one really didn't go sideways.
Log in.
So like it could go terrible. And
Continue with web.
things happen and you can't believe what they did.
Alabama,
And then all of a sudden someone's dead. That happens
Wow.
every day in America.
Oh, I've had a couple close ones that you just kind of everyone walks
Yes,
away with. Because you get like, it's like, what was that movie? Like, Sherlock Holmes. You remember when you could see the situations and he like pauses it and you could see
Try
like,
with Chrome.
when he like pauses it, you're like,
I absolutely got
and
that.
you're like, oh, there's a dead guy. You back it up and like,
Why don't I have it installed?
Bye.
Because it
Just
sucks.
walk away. You have to learn that. And the problem with young guys is, first of all, their brains don't work. They're impulsive. They do wild things. And if they feel like they're being slighted, they feel like to be a man, they want to stand. You have to do something about it.
what's the number one question every man
If you
has? Every
stay,
man has the same.
you're like a reach of
That's the wound, right? And every
I
man that
bet my
goes,
mom
first question is, do
to
you see me? That's exactly it. Do you see me?
you.
A man says, am I gonna? That's why there's sport. That's why there's
Don't
fighting.
sign in,
That's why
dog.
people try to make money. That's why they're trying to
No.
flex on each other. It's the little boy inside all of us going, am I good?
Yeah.
This,
And then
no.
there's the people that get past that. And then it becomes
This is the
ultimate
worst.
challenge. Like the ultimate challenge of life is the most difficult puzzle to solve.
Okay.
And you can
See, no
solve
one
it
cares about this
above
kid
and
anymore.
beyond all these other psychopaths.
Gmail.
So you're competing with all these other people that are very much like you, but what separates you from them is the work that you put in. Discipline, drive, mindset, whatever it is that you can find that gives you that edge, pull ahead with from all these other people that are very, very competitive as well, doing the same thing. Right? With men, they feed off each other most of the time. They feed like a West Side barbell.
Yeah, like,
gym.
yeah. And then when you're wondering that, and then when someone questions it, it's public.
Yeah.
In front of your boys or in front of whatever, it's like, no, I'll show you everything. I'll
Yeah.
do something stupid right now. And it doesn't change.
Especially someone who's just a walking dead man with a mouth. Right? Someone who knows they can't defend themselves. They just feel comfortable doing that publicly because they think they're being protected by society.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
This actual false state of security. You're like, man, we're in the jungle right now. You look at you.
Or when women get mouthy with men, like, don't do that. When I think I was 16 or 17 years old, I was in high school, and there was this kid that moved into the neighborhood. He came from Iran, and his family had a lot of money. And so they had this, I think it was, I forget where it was, but it was a really nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
And this kid had this giant fucking house on this huge lawn. So he decided to have a party. This is how he's going to make friends. He just moved here from another country, right? So he has a party, and kids from every fucking high school came to this party. And I was at the party with a bunch of my friends, and I was walking up the staircase. I'll never forget this. So I'm walking up the staircase, and then, so it's like right here in front of me. I was going down. I can't remember what the girl did. She either slapped this guy, or she threw a drink in his face. I can't remember which one it was. But I remember he uncorked a right hand like Roberto Duran. He threw a right hand like he knew how to punch. Because I knew how to punch, so I watched him like, oh, good mechanics.
Yeah, right.
Just hit her on the chin. Her head snaps back. A guy catches her. She goes out, and then it then I mean, people are fighting left and right. People fighting in the stairwell. I had to run out. There's piles of guys out on the lawn. It spread like a disease. It was like,
how did you decide to hit this guy because of that?
It was screaming and then screaming. Started people screaming as the people screamed, which people were fighting with people who were screaming. It was the wildest thing. thing was like a disease ran through the house, like that, like World War Z. Everybody's like, And I managed to not have any fights. A couple of my friends got in fights.
Like one of the better fighters there.
Yeah, I got it, but I was never interested in street fighting. I'm like, let me get out of here. I know what this is. This is fucking, I understand danger. So I got out there, and but I'll never forget that. That girl thought she could hit that guy or do whatever she did. I forget what she thought. I wish I could remember.
Yeah, quality kind of.
All I remember is because it's like 30, how many years ago was that? 40 years ago? Oh my God, it's 40 years ago. Yeah. So it was like this. Blap! I mean, just fucking, I'll never forget that, man. Horrible to laugh at it because she forgot a lot of things that night. She definitely
She might
forgot.
be listening to
In
podcast
third
now.
grade. Yeah, she's probably like, that's me, Mama. I still can't talk. But she for sure got a broken face. I mean, he hit her so hard, and her head snapped back. Just snapped, like she had no idea she was going to get punched by a big guy who knew how to punch. But he was like, hey, fuck you. Like, just got the wrong guy with like 3 millers in him. And he just
Probably not the first time that guy.
probably not the first guy he hit a chick.
Yeah.
Because the way he did it was like he didn't slap her. You know, he didn't slap her.
That's a scary
He
one.
could have just slapped her or pushed her or something. You didn't have to KO her. But there's women that think that they could just go up to a guy and yell because they're protected by society. There's fucking psychos out there.
It just goes back to be nice.
Yeah,
Be nice.
Be nice.
Be nice.
but there's like, you motherfucker, I'll fucking kill you. Like, hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
I've been backed up a couple times with that bumps on the chest, and it's like, all right. Then you're like back against the car, like at a tailgate or something. You're like,
Yeah. And when you say don't touch me,
yeah.
it gets hot, and then it's like they might just touch you because you said don't touch me, and like I'm telling you don't touch me, and then you have to touch them, and then you're assaulting me. Like no, you're still talking, so I haven't assaulted you. Like if I assaulted you, this would be over super quick, right? So let's not do that.
Yeah, that happened to me in DC. Walking with my wife, and during when everything was popping off. Big time. Big time.
Think people are real.
We're walking through, and of course, truth be told, I'm walking through. My wife looks like a Viking also, and we're walking through DC during the height of everything. No mask. I'm outside. I'm a sovereign individual. Let's do that. And a whole chattering group of a certain population of Los Angeles. And so they're rah, and I was like, I just said, I'm not going to stop walking, please. Rah, F you, F this, F that. And just,
Meanwhile, you did nothing.
I literally was walking across, and they were 40 yards from me, and ran across the street to come yell at me like a bark. You ever seen like a bear or a wild boar get like bayed by dogs, and they're all like, ruff, ruff, ruff. Yeah. And we're just walking, and it's like, okay, please. And we're trying to get to my hotel. There's a cop. They boarded everything off. Everything was crazy. It was like the 4 big groups were all doing the deal that weekend. And I was like, my hotel's right. I said, sir, do you think I really want to deal with this? Like in there, everyone has their cameras out. So a big guy's going to smoke somebody, right? And there's a whole deal. And then finally, one of them was chirping at me. She fell down, tripped over something. I helped her up because that's what you do. And then get your hands on me. Can I please get on? Like, this is a thing. So, and then they played music all night until 7 in the morning, right outside of our hotel, just to make sure that no one stopped. It was a wonderful time.
Fun time.
It was a great time.
Whatever happened to Law and Order? Why did people think that was a good thing? Why? There were so many goofy motherfuckers that didn't want people mad at them, so they started yelling out defund the police. They started getting on board with it. Even Kamala Harris posted defund the police. Like, I mean, defund the police on Twitter.
Yeah, like, when is this a good idea ever? Like, kind of cancel anyway. Like, there's like, besides like someone that hurts children, like after that, kind of do what you want to do, right?
Well,
like,
that's not even cancel. That was just people had decided that there was an enemy out there. I say this, that like protests are too much like war. You're on the ground and you're marching around with a bunch of people yelling. You all have a cause and you're all moving as one group.
Yeah.
It's too much like war. I think there's triggers. That's why mob mentality exists, because you got to be able to kill people if some shit's going down if you're at war.
Because
So
what
there's
is escalate?
right. There's some mode that people snap into. It's called mob mentality. Why does it exist? It exists because at certain points in history, we have gone to war with groups of people on the ground. And I think that's built into your psyche. And I think it's just like catching a fish. You know how you catch a fish? Like if no one's ever caught a fish before, you catch it, like, oh, you're so excited. I think it's because your brain is hardwired to know that that fish is going to feed you.
Yes.
And that's why it's exciting. And you're hardwired to know that if you're yelling and you meet an opposing group, those are the bad people, and you're going looking for people that are opposing groups because you've got power. There's a bunch of you're a bunch of bullies. You're rolling deep, and you find that fucking white guy with the beard, and you're like, he's the enemy.
It was wild.
It was wild, but it was like an open door to this psyche that has always existed. That mob mentality has always been a thing. And if you open that door and you allow it to stay open and you don't do something to close it, law and order, you have fucking madness. You have madness. And we had that. We had that on the streets. In certain places in this country, for months at a time, it was fucking chaotic.
Well, yeah, but it was actually pretty cool in my, I would say, that world was cool. But during my town, they started burning stuff and everything like that. My sheriff, he's a friend of mine, he said, yeah, we shut that down fast. I was like, what happened? He's like, someone threw a brick. I got center mass with a beat bag. Period. First time. I go, how long did that take? Yeah, no problem. So, perfect. He's like,
And that's kind. It's being kind.
Yeah, exactly.
The beanbag is being kind.
yeah, a severe punishment.
Yeah.
Really fast. Generally trains people pretty quickly. And then there's like a hard counter back to being cool.
There's no reason for it. It's crazy how quickly it all boiled over. And it was all these events happening together at the same time, right? The COVID, the lockdown, the anger. Everybody got real weird. The girls was locking their homes for months at a time.
Damn, girl, that's some cat ass bitches. I love this. I don't know her.
People were encouraging and funding it. There's people that were doing certain groups that were encouraging.
I love you, Mariah Carey. You're my girl.
Money to do it. And they had pallets of bricks that were conveniently located on the street. All that stuff's real.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we saw it. It was remarkable to see it real time.
Right. How it all was going down. You think, oh, it's all organic. People are fed up. No. There's a bunch of people that are profiting off of this. They want this. They want to be able to push new.
Where else are you gonna be,
They want
girl?
to be able to grip tighter control on.
I gotta pull up the Mariah Carey. Girl, I love it.
They're responsible.
You are so a diva. I love it. I don't even know her.
You cocksuckers. You guys are a part of this. You want this to happen.
I love you.
That's where everyone's just like, everyone's
Fantastic.
just like, pump the brakes.
Which side did you take? Probably Mariah Carey because I know her longer than Carey. I don't know. I don't know.
That's what it felt like the last 4 years, especially during 2020. This is the end of like Paranoid or whatever it was. And it just sped up, and you're like, is this how the end of the story goes? Like, as in humanity? It could be. Yeah. I think you got a taste of what's possible, but I also think, I think it's horrible. Anybody who lost someone, anybody where it all went down, I think it's horrible. Don't get me wrong. But I also think it's right. Because we got to see it. It's horrible if you lost your business. It's horrible when you get forced to get vaccinated. It's horrible. All these things are horrible. But we got to see how many people are starting to power. We got to see how many people fold as soon as there any sort of external pressure from either their surroundings or how many people got forced into it by their job. We got to see that. And we got to see how there are unscrupulous groups in power that will coerce people that are not scientific, they're not ethical, they're not moral, if they profit off of it. And we got to see that. They will use you as a human fucking ATM machine, and they will figure out a way to maximize their profit and maximize their control. So now we know. Now you can't think that the world is some sort of 1950s movie where the good guys wear the white hat, the bad guys wear the black hat. You gotta realize, like, there's a lot of human interest shit going on. And humans have a certain interest in getting control over money and over people, and they do whatever they can. If they can do it through the guise of being aggressive and kind, or if they can
Yo,
do it
dog,
through the
I gotta just see it straight up.
Pull yourself up by your bootstrap, whatever it is. They find a way to rationalize these very specific patterns of behavior that the founding fathers of this country
Amazing.
fought against when they created the Bill of Rights, created the Constitution. They did all that knowing that these human nature, these human instincts exist.
Yeah, it'll charting back down to this eventually. It's like,
And every time they pass something like the Patriot Act or the Patriot Act 2, they just chip away at that. They're chipping away at that. And it's their
I
job
should have a
to do that
3-year-old
in
full
their
of
mind.
bitches in
Right?
my mouth.
It's because there's not enough oversight of them. That's the problem. It's like,
right.
this is the whole concept of the deep state, which was always like such a stupid conspiracy theory for the longest time. People like, oh, you're worried about the deep state until you are. Until you're like, oh my God, it's real. Oh my God, how did that kid get on that roof? How did he walk around with a fucking rangefinder like we were talking about before? Rangefinders, yeah, that's what he had. That's why he used those folks for fucking shooting people.
And he's not golfing.
The whole thing was nuts. The whole thing was nuts, and we were all just sitting there going, "Oh, the deep state's real." Like, oh, someone did something here. How did his apartment get professionally scrubbed? Are there a team of people that are actually organizing something like this? Has this happened before? Why won't they release the Kennedy files? He died how many fucking years ago? 1963?
Yeah.
How? Why? That's 61 years ago. How about you release that? Hey,
Or,
hey, how about you guys release that?
yeah, or there's maybe a reason.
Yeah.
Do you think that's something? I mean, do you think
61 years is not a long time.
that's good time?
But maybe we should wait another 60.
It makes sense, right?
People aren't ready yet. They're not ready yet.
I thought about that. I want to know, right? I want to see behind all the scenes. I want to see the Epsteins, the Biddies, the Kennedy,
Catchment. Delta, first day one.
Let's go.
That's what he said. If they get him in there,
Let's start, right?
oh man, that's what. If you are the deep state, you know what he said he wanted to do? He would close Langley and make it a museum of the deep state. That's the first thing he said he would do, and then just reorganize everything and say, now go back to chasing criminals. Yeah, stop attacking the fucking citizens. Stop spying on people, you fucking weirdos.
I'm so pumped about Ken and Tulsi, and like, there's just such an awesome group of people that are just certain.
I'm even excited about the way Trump is doing interviews now. Like he's doing it, it's like he's become like a wiser person in interviews. Like he did this interview with this lady from, I think it was NBC. The recent one that he did was over in Allen. But even the way he was talking to her, she was saying things. He's like, you know, you would be so much better if you weren't so biased. So he said to her, it's like a kind way of saying it.
He always had that. He's just so intelligent. He's playing different cards at different times.
I think he's realizing that part of the problem is not just the resistance that he faced, but his reaction to the resistance. And he still slips. Sometimes he tweets out, I hate Taylor Swift. Oh my gosh. Which I thought was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing when I saw that. I just love irrational tweeters.
Right. I mean, at one point, he's like, if the incoming president could have just dunk on somebody.
Well, he wasn't winning yet. I think he was freaking out. I honestly think he was freaking out. Yeah. Because they were doing a psyop. And they were all of a sudden making it seem like Kamala Harris was the dream that we'd always been looking for. And they were tricking people who recognized that she was an unpopular vice president just 3 weeks ago. And everybody was all of a sudden on board.
Yeah, that was spun around fast.
Jesus, it was wild. But that was another thing. Like, if you can learn from it, look, we got through it. It didn't work. But you should learn that the government will organize to do that to protect their position of power. Because here's what's up. The people that are in power, no, we're not saying they're evil. I'm not saying anything bad about them. But the people in the administration that they're currently, they're all going to lose their jobs, okay? Or they keep their jobs. So if they can keep their jobs, what's the way we keep our jobs? The way we keep our jobs is we present her as the best option possible. Even if they don't think that's true, they have a vested interest. You're talking about thousands of people that are in control of these very organizations that were going after social media and were getting them to take down actual information because it was dangerous to their narrative. So they have already shown that they don't have ethics. They have already shown that they don't give a fuck about freedom of speech and the First Amendment. What they want is to keep their fucking job and keep power. And also not get in trouble for some of the shit they did that was illegal, which we wouldn't even have known about if Elon didn't buy Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think Elon buying Twitter was like that.
a game changer.
The game changer.
The fork in the road for civilization.
Yeah. It's wild to think.
Mark Andreessen has said there's two forks in the road. There's one, Elon buys Twitter, and two, Trump turns his head and doesn't get shot. Those are the two.
Yeah.
If those two things don't happen, who fucking knows where we are?
I don't disagree. And if you look at those both scenarios, are both like 1 in a million. Like, how would Trump turns his head? Like, that's wild.
Right.
But then, like, how would a guy like Elon exist, first of all, in our lifetime?
Right. What are the odds?
What are the odds, right? That has the vehicle of Twitter, or and all the things line up.
Not just as a vehicle, has so much fuck you money.
Right.
He's willing to blow $44 billion on something that's worth $200 billion, maybe. So, or rather, $20 billion, maybe. So one of the things that, like, this is narrative, like, he's such a bad businessman. Twitter is worth $20 billion less than when he purchased it. No. It was never worth that much. He overpaid for it.
Right.
He overpaid for it on purpose. Yeah. Knowingly. He wanted to take control of this fucking thing that has always been so important to us, which is the First Amendment.
Yes.
Like, here's my favorite. People keep saying, I keep seeing this when people that go over to the sky, they keep saying, what Elon's done is highlight right-wing voices and accentuate right-wing, and Twitter is overrun by right-wing now. No. This is actually representative of the real country, which is 50-50. This is what you never had before, because conservative voices were always censored. So now, conservative voices and progressive voices coexist, and the progressive voices, who are the babies, don't like it, because now they have people that think completely different from them, and they can't stop them. They're used to silence them. You used to not be able to say anything about certain things. You would get kicked off, and now you can fully express yourself. And you're finding out there's people you agree with, there's people you disagree with. That is the world. The world is not some fucked up echo chamber where if you say, a man is never a woman, you get banned for life. That happened to my friend Megan Murphy. She got banned for life because she said a man is never a woman, which is biologically true. But they were like, no, that's transphobic. For life, forever. Bye. So they don't want any narrative contrary to what they have accepted as doctrine. And that's what's so fucked up.
Remaining dogmatic in the face of alternate information.
And pushed by the government. This is what's really important.
And again, that's where you kind of look back. Something is being pushed by anyone.
Right.
Follow the money, follow the track. Like,
Why? So they're doing it under the guise of being progressive. So this is why they think it's worth doing. It's like, if you can allow the government to censor you under the guise of them being on the good side, then you're lost. Because then you bought into this nonsense. And you have, if you just looked at it objectively, you have people that are still supporting the military-industrial complex, still supporting overthrowing democratically elected governments in other countries. Still the same shit that you hated about the right. And that same government, you let them into your home and you let them control this most important platform of free speech in the world. Because you think they're doing it for your side, which is good. It's a good thing. People are drone bombing people in Yemen. They don't give a fuck about you. This is so stupid. They're just trying to stay in power. And they knew that they were going to lose power if that Hunter Biden laptop got out. They're like, we're fucked. This could cost us 10 million votes.
And the wild part is, I guess because it's after the fact, but it doesn't seem like that whole thing really, really changed the scoreboard. And maybe that could be
The
wrong.
Hunter Biden laptop?
I mean,
I think it did. I think it did.
I don't think enough people were talking about it.
They didn't know. First of all, where do people find out things? Most people are not finding out things from the newspaper.
No.
They're finding out things through social media. And if you get blocking on social media, they don't find out about it.
Of course. There's so many things I talk to people about that's like kind of in our world, like just everyone knows this stuff. I'll talk to people just on the street, whatever. No idea.
Yeah, most people don't.
And that's where I started going, oh, there's different narratives being spun from different algorithmic groups. Because we're all in the Truman Show, our own little Truman Show. And we all think that we know what's going on. I'm like, hey guys, we all have our different scoreboards somehow.
Yeah.
I want somebody to watch the
Let's
fucking
just
Bible
question the
class.
scoreboard for a minute.
I will.
And this is the problem with these people that wanted all the right-wing
Wow.
forces banned from Twitter. Like, hey guys, that's bad for you. It's bad for you.
Yes.
And it's bad for your own objectivity, your own understanding of the world. And you need to, even if someone's wildly incorrect, if they're wildly wrong, like you need to be able to know that people do think that way. It's good for you.
Yeah, make a good point. Like, let's listen. Yeah. And I enjoy talking to people from all over, and like much like yourself. I stupidly got into some DMs with like
Fuck, it
people
doesn't
just like hit me
say
up. They're like,
your
hey,
thing.
I'll just like, I'll ride the ride,
Yeah.
and I'll ask questions and this and that and the other. But it was very illuminating. Like, oh, wow, you're looking at a totally different scoreboard, a totally different game clock, a whole
Where's
different
Ticket
thing.
Tool?
It makes me at least question myself and go, well, maybe I'm watching. I'm the crazy one. Maybe I'm.
No, they're just a Cowboys fan. They're a Cowboys fan, and the Cowboys can do no wrong.
Right.
And you're like, fuck you, I like the Raiders. Like, whatever it is.
Show you guys.
That's what it is. It's teams for people who don't believe in
Right.
sports. And that's politics for a lot of those fuckers. A lot of those fuckers are not into sports. And they're, see,
Okay, so
I've
what do you
always
do?
been super reluctant to the whole team thing in the first place because when I stopped playing baseball and I started fighting, one of the reasons why I did it was like, I didn't like that little Billy could drop the ball and I'm a fucking loser.
Oh, I get it.
I didn't like that.
I get it.
I like to rely on myself. Like,
I never played a team sport.
the most relying on myself to me was like fighting. I was like, you're the same weight. There's no trickery. You're 3, 2, 1, go. You know, you're like, are you ready? Are you ready? Go. It was like so simple. And you're like, this is what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
This is like competition that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
And this idea of like joining a group of people and all of their opinions I have to agree with, like, that's horrendous.
Right.
Like that, like, what are the odds they're going to be right? What are the odds? Even in fighting, so many people are so wrong in their ideas. Like, there's guys in the gym that I'll hear them giving advice, like, you don't need submission, you want to learn submission defense. Like, what are you talking about? Don't tell him that. Like, you should shut the fuck up. Like, this guy's a trained fighter in a gym. He's telling people, you just need submission defense. Like, no. You need to learn how to do it so you can even defend it correctly.
Right. Just even know what's out there.
Right.
It's like listening to the other side.
What is it?
Right.
It's like, hey, tell me why you believe X, Y, and Z that I think is absurd. But yeah, give me, oh wow. Okay, well now I realize you're crazy, but at least I know.
It's also like, who are you training with where you don't think that works? You know, why don't you go train with Fabricio Verdun and tell me you should learn your guard? You don't know what you're talking about. You're talking nonsense. You're saying something from this very narrow-minded perspective. Like, you can only learn so many skills. Like, no, you should learn the whole thing.
Right.
And if you can't learn the whole thing, you're in the wrong game. Because these kids that are coming up, guarantee you that. I watch some of these kids that are coming up in the amateur ranks and the kids that are fighting in the UK and they're going to make their way in the UFC. These motherfuckers are complete. And they're like 18. Some of these kids that are fighting in 1FC, they're like 17, 18 years old, and they're complete. They can do everything. Like, you better learn how to do everything.
Yeah, you're gonna meet that guy.
Yeah, that guy's out there. And otherwise, you're in the wrong game.
Right.
And if you're giving advice saying you don't need to learn that, like, oh,
That's a good. Like if you're ever giving advice to someone who doesn't need to expand their horizons, like that's just wrong.
right. But imagine that guy's your coach. And imagine you have a team. And everyone on the team has to believe that submission's
That's just
bullshit.
be building
Yeah.
that thing there.
Right. And then you get trapped with all these meatheads that think it's just all about ground and pound. And then you get triangled every weekend. You're like, I'm tired of getting triangled.
Yeah, well, it's the same tribalism and strength conditioning too. Either guys are like, oh, all the powerlifting is just all you got to do. Bench squat.
Right.
And it's like, oh, the other guys are Olympic lifting. They got a snatch, clean, and jerk. Everything else is stupid. They're like, okay, guys. And I used to joke. I was like, I can look at your shoes and I can tell you what tribe you're in and what music you probably listen to.
What are the shoes that the Converse All-Stars? A lot of guys lift with those.
Because they'll be watching that
That's
guy.
a hardcore
He's
dude.
a hardcore dude. He's going to run all three. He's going to run golf,
Right,
he's
well.
box squat,
Let me ask you this.
sumo dead.
Why does a Converse make an All-Star with a wider toe box? Because I try to lift in Converse and my kids are stupid.
They're hard. They're hard to do.
I like a wide toe box.
Yeah.
I like a Evo barefoot like
Yeah.
that. But Converse are good because they're flat. There's not a lot of
Well,
cushion
it
there.
depends on what you're doing, right? If you're like more of a wide stance sumo or box squat, because your heels are elevated, it's actually a better situation for squatting.
Right.
Well, if you're elliptic rotor, you're going to be closer, so you know my heels elevated with a flexible toe. And that's what so you look and you're like, oh, okay, well, this is what you're doing. And then I kind of laugh. Like the guys with the cross trainers are usually just dudes that do a whole bunch of crap and they're doing plyos and dancing around and whatever. But there's always like these little tribal things. Like if you're this person, you're wearing Chucks and you're listening to Pantera.
Yeah.
Like, it's just far enough to be it's always funny. It's like, all right.
Some people think you have to lift heavy. You don't lift heavy, you're supposed to.
Oh, or you have to listen to music at like 8,000 decibels to lift heavy.
Yeah. And slap your fucking thighs and scream.
I've danced that dance before.
Oh, I've done the soul.
I've done the
Smelling salt?
smelling course.
Oh,
Let's go. Yeah, let's roll. It's a good one, huh? Probably better than what I had.
It's a good one, and it's not even that fresh.
Yeah, it's not even fresh.
That's words. That's Juju Boo Boos. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're an unlicensed promoter of this brand.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we used to do the little capsules and break them, but that's a whole different animal.
Yeah, that shit's real. That's a whole jar of it.
Yeah.
It's potent. The fumes that come out are so strong. When you have a sealed bag, you can smell on the outside of the bag. And when you open the bag, there's a sealed bottle.
Like my ears just bleeding.
Just the smell from opening the bag is gross.
Yeah. No, I
What does it do? Does that really help you? Have you ever tried to lift before that and then add it?
just snaps the central nervous system. Kind of like, when you're passed out,
Does
right?
it make you a little stronger?
Or mad.
Or mad?
More mad. I mean, that's good. And gross motor movements, squats, deadlifts. I used to call it deadlifts are just how bad.
They used to have the strongest man competitions all the time on ESPN.
Yeah.
Those dudes were like sitting on the cars. Oh, the cars on the ramp. Oh,
So
so cross.
Yeah, the big stones and Atlas stones. It was so great. Yeah, I watched them all the time in the 90s. And then actually my dad was in 1980 at the Playboy Club. He was with Bill Kazmaier when he did the $silver deadlift.
What's the silver dollar?
He had like 900 something pounds of these like clear boxes. And they were filled with $silver.
Oh,
And
wow.
it was super cool. So it was like an iconic lift. And Pops was like hanging out with those cats. And it was funny because there's like an old picture of him. Pretty sure he was obviously trained, and I think he was partying pretty hard too. Straight off of a ripper, and I was like, man, the 80s were awesome. They were like, they were like back in PI. It was awesome.
Yeah, they were just learning things.
Yeah.
The pioneer
Little
days.
tickets and
basically.
ads.
It was so cool. You always knew that if you were watching The Strongest Man, the dude's name was Magnus.
Yeah.
Fuck those up.
Yeah.
There's a Magnus.
There's a Magnus and Samuelson, and there's some sons involved.
One of those guys is fighting MMA. He's been fighting at Marius Puchanowski.
Oh, I remember Maris.
Yeah, he went from being a strongman to being like a really good MMA fighter.
I can see that.
In the beginning, he was getting fucked up. Like he tried to dive in right away. Like he tried to fight. He fought some good fighters like right away.
When Marius was at the height, because we used to do a lot with the Arnold Strongman Classic.
Yeah, that's
Oh
what
my
he fought. He fought Tim Sylvia like really early on. Like when Tim, so he fought Tim Sylvia in his third pro fight. He got the fuck beaten out of him.
Yeah.
Like that was just. I never. He fought Butterbean. He beat Butterbean. He lost to James Thompson, and he beat James Thompson. Oh well, no contest. It says. Fought Bob Sapp. Bob Sapp was like taking kind of
my
dives.
My buddy used to train
Holmes Gracie, beat Holmes Gracie, and he knocked Holmes Gracie out.
Yeah.
So he's had like a bunch of like legit MMA fights.
Yeah, Puchanowski was like one of the first guys I ever saw that was that big that had like vascular lats. So we were in the backstage, and it's kind of weird because he was considerably bigger than before. I think even taller too. Just like, well,
How did he get taller?
I was like, that's what I was questioning. I was like, I don't remember him being taller.
That's amazing. Oh boy, got taller. Look at the size of that motherfucker.
Yeah, he was backstage. Everyone was like big, but it was like Marius is in a whole different category.
Oh, he's a tank. See if you can find him now, though. He's slimmed down considerably. He still looks fucking huge. But as an MMA fighter now, he's See there, see. You click on that picture. No, the other one.
He's the terrifying.
Go. What above it? Right above it. Yeah, but what year is that? Oh, because it's blurry. Does it say that? It's 22 years old? Oh, okay. See if you can find some footage of him actually fighting. Maybe there's some. I'm sure he's got some highlights. There he is, right there. He's on his knees. Oh, here we go. So he's still stiff, but he's got good technique, and he's got a lot of power, man.
Yeah. Look at the muscles in the back of his neck. He looks like one of those bucks during the rut.
Yeah. Yeah. But at least, like, he's he's throwing correctly, hands up high, and this is all technical work here.
Well, Ryan Shaw's been doing a little bit of sparring with Derek Little. How terrible is that?
What is he with, 390?
I mean, I know he was up to 440 something. At one point, my dad is actually who got him into strongman. He came by our booth at 18 years old, and my dad was like, "Hey, you're really strong. You should get into this." Yeah, he should get another planet. You're too big. You're too big for this planet. Yeah, he was probably 240.
That makes me believe in the Anunnaki.
Right.
You know,
Right. There's actually
giants that are like,
what happened? 100%. Those dudes. Remember Cleve Dean? You ever remember that guy?
No.
So he was an old, they called him like a pig farmer. He was one of the original world's strongest man, but he was an arm wrestling champion. And he was like all this old, like weird, he was like 440 pound, like just giant farmer. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that guy.
Oh, why is that poor little fellow arm wrestling?
I mean, look how big that human is. Jesus Christ. Look at his hand. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Look at that photo. That's Big Daddy Goodrich. MMA fighter. Look at that. The hand holding the table in the front. Look at the size of that.
Wild, right?
Yeah. If you can teach that guy to throw a jab, you fuck a lot of people up.
I would like to see a fight between him and Andre the Giant.
Oh God.
That'd been awesome.
Definitely wouldn't be long.
Right. Did you ever meet Andre?
No, I did not. Yeah, I would like to have met him. I met Hulk Hogan twice. I met him once when he was super tall, and then, I met him multiple times, but I met him once when he was super tall, and then now he's just like regular big.
Really?
Yeah, because he's lost like 5 or 6 inches of height for his back.
Oh, he's
His back is all like huge.
Wow.
His whole back is huge. He's so fucked. How many surgeries did he say now, Jimmy? Some crazy amount of back surgery.
Really?
Yeah, his whole back is fucked. Like he walks with pain. It's rough. And it's because of the 25 back surgery.
Oh, so he just lost all
back,
this.
knees, hips, shoulders, face, abs.
I'm sure you've messed with him, right?
Yeah.
Y'all just talk like random old weird stuff. Like,
No, I didn't get a chance to talk to him very much. I interviewed him once for Spike TV when I was doing the UFC thing. I interviewed him. It was fun.
he is wild. He's very similar to you, and so like wild, like remembers everything from like those eras of stuff. And you know Gunnar Peterson? So I was at Gunner's gym in LA, and Stallone was in this. Stallone, like I'm a kid in the 80s, and I was like, hey, would you mind? He sat down with me for 45 minutes. Oh wow! And we just talked like. When he mentioned Cleve Dean, like he remembered like all the arm wrestlers, the boxers, like the story of the human performance room. It was like, oh, this is so cool. I figured you guys had to like nerd it out about it.
Have you ever paid attention to the old catch wrestling?
No, what's that?
Okay. Catch wrestling was catch as catch can, which they used to call it. I think when they were in England. And then when they came to America, it was called catch. What it was basically wrestling with submissions. And there's certain rules, like you could pin a guy, or you could submit him and they could tap. And there was a few guys that were legendary for their strength and conditioning routines.
No way.
Yeah. Josh Barnett learned under Carl Gotch, and Gotch was like famous for having like this unbelievable gauntlet of strength and conditioning work that you had to be able to get through before you even train you.
Really?
Yeah, like he went over to Japan and Gotch trained a lot of guys. Like there's a lot of like catch wrestling influence. Well, when you go back to the early days of catch wrestling, go Farmer Burns. Because Farmer Burns was like one of the, what is this? Let me watch it there. What is catch as catch can? So these guys,
Open the ticket.
they would have these. So
he's like one of the fathers of certain tradition.
makes sense. Because a lot of the
Hack squad.
Carl Gotch and Hackensmith were duking it out at Comiskey Park. And they would have wrestling matches, but they were real matches.
Wow.
And then somewhere along the line, they started doing carnival matches. And then these carnival matches, they had, regular people that they would find, and they would like have predetermined outcomes. Then it became pro wrestling. That's where pro wrestling was given birth to.
Right.
It was out of this necessity to kind of rig the matches.
Right.
But
you get the watery chops.
See, these are kind of enthusiasts that are doing it now, like in a modern setting. But the guys who really know the stuff, like Josh Barnett, has tapped out some legit Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts in competition with catch wrestling techniques. It's like Kimuras, Americanas. Like they call that a double wrist lock, though they have like different terminology for some of the same moves. But Farmer Burns was this guy that he was so legendary with his strength and conditioning that he would hang from a tree. He would literally like hang himself. Like his neck was so built up, and he was a small guy. He was like 160 pounds, but he was so jacked, and he literally had like a pit bull neck. There's photos of him where he would do this stunt, where he would hang by the neck in front of crowds. Right, look at him. That's it.
Oh wow, okay.
That's Farmer Burns.
Okay, it's probably very similar to the Mighty Atom if you've ever heard of that.
But you know how fucking strong your neck has to be, and not just hang sometimes, hang like all the time. Look at his neck. Look at his fucking neck. But he knew that, you know, if your neck is weak, your body's weak, your core is weak. If someone collar ties you, and you got a neck like that, you can resist it and you could work your shit.
Yeah. And anything that hangs out of your t-shirt is better check.
There was a bunch of those guys back in those days that just had these incredible strength and conditioning programs. And they used a lot of things like steel maces.
Yeah.
Like Carl Gotch was, see if you can find Carl Gotch strength and conditioning routine. Because even like as an older man, when he was teaching people stuff, he would show how he maneuvers these big fucking maces. Super impressive stuff.
Yeah, it's maneuvering something.
Yeah.
Not necessarily lifting.
All that functional strength stuff, and you would have those guys do 500 bodyweight squats every day. So here's him back then. And a lot of it was like Hindu push-ups.
Yeah.
Look how flexible he was. For a big fucking giant dude.
Yeah.
Like super flexible. So they realized that, you know, like we're talking about, technique is very important, but also strength.
Yeah.
Look at the size of his fucking thighs, dude.
Look at the neck.
Yeah. And so he'd make these guys do these crazy restless bridges, and look at how you can do that. Like support yourself and pull yourself back up like that. So they kind of like resist against necks.
Yeah.
So these guys would have these unbelievably grueling physical sessions, and then they do their technique.
Wow. So they would attempt to just do a pre-fatigue, and so you go to.
Well, also, you just had to be in phenomenal shape because in wrestling, you know, that's the first thing that goes. Is you must have ridiculous conditioning to be an elite wrestler. And the size of his fucking legs, dude. So Carl Gotch was just like super famous for this. He's in Japan here teaching these guys.
Wow.
And obviously, this is black and white. This is a long time ago.
Yeah, have you ever seen
Who is he training here? Does it say who he's working with? That's Inoki. Oh, wow. Of course, Inoki fought Muhammad Ali.
Oh, okay. Right.
You ever see that fight?
No.
Oh my God! It was like some crazy scam fight where Inoki
Does he
just
stand on his face?
dropped to his back. Yeah, work his neck. So he's lifting him up his
Stand
neck.
on his face. So
Yeah,
too.
man.
Good job.
Carl Gotch didn't walk around, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, good chin.
So Inoki had this fight with Muhammad Ali, and Muhammad Ali's trying to punch him, and Inoki just goes to his back and kicks his leg. So he fucked Muhammad Ali's legs up. Like they were really fucked up for quite a while. Really? After that, yeah. So this is what they did. Just kicked his knees and kicked his legs. Right. And Ali's like, what the fuck? And it's in Japan, and they're paying him a ton of money to do it. So the referee has to separate him, and the referee is Gino G. LaBelle. Yeah, so Gino G. LaBelle is the referee, and Inoki's just lying on his back kicking him, and he's kicking him with like roundhouse kicks. Like, look at this. So he's fucking Ali's legs up now. When you're a guy who makes his living off his footwork, which was Ali, like this was super dangerous. Look, he's getting him in a leg lock.
Obviously, this wasn't locked.
No, it was some weird hybrid fight that, you know, I think Ali just needed money and they talked him into doing this. But
People like to get today. That's sort of like what this was going on. These crazy exhibition real fights that are happening.
well, sort of, but this was real. Inoki was really trying to hurt him. He really did kick the shit out of his legs, and Ali really. See if you can find any articles on Ali's legs after the Inoki bout. I think he really fucked his legs up because he didn't know how to check kicks. He didn't know what to even do, and all of a sudden this guy's on his back, roundhouse kicking his legs, stomping at his knees. Yeah. So who knows if his knees got hyperextended, he tore his meniscus, like who knows what the fuck happened there.
Have you ever seen that? There's no Polish documentary, this them training in the 1970s, and they're doing all that kind of crazy stuff. And throwing logs. And yeah, they had blood clots on his leg. Where does it say that? Nearly ended his career.
Finally, the 15th round, they called it a draw. Wow. Ali is bleeding from the legs. He gets an infection in his legs, and he almost has to have an amputation. Holy shit! Extended stay in the hospital was the best case scenario coming out of the fight. Wow. So Muhammad Ali suffering 2 blood clots and an infection in his leg from Inoki's vicious grounded kicks, according to the Sweet Science. Wow. Wow. When he finally did, so look at this. So he said he continued his tour of Asia despite this competing in exhibition matches in South Korea and the Philippines before returning to the United States. When he finally did get back to the U.S., Ali needed to stay in Los Angeles hospital for multiple weeks to recover from injuries sustained in the Inoki fight. Holy shit, man. They were concerned Ali's injuries could even be life-threatening. Well, that's staph infection. He was bleeding from the legs, got an infection in his legs, almost had to have an amputation. Bro, staph infections are fucking terrible. Yeah, but twice about staph. Not bad at all.
I had a blood clot one time. I got jammed up, smoked my ankle, and I was like, didn't think much of it. Felt like it just got weird. Got hot, got swollen. I was competing all over the world. I'm like, this kind of feels weird. And the doctor's like, hey man, you need to get that checked out. Of course, jumped back on a plane, went across the country, and they said that I had a blood clot from my knee to my hip.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So it's blocking off the blood. It's
Blocking off the end, but my calf was giant. And what did he do? I just started taking blood thinners and stuff. And so, which was cool, but you can't get cut. I couldn't get cut, which was kind of funny because I got on the blood thinners and I just pulled an alligator tag like a couple days before. No. So I told the doctor, he's like, don't do anything that gets you cut. I was like, well, what alligator hunting tonight? He's like, and I was like, no, seriously. He's like, no, you bleed out if you get bit. I'm like, yeah, but I'm probably going to get bit. So I remember, like, in the middle of the night in the swamp, giving myself shots of whatever that stuff was in my stomach. And oh my God, it was a nightmare. So, how long did you take the blood thinners for? I took those all for about 6 to 8 months. Whoa. Because I started on the shots, and then I went to, like, the warfarin tabs, and they had to keep checking me because they had to get it all break out. So I'd have to once a month get it ultrasound. And just and they pulled that out of there or something. Yeah, that's why I was on the tweezer. It's crazy. So I was at a Christmas party a couple months later, and my doctor saw me. He was like, "Hey," I had a couple beers in. So he's like, "Hey," he's like, "You're gonna do you or one of your descendants are gonna do something special in this world." I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, you know that blood clot you've been? I go, well, I wear it. Just tap me on the chest. Right there. There's no way you should have that. I go, really? He goes, you heated it, you iced it, you massaged it, you glued, you drained, because you did everything that you were trying to make suicide by blood clot.
Button color blue.
How it didn't travel.
Open ticket.
Anybody, but someone tells you that.
Welcome message.
Well, that's cool. I guess things are going to go awesome for a while. Or you just go, look. Yeah, and then what happened? My lower leg basically, like they said, it grew another vein. So it grew a bypass around it. So all the swelling started going down, and they're like, yeah, one of your minimized veins or smaller veins.
Alright, you just question.
Capacity. It just worked its way around. I'm like, so it just worked its way around.
What would have happened though if you didn't get that vein diluted with the blood thinners? Or that blood clot,
something that kicked loose and he was right in my hip.
It doesn't go away, but it doesn't absorb it ever.
I mean, if the hematocrit or whatever, the blood, the thickness of the blood is slowed down, if it ever broke loose, he's like, put it on the heart of your head, and then a stroke of heart attack. And, but it's weird, like, and it was just an ankle injury. Ankle smoked it. It's like, oh, okay, I'll be fine. Start walking it off. What's screwed is the next day, it was all black. Right? I'm walking. Everything's not fine. It sucked. And I had to go on a business trip. And I was like, let me go check and make sure it's not like broken that I have to get partially fixed. I went to the doctor and they're like, hey, you
Open
gotta
command.
mobilize this thing. And I've been walking.
Disable open command.
And so they wrapped it up and mobilized it. And I remember I was on a plane, I was sleeping, and it felt like someone lit a fire in my
Sorry.
back.
Wow.
Wow, what was that? And I went to the
User
hotel room, I
setting.
filled a trash can of ice, and I just dumped my leg in and pulled my leg down. And that was
Show
like
reps
May.
can be printed.
And I could
Show
compete
reps can
at the
be
Hammer World Championships all the way to Labor Day. And I was in San
Oh.
Francisco, and I'm like, something's weird. I pulled down my knee,
Ticket
and
permission.
Docs was there. He's like, what?
That's
I
all.
was
That's
your leg. Nah, I think I pulled a hamstring or something. So, nah, we did.
Aiming
And so
auto
I came
pose.
back, called my guy at South Carolina Sports
Ticket
Medicine,
permission.
got me in right away. He was like, dude, you
Oh,
got a big ass
yes.
play clock. You got to be able to score like now.
Red.
Imagine if they did that. But
Ticket notification channel.
you just go like, hey,
Okay.
one day you're done. I was a 30-year-old, really healthy guy.
Settings.
Just
Ticket
healed.
panels.
And so it's like that kind of hits you. That was honestly kind of into my competitive sports world
Edit.
because I started realizing like
Okay.
all I
Dimension
care
on
about,
ticket open.
all I care about was
Support
training and winning.
teams.
And I
Ticket category.
for win,
One.
social relationships,
Naming
being
use
smart
ticket
with
open.
my body and all this
Open
stuff.
it
So I was
to
like,
the
well, I'm
activity.
gonna
Open.
go do this. I'm gonna
That's how the
talk
panel
about
channel.
and it was just like drive. And I was like, man,
And
I
middle
didn't see
panel.
this very obvious thing that could or should have killed me.
You will be unable to open any
I
tickets
need
with
to like
this panel.
refocus how I'm looking at these things. And so I had to mature. It's like, okay, I've
Open
competed
the
for
ticket.
15 or 20 years, whatever it is.
Customer
I need to
knowledge.
pump the brakes for a second and just go
Fine.
like, am I making
Access
good choices
control.
for my family, good choices for my business, people that rely on me?
Who can open tickets
Cool
with
and all things.
from the
Before it
panel?
just kills over. Like, you know,
Yeah.
that's not off the
Welcome
They're really
message.
It's interesting how you
Thank you for
get
contacting
caught up in
Previous
one
one.
rule to the point where you don't
Which
see
one is
anything
it?
else in life, and you miss out on a giant chunk of life. But if you want to be the best at something, that's kind of the
Okay.
trade-off. The Neil Brennan joke. That's the trade-off.
Yeah, I talked about like the rabbit hole guy versus the 90% guy. And like the 90% guy, which I think I've kind of turned into, like if I train for something and get into something, I generally found if I really care about it, I could be as good as 90% of the world at it. Like a lot of different things.
Right.
But if you're the guy that wants to go down the be the best, the GOAT, you have to go down so far down the rabbit hole and forsake all other things.
Yeah.
To where you lose sight of reality.
By the way, you can still not make it.
And you could still not make
Yeah, you could be in the same weight class as John Jones.
it. Right. And you're just like a pick around hero to be alive, right?
Yeah, there's Mike Tyson, 1986. Whoops. You
Yeah.
want to be a heavyweight boxer? Oh no.
Yeah. And that's the weird part. It's like you could be the rabbit hole guy and go so far down and lose sight of life and still be the number 3 guy ever.
Yeah.
And you know, yeah, kind of like use like the Yoda, like the Dagobah forest. Like that's where people went to get all the forest. Like they don't write books about the 90% guy. Right. They write
Author.
books about the weirdo that lived in the forest until the green man through the forest.
Save.
However, though, that guy might be miserable.
Okay.
Miserable.
Yeah.
And I've seen it a lot.
Panel title.
You gotta know when to stop.
Yeah.
Edit.
It's fun to do in the beginning, but you gotta know when to stop.
I mean, I would say you're probably as good or better than 90%
Ticket
of
category.
the
Form.
human population at fighting.
Open the ticket.
Probably, yeah. You're probably better at 90% of the human population at shooting a weapon. Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Right. And so you start looking at things, you're like, oh,
Yeah, but if you want to be Levi Morgan, this is a long road. It's a
long road.
Long road.
Yeah.
Long ass road. And like, if you want to beat Gordon Ryan, you're never going to catch him because he's already still doing it.
Yeah. And he's not doing archery. He's not doing podcasts.
Exactly.
He's not doing a thing.
Exactly.
And then so like I had to kind of went to this thing. I was like, do I want to be a 90% guy that enjoys semi-balance in my life and is really passionate about 3 or 4 or 5 things and be really, really good? Or do I want to throw all my chips in?
That's my anthem.
And the probability is I won't be the GOAT.
Right. Especially if it's competitive then.
Right.
Where it gets weird, real tricky with some people is that maybe it's a thing that's not a competitive thing and you can keep doing it.
Yes.
Like my friend Gary Clark Jr., when he records albums, he goes crazy and he locks himself in the studio and he's there for like fucking 12 hours, like every day. And he drives his family nuts. It's just like constantly working on his music because to him, like he wants to be all in.
Yes.
Like that's where he lives. That's where he creates his great music when he's all in. And you could sacrifice all the other things in your life. You're not going to work out. You're not going to go on trips. You're not going to. All you're doing is just whatever that thing is. Maybe it's painting. Whatever. Maybe it's writing books. Whatever it is, you're all in.
And although it's beautiful, I don't know if I'm that guy.
You don't have to.
You know, and that's why I had to look at myself.
In the greater, you know, if you're looking at the universe, if you look at the greater picture of everything, it's not really important what you do here in this life. But for you, it is. And the problem is, if you are compelled to try to be number one, you don't really chase it. You're always going to have that thing in the back of your head. I never really went for it. At least you went for it for a long time. And that's the thing. Like, that I think is the best way. Go for something, and then, but know when to stop.
That's where it was.
Yeah, don't be a 70-year-old dude out there in the Olympics throwing a hammer.
Please don't. Please don't. No,
You're the oldest guy who ever threw the hammer.
Gosh, well, actually, one of my mentors, Judd Logan, said he's made 4 Olympic teams and the hammer, and then got out of it. He was a coach, and then every time that he would hit a 50-year, 55-year, 60-year, he would train for 3 or 4 months, break the all-time world record in that age class, and he would go off again for 5 years. Good Lord, he would just come back and he would do it again, and just shatter the world record. Come back and do it, and he just did that up until pretty much when he passed.
Did he keep training the entire time? Like, how did he be able to come back?
He was very genetically gifted, and he was a coach. He was always doing it, screwing around.
And then he gets serious.
But then he went serious for the last little bit, and all of his kids would come out, all these guys he coached, and I mean, he was just
At the end, like when he was like 70, how far away was he from guys who were 30?
He knocked me out of the Olympic trial finals in 2004, and he was 40. Gosh, he was probably 45, 46 years. He was like a little bit younger than me now. I was 27, and in my prime.
Wow.
And that would have been his 6th Olympic trial. And you're just like, but it's Judd, right? Like he's a mythical Bill Brasky creature. Like he's Judd, and you're just like, dang it. And Judd's going to figure out a way. And just generate historical.
How many age class world records did he hold?
He went 50, 55, and 60, and then he passed away a couple of years ago, actually. He had cancer, and then he had some COVID complications. It sucked, man. I mean, you talk about a guy that's just that statuesque, like, best conversationalist, like, forward to know his kids and stuff. And just like, he's the coach you always wanted to have, you know, and you're just like, but things happen.
It's interesting when you watch the way different people live their life because you can see benefits and you can see where it could be a detriment to the rest of your life. And it allows us to look through these mythical creatures like that guy, John Jones type characters, Carl Gotches, and go, but is that what I want to do? Right. You should know what you want to do. Don't get tricked into doing something you don't want to do because there's people out there that really want to do that. And if you don't really want to do that, you're never going to beat them anyway. Ever.
You're already most likely not.
Right. Already most likely not going to do that. If you're not really sure,
you're dead.
You got 1 foot in, guess what? That you're gonna get that foot's gonna be snatched up by a crocodile.
one foot in the grave and 1 in the lowest gate.
Yeah, you can't compete with a really obsessed, talented person if you're not really obsessed and talented.
And the weird part is when you look at yourself and kind of question that, like, am I a 90% guy? And some people aren't either. Some people are like, I don't care what happens, man. I'd be average. That just sounds horrible, right?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like you're gonna get anywhere, and you're not gonna be interesting.
Not in the least.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, you're not gonna attract other interesting people because they're not gonna want to be around you.
Right. And the biggest
That's
part.
really funny.
Well, that's it.
Yeah.
The biggest part about being interesting is being interested.
Right.
You know, ask a lot of questions. Be interested.
Yeah.
That's where I think one of your superpowers, besides you have a steel trap for a brain, you recall things that you talked about. Like, I didn't know he was listening to that. It was pretty impressive. But the thing is, when you come to that, like, am I a rabbit hole guy? Am I 90% guy? In my opinion, those are the only 2 choices. Like, the other ones, screw those. But when you kind of like really look at, like, have you ever seen like where your mind really is?
My line.
Your line, like when, like you're like, I will go this far, but that's as far as I'll go.
Right.
Like down that rabbit hole to whatever that is, or whatever stressor, or whatever that may be. And it's weird. I hadn't done it, and then recent, like, I had an experience. It was like, okay, there's my line. Okay, that's
What would you do?
I was in Africa, and I was hunting Cape buffalo. Well, it's the most dangerous thing.
Kill bow or
Rifle, and still, it's one of those things. You get in there close, and there was both.
or you could die. Yeah.
He died. It was pretty hairy. It kills more people than everyone. But we got awesome. They were actually awesome. You're going to be in Loins that night.
Yeah.
In Namibia, it was fantastic. And that cool part about that is we donated the meat to the local village, and they were super stoked. Wild part is, after we gutted it, there's like 400 pounds of guts on a buffalo. And I'm like, all right, y'all gonna like truck this out to the desert or out to the place, like the hyenas, and they're like, no, the villagers eat like the guts. And they said, yeah, no, like there will be a party tonight. No running water, hearts, lungs, liver, stomach, guts. And they go, they will be so excited to get that. And so that was for me, I go, oh, we think we understand. We think we understand in this country, like, what not having. Like, oh, yeah, I didn't have it, whatever. Like, this village is stoked to get 400 pounds of guts of the Cape buffalo that's been laying in the woods dead for the last 10 hours. Really? They were old guts, old hot guts. We put a tarp over it, so before we could get back out there and get the bull out of the, out of the jungle or whatever you call it. So it didn't get super hot. Something big, black, 2,000 pounds.
What are they doing with the guts? How are they eating them?
They said they'll wash out all the fluids, or all the guts, shit, and everything else. They'll put it on the grill, fry it, do all this, like, they said protein does not go to waste at all. Wow. So I'm like, you guys are going to have protein in the heart. But they're like, yeah, your heart, lungs, liver,
Open command.
kidneys, like anything.
Tickets.
Like, what is lung? I don't know. I've always thought about it.
Yeah, because like when you open up an elk, look at it like meat.
Fried
What does
chicken.
it taste like?
You eat heart.
Yeah, I eat heart too. I love heart. I eat lung. I mean liver. I eat the liver and I eat the heart.
Yeah. But,
It
and then
seems like lungs are no. I've never heard anybody.
and then stomach and stomach line. I guess that's what haggis is, right? Basically,
Yeah.
haggis, lungs, and
You know what a lot of guys do? They take the caul fat from the, and then they chop up meat, and then they'll wrap it in the caul fat and put it on the grill.
vanilla did that.
Yeah, they did. Look real good. Season it, and then wrap it in caul
Yeah.
fat, and then slice it open.
We ate dinner once, and they were really good. But they were talking about how the villagers out there were like, yeah, all this meat that these hunters get, like it all goes to the villagers out there. People understand, like, how much that changed the game.
So when you say you're lying, what do you mean by that?
Well, they had another opportunity to do a lion hunt. That was my line.
Yeah.
It was like, for multiple reasons.
Well, first of all, you're not gonna eat it.
Right.
You could. I mean, I know dudes who eat mountain lion. It's
Yeah,
delicious. Mountain lion is actually really good. According to everybody that I know that's eaten it, they're not lying.
Yeah.
There's people that are iffy on bear.
I enjoyed the rivets.
Yeah, they know how to cook it. But the reality of lion is, I don't think anybody knows they're eating African lion.
Yeah, right. And they're just a multitude. I mean, they're big. I mean, I got my Guinness line to start with.
They're too cool.
They're cool, but they're big. They're scary. They hide really well. They're really fast. There's a lot of
They
stuff.
exist. You become. Like somebody put one over the movie, like what cool, awesome.
Yeah.
You know?
So it's just like, okay, like for a multitude of reasons. It's like I'm a hunter guy. And it's like, okay, not that one. Okay, not this. And then you start looking at even training. You're like, hey, I'll do this. I won't do that.
Right.
And
I don't want to shoot anything I'm not going to eat. I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in going to hunt something that's inedible. I just don't get it. I get how people want to do it, but I feel like the same about fishing. I kind of want to catch stuff that you can't.
yeah, you fish a good bit, don't you?
Yeah, I love
Fish
fishing.
your favorite thing to fish.
I mean, if I really have the time and I don't, it would be like salmon fishing in a river. That's something not the most fun because they're so big and they're so strong and the way they jump. And there's something about rivers, like ocean's cool. I love ocean fishing, but it's like less personal. There's something about being on a small boat on a river and you hook a salmon. You see it jump. Like my friend Ari and I, we went up to Anchorage a few years back when we did a show. We did some salmon fishing, which was really fun. And then I've done a lot of trout fishing. I love bass fishing.
Yeah.
Bass fishing is always fun. Top water.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Late summer.
Watch them smash that.
Big frog.
Yeah. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Have you ever done a? I probably would be a bad idea for you, but like I put a green light under my dock in my house.
Oh wow,
dude. Cheat code.
Oh, and they all come to
The
it.
coolest thing.
Oh yeah.
So in the spring, February through March, April, and then right now they're happening again. Striped bass will school under it.
Oh whoa.
And it's like, you're catching 4 to 15 pound fish every night. Every night. And so I'll sit up at the house and I'll, yeah, no, seriously. So I'll be with the wife and we'll have a glass of wine. She's like, all right, we'll go to bed. And I was like, well, I'm going to go fish. She's like, we're fishing now. I said, I'll be back, don't worry. Because you only get like 2 or 3 casts until they go off the light. But you're going to catch 2 or 3 fish every night on the first 2 or 3 casts.
Oh wow.
Which is awesome.
What's great with you?
Yeah, no, so you're going to catch a 7 or 8 pound striper, gut him, throw him in ice, and then do it. So I would literally fish, catch my 2 or 3 fish, and sometimes I got there's fly fishing. So you catch like a 10 pound striper on a fly rod, which is badass.
Dude, I went to Mexico once and we went mahi fishing, and then they cooked it within an hour of us catching it. I was like, oh my god, this is so much better than any fish I've ever had before. And then you realize that the more time it waits after it's dead, it goes to the supermarket, sits on the shelf, you lose all that. Like the flavor of them right when they pull it, I'm like, this is the best fish I've ever had in my life. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It was so delicious.
Yeah, that's the best. You need to get one of those green lights, John.
Sounds like fun.
Oh man, deep blood. Yeah, I'll send you the link for it.
Okay.
It's super easy to do. Mine kicks on right before dark.
Oh, nice.
And or if you get up early because they have the longest time to school on it, and so they're like everything's silent. You go out there and smash a couple of sun comes up. It's great. Oh, that's a good one. No, it's
That is a
chill
too.
Right. It makes you actually
Exciting.
because after that you're just like, I don't feel like going out. Like I'll just catch up tonight.
Right.
And then everyone starts like marking your spots.
It's like the guys out here that hunt over deer feeders.
Yeah, it works.
It does work. But they'll tell you, it's like, well, we hunt.
Yeah,
It's kind of like farming.
yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's just different.
Yeah.
It's not hell.
No, it's definitely.
You're sitting down the whole day,
Waiting, eating chips.
It's good. It's a good time to catch up with emails, talk to your friends.
Yeah. There's a lot of that, like the ground blind guys.
Yeah.
You sitting ground blinds all day.
Yeah.
It's a totally different
I
thing.
did this morning.
Yeah. It's fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's all just fantastic.
It's great with pigs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 2 nights ago.
The thing about pigs out here too is like they actually have to hunt them.
Yes.
All right,
You're
let's see
actually doing a service to
what's
the
going on.
environment by getting food.
Yeah.
And if you get a good butcher that can turn that into sausage,
Oh.
it's fucking fantastic.
Yeah. My little boy, he killed his first pig last week. 8 years old. It wasn't like we ate it. It was awesome. We did some things with it. It was like, it was so super cool. So we yanked the back straps out. I marinated it in Coke for like 36 hours. Coca-Cola. Really? Yeah, I kind of broke it down. I learned that from Jen Ritter. So she would do bear with like Dr. Pepper. No kidding. Yeah. And then they know how to cook some bear. I know that word. Yeah. So we did that and like made like butter and all this kind of cool kind of drizzly deal, wrapped it in bacon, wrapped pork and bacon, and then put it on the grill. It's freaking awesome.
Do you know that guy? He's a cook. He's on YouTube. What is it? His name's Guga. Guga. Guga Foods. He's always cooking steak, like different ways to cook steak. But the other way he did it the other day was he marinated in buttermilk for like a week. What? Yeah, took a steak, marinated in buttermilk for a week, and like when he pulled the steak out, like you could see like the buttermilk was breaking the steak down. That's a Guga Foods. That dude. See if you can find his buttermilk steak one. Oh, he's cooking Coca-Cola. This guy is every human way possible to cook a steak. This guy's done it. Like every way. I am a reverse sear guy.
Same.
Yeah, I got taught that by Chad from Whiskey Van Barbecue. he says that the best way, particularly for wild game, without a doubt, it's the best way for wild game. Take it. So here it is with buttermilk. So he did it one for 24 hours, and he did one a month where he sat in the buttermilk for a week and so it was sensational. Maybe that'll try it. Look at that.
The buttermilk. Well, we did that with duck. That was in full barrel all the stuff.
Yeah. This guy knows how to cook fucking steak.
Yeah, let's do it.
My way is I like to use either Traeger or the best way, honestly, if I have the time, is I use an offset grill. Actual hardwood.
Sure.
So I'll cook, get some live oak in there, and I'll get it up to about 250 degrees, and then I'll put the steaks in there with meter thermometer, and I get it internally up to about 120, and then either I sear it on a cast iron pan, or I also have one of those infrared things. What are those called again? Fuck, they sent it to me. I should shout them out. I know who Sean Baker uses them all the time, but it's like a tray. And he's great, and it runs on gas. And you just slide it in there, and it's like an overhead grill. What is it called? Auto Wild Grill. That's it. Auto Wild Grill.
How about Sean being a freak for eating a bunch of meat and being a giant?
70 years old. But throwing insane weight around, no TRT, no nothing.
I remember him with roastings.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
He's a big fucking
he's a monster.
and he's very smart, and anybody who says you can't only eat meat, you need to pay attention to him because that's all he eats. And he looks super fucking healthy. And he's doing jiu-jitsu and training, and he's older than me.
Yeah, he was at he spoke at Summer Strong last year, and he came in, and then he was deadlifting with everyone. He pulled like a 6-something deadlift, and then like 400 for 25 reps or something like that. And it's just like, hey, I'm gonna go have another steak. Got me kind of on it.
Eat steaks all day long. That's all he eats. Doesn't have to take vitamins all day. He just eats
I know
steak.
you've done carnivore. I actually called Sean about it because I was like, all right, I need to like give this a whirl, but
It's worth it. It's worth doing.
yeah,
It's legit. Yeah, I mean, I don't do it all the time. I'll eat pasta if I feel like it. I'll have vegetables if I feel like it. But I would say 90% of my food is meat. Meat or eggs.
meat or eggs.
I think that's the most nutrient-dense food. My body reacts better when I'm not running on carbohydrates, I'm running on ketones, or when your body processes protein and turns it into glucose, which is just more regulated for me. Do whatever you want, but I would say try it if you're a person that eats meat. I would say give it a shot. Just give it a month. 1 month. I did one time. I lost 12 pounds. I felt fucking great. I had all this energy, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm poisoning myself. I'm like limiting my performance, at least my mental performance.
Right. Yeah, I started getting on it a month or two ago, just a bit. I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I was eating a ton of venison. But gosh, I love blackberries. Blackberries and cottage cheese, I think, are like the weirdest thing. But I could eat it.
I don't think there's anything wrong with fruit.
Yeah.
That's like
Like
all
a smash.
Filipino food. I eat fruit. So what Paul does is he incorporates fruit, honey, and raw dairy with meat.
Okay.
And then Sean just eats meat.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine an argument where fruit's bad for you. I would say don't eat all the fruit.
Right.
That's the like have a couple oranges or have a couple bananas or a bowl of blueberries with some yogurt. Why are they bad? They can't be bad. They can't be bad. No. They're good for you. They're filled with vitamins. They taste good. It's enjoyable to eat a piece of melon. It tastes good.
Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to be the go that not eating eaters.
I think the number one thing is don't eat bullshit. And when you go on a carnivore diet, you are automatically cutting out a lot of bullshit. You're cutting out a lot of like enriched, processed fucking grains, all this bullshit. And you're cutting out pesticides that might be on your shit.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things you're cutting out when you're just eating steak.
Yeah. Do you eat a lot of whitetail?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, if I get one.
Sure.
I have one with raising that.
19 elk a year.
Yeah. Two. But I got 2 whitetails last year. I turned them into sausages, and I cooked the back straps and butter and garlic. Oh, back straps and butter and garlic. That's one that a lot of times I just like to cook on a cast iron pan.
Yes.
Especially whitetail. There's something about whitetail tenderloins with butter and garlic. That is hard.
That's my kid's favorite food.
So hard.
Yeah.
Real salt, garlic, butter,
black pepper.
oh,
So sweet.
oh my god.
My son and I will eat like easily a full one, like you know.
You feel like you feel the vitamins in the meat, you know? It's like, that's what an animal is supposed to make you feel like when you eat it.
Whitetail gets such like that. Just a whitetail thing. Whitetails are great. Yeah, they are.
Well, people are so silly when it comes to. I know people don't even eat their elk. They don't eat their elk. They go elk hunting and then they donate it to the
It's a lot of work.
They just like to hunt. Which, I mean, I guess okay, because you're providing people with free food and it doesn't go to waste, but it's the best food in the world. You're not
Like, yeah, the best.
That seems so crazy to me. You know, I cook up every week. I cook up like a bunch of elk meat, a bunch of different ways, and then I have it in the fridge. So that's my
You eat it cold? I saw that. You eat it cold?
Cold with hot sauce. That's what I like to do. I like to take a plate on a plate,
All right.
put some meat on there, dump some hot sauce on the plate, and just dip it in the hot sauce and eat
Good
cold.
hot sauce to be specific.
Well, I like it hot. I actually have my own little collaboration that I did with Senor Lechuga.
Yeah.
3 different hot sauces. One of them comes from my friend Andrew, a half-baked blades. He had one; it was so good. So I said, "Can I include that one?" Because I'm doing a collaboration with an agreement. So it's like it has the half-baked blade with low long as well. That's with sun-dried peppers.
Saw that.
Tell me what all the stuff is. See, go to the Senor Lechuga.
I made my son. I got Andy to make me a half-face plate for me, my dad, and my 2 boys, so they all match it. And the goal of it was you either carry your dad's, your son's, or your brother's knife. So we all switch.
Oh, that's
And I cut my son, who's 8 years old now. I cut his umbilical cord with his knife, which was weird. I said that
That's heavy.
Yeah, it was awesome. I rubbed his first drop of blood into the handle.
Give him that knife. So heirloom tomatoes, winter truffle, and reapers. Yeah, that's Andy's. And that one fucking rules. But the other ones rule too. The habanero, earthwood chili, paprika. But these are hot
Where can I
sauces.
buy these?
SeniorLechuga.com. Senor Lechuga hot sauce.
Awesome. Have you ever done a deer leg?
If you can.
I'm not like a hot dog.
Yeah.
Tasty.
It's tasty. But it's not fuck you up if you're not ready.
Because you're like that.
Yeah, it's real. Like that guy makes hot sauce. It's got reapers. Like, it's legit. It kicks your ass. I sweat. My kids make fun of me because I'm on balls. So like when I sweat, it's pouring down my face. They're like, what is wrong with you?
Have you ever done a deer leg like the flip-flop style? You ever see the Andy's flip-flop guy? I can cook it for you sometime. So badass. So get a deer leg, the shank's still on it. Super hot grill. Put it on the coal. Like, well, the grill is like hot as shit. Oh, okay, 1100 degrees, like cooking, like blast. So he has this special sauce, and his granddad, I believe, started it. It's a special sauce that's like,
Best way to grill venison. All right, let's see what you got.
Yeah, so you basically get this sauce, you mix it with wine, you paint it with a rosemary brush, you salt and pepper it, and then you flip it, you just put it down on the grill. 30 seconds.
Okay.
While you're cooking that side, you're painting the other side, salt and pepper it, flip it, you shave the first quarter inch. And then so that side, so as long as it takes you to shave the first quarter inch, repaint it, re-salt and pepper it, and then you flip it. And so when you're in it, you're going to consume an entire deer leg in the next hour and a half, and you're in it.
Oh, you know what that's like?
So
That's like Brazilian steakhouse.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a
They just
churrasco.
boom. So we'll do it at parties. And they're like, you get a couple of dudes with your boys, and you're all drinking some bourbon. Yeah,
Oh,
look
look at that.
Yeah.
And you slice it
You
pieces
slice
off.
it, and it's so good, man. It's ridiculous.
Oh my god.
He taught me how to do it. I've actually done a couple of events and like helped him out, but I've cooked at birthday parties. And, wow, that's a great idea. It's so dope.
You know what I want to do? I'm supposed to hunt with vanilla in March.
I'm gonna try that. Yeah. If you want to know, I'll freaking cook with
Hey,
it.
I'm sure you can do that with any other wild game too.
Yeah, we got it with sheep. We got elk is kind of a monster.
Well, it's such a big leg.
Yeah, but if you have a smaller sort of that's the move. Now you paint it, and then you'll salt and pepper it. Big ass knife, I guess you don't burn your knuckles. That looks fucking great. It's insane.
And what is in the sauce again?
He won't tell me exactly, but it's
Fuck.
come on, Andy, get with it.
Won't tell you.
But it's
them in there.
2 bottles of private reserve,
Like,
our flagship sauce.
420,
Sauce.
820.
One bottle of red wine, Cabernet or Zinfandel, or depending on if you're not buying it. Salt and pepper to taste.
Holy shit.
1/4 cup to 1/2 bottle. of
26
rosemary
people.
infused olive oil.
God.
1/4 cup to
These
1/2 bottle of
motherfuckers want to hear share more than anybody.
And 6th. It's on your glasses, kid. A little bit of blowback. Oh, there's a lot of blowback. There's stuff there. Anyway. Yo, dog. All right, sounds good. Why is your one arm strong?
You gonna cry again, you little bitch? Ugly cry, you slut. Oh man, I'm about to rip off my whole toenail. Big toe girls. Why? I don't know. I don't have a clipper. I used to have like 1,000 of them. But yeah, why? No, it's a long story. I want to get into it. Shit happens when you party naked. Baby, I love that part. Baby.
Cry like a little bitch. Hey, this part sucks. This part sucks. Do the thing that made it from that part. Let's go slow. Go. I'm going to play. Bitch.
Okay. Who is it? Sea Monster. What's his name? I can't think of it, but it's like You got the one with the chin. You go to one dog like this. You got the little whiny one, baby or something. And then you got the normal one. Really? He says something like that. What's his name? He was hilarious. What was his name? I don't know. He was in Chappelle's show. He was in The Office. But what's his name? They call him Sea Monster. Excuse me, Sea Monster. Don't you weigh like 1,000 pounds? Excuse me, Sea Monster. Don't you weigh like 1,000 pounds? What the fuck is his name? No one knows. I forget. He was hilarious though. You got Wayne with the little whiny one. You got the one that talk like this. You got the one with the gum. You're gonna get that caught on the tripwire. Whatever the fuck happened to Boys to Men? I hear about Backstreet Boys and NSYNC, but never Boys to Men. Why? They were huge. It went like New Kids on the Block, Boys to Men, and then all those other guys. Not in order, just chronologically. Oh, okay. Calm down. Hey, you gonna sing some song, little bitch for us again? I would love to hear somebody. Oh man, yo, dog. Unless you're telling us a story about Home Improvement, let's get this show on the road. Damn, bitch. Who are you? Is that you? Yo, dog. You're breaking up. I don't see the fucking head moderator ripping you a new asshole. Shout out to shout out to Quezon City. How the fuck do you know what Quezon City is? I call it Queeftown, USA. Really? It could be. They could rename it. I would. I think it's in their best interest. It's so close to being called Queef. No, it's not. It's literally like Quezon. So close. Queeftown, USA. Tiger. Come on, you little bitch. Dog. Now I know why everybody's like, oh man, Rabbi sucks. Really? Dog. I could tear off my entire big toenail right now. Surprised I survived with them. Survived what? One time I had to try to cash a check and walk like 14 miles. The whole thing. Dude, this motherfucker cut out. Next, B. Yo. Next. Somebody cue next. Somebody said nice, nice. Next. Next. Yo, dog. Is it my turn? This is so bad. Cue next, B. Cue the next fucking song. Did I cut out or something? Because these people are talking. I'm like, oh, you're the best. Yo. Yo, can I get a one in the chat if you can hear me? Yo, dog, this is the worst. They just high five in the air, like on The Office, and you aren't gonna fucking cue the next song, B. Did he just stop? What is this? Doug, somebody. All right, I see that I am the next person. Can somebody cue the next so that we're accurate? All right, this is Sonny and Cher. I Got You, Babe. Before I sing it, just very quickly, the first time I ever saw karaoke on American television, to my knowledge, it was in an episode of Home Improvement with Tim Allen and Patricia Richardson, and they sang this song. So shout out to karaoke everywhere. Shout out to everybody in the camp karaoke. You're all lovely people, very polite. Like you. Oh, my God. I got you, don't understand. I'm with you. You rock with me. I got you, you come with me. I got you, you kiss your mouth. I got you, the whole tonight. I got you, I want that love. I got you, the love me so. Like that was Sonny and Cher. I got you there. Everybody's like, oh, you're terrible. I'm like, I'm terrible. And everybody sings this fucking. Is it Adele night? Are you fucking serious? Thanks for that little ditty you told us before the fucking song started. Do you remember the episode? Yeah, it was I think they had to go to some kind of tool convention or something, and he took whatever the fuck her name was on that show. What was it? I don't know. Did I say Patricia Richards? Yeah. Shout out to Patricia Heaton, though. I've always said you're hot as fuck. Patricia Richardson get it too. Anyway, and they're like at a Japanese restaurant or some shit. Anyway, they're like, hey, they have this thing called karaoke. It's literally like the most American shit the whole time. So now you're just gonna sing a whole bunch of fucking Adele? These people are gonna hate it. They're gonna hate anything I sing. Why? Why not? I'm not good. I do sing passionately though. I'm very confident. Why? What are they gonna say? Hey, loser. Okay. Get in line. Really? Dog, shut the fuck up. Why? Why not? I like that it's showing me that I've sung a lot of these songs. All you can hear is Joe Rogan. Caitlin Harris. Why is it just feet here? Lady, I'm just sitting in my bed. It would look the same if you were doing that. Why? Why can't I only hear Joe? Why is it that conversation is the perfect summary of this fucking stream? Why is it just feet here? Why can't I only hear Joe Rogan? Oh, that is fucking hilarious. Why? Because that's what any normal person would say. What in the fuck is this? And I'd be like, oh, dog, I could chew off this fucking nail on my tongue. Really? Ow. Go! This is the worst. The worst. The worst thing ever? Yo, to all my friends in the karaoke Discord, get ready. Do you all speak English? Do you know where that fucking island is with Nutmeg? Gotta get to that island. This is the worst. This is the worst. Rabbi, you are the worst singer ever. Do your Manila rap. Goes something like this. Yo, everybody. How you living, pimps? How you living, players? How you living, sluts? How you living, hoes? What is good on your fucking island? Did you know that there are 153 cities and islands, but you would think it would be more, but it's not. Do you know how many? Not as many as Sweden. I hate monsoon season. I hate monsoon season. Really? Yeah. Does anybody here know where Quezon City is? Rabbi calls it Queeftown, USA. Why? Tiger. What is that? Oh, it's on the backtrack. It's a long thing. Sometimes I can go like that. Just like a rabbitson. No smell. Shout out. All right, who's up? All right, friends. Rabbi's up next. This is Adele, Someone Like You.
Hope everybody's having a good day.
That was the very talented Adele with Someone Like You. Thank you so very much for the opportunity. The next person may go. I don't see anybody else in the queue. If you'd like to sing, please feel free to join the queue. In the meantime, here is Adele, Set Fire to the Rain. If you're seeing a pattern, we're going to be singing some Adele, some of her hits. So if you like Adele, you're in the right place. That was Set Fire to the Rain by the very talented Adele. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. The man's name's Patrice O'Neill, kids. Remember, Patrice O'Neill. He's the one who said that motherfucker had the goofy gums. Really? Yeah, shout out to Patrice O'Neill. R.I.P. Rest in power, pimp. R.I.P.P. Rip, bitch. We'll get him back. The sea monster. Excuse me, sea monster, you weigh like 1,000 pounds. I bet you like to take a ride with the sea monster. Dude, I have to fucking daven, and I'm not happy about it. It sucks. For anyone out there who doesn't know what I mean, it's the worst. And it's even worse when you're doing it full blast. Oh, man, you got to be there, and it's a whole fucking thing. It sucks. Oh, shit. That was a good kick. Oh, and he missed. Does soccer suck? Dude, I already talked about during the Women's World Cup how it can be improved in like 1,000 ways. Bigger goal, more points. Have the clock go downwardly instead of upwardly. Who's your favorite hockey player of all time? Wayne Gretzky? Are you sure? Yeah, or like any African American hockey player? Why? It's just about athletics. Really? No, they're usually not very good at it. I want everything to be, if they're like, I don't know, 8 billion people in the world, and let's say 4 billion of them are Asian, I want half of the people in the NHL to be Asian and whatever, broken up perfectly. But until we get that, I think that we should see strides in hockey hockey is really expensive. It's like the most expensive of all the sports. Main one. Yet you can't name an African American who's been in the NHL. But I like it. All right, aside from Wayne Gretzky and all the black players, who else do you like? Dominic Hasek, he was amazing. Oh, Sergei Fedorov, but not because he plays, because he dated Anna Kournikova. That one dude was so fucking funny. When some influencer took a picture next to him thinking that she's gonna blackmail him, and he's like, dude, I'm a single fucking millionaire. Go for it. You just dig your own grave, bitch. That guy's tight. Anybody else? Mario Lemieux, Sidney Crosby. Anybody else? Doug, I don't know. Look at my fucking Frozen Popsicles hockey team. Oh, that new guy. Wayne Gretzky and all the black players. Name. They haven't been, none of those players, I don't mean none of those players have been that good. Really? No, but when there's like a Tiger Woods like motherfucker, I'm gonna know who he is. Who's your favorite golfer of all time? Not Tiger Woods. John Daly? Maybe though. I like Arnold Palmer. But really, Jack Nicholson. Nicholson? Really? Jack Nicklaus. I used to make that mistake so much when I was a little kid. I also used to think Jesse Jackson was the head of the Jacksons. Why? I didn't name him when I went to Reggie Jackson and Stonewall Jackson and Bo Jackson. Maybe they should have like a counter to the Jackson 5. So you got Jesse Jackson, Bo Jackson, Reggie Jackson. Not Alan Jackson, that was too new. Shoeless Joe Jackson. Who would have been the head? Jesse Jackson or Shoeless Joe Jackson? That was a confusing one. And then what about Stonewall Jackson? He could have been in it. How about Andrew Jackson? Yeah, same. Old Hickory. Bitches call me Old Hickory. Why? I don't know. You can ask them. Who's ever called you Old Hickory? Bitches. You know you're talking to. Yeah, I know. What else am I gonna do? I'm listening to this guy talking in Filipino. I don't even know if it's Filipino or Tagalog. Tagalog sounds like, oh yeah, come with me. Yeah, just tag along. What are we speaking? Tagalog. So it's a Tagalog tag along? Precisely. I'm taking these motherfuckers at the top. We're gonna build big, sick ass tunnels. I was gonna say bridges between the islands, but tunnels. It'll be tight as fuck. Some be like, oh wow, how'd you get here so quickly? I'm like, oh, Rabbi built a tunnel from Manila to Quezon City. Quick time you say tiger. Dog, this motherfucker sounds Japanese. Are you sure you're not speaking Japanese? Really? No, he could have said Toyota or Mitsubishi or something. Why? I don't know. He said Ciguitarra. Maybe that means guitar? Cigarette? Who knows? It's like a bang bang play. Giambi, Jeter, Jeter, Giambi. Who knows? Am I up next? I don't know. Somebody named Inu is next. Okay, so Inu's gone. All right, friends, I see Inu left the queue. Can someone queue the next person so I can confirm if I'm next? If no one can, I believe I'm next. This is Adele, Rolling in the Deep. I just want you all to know before I sing this, you are all so polite and you're special people. And thank you for being here and being such kind-hearted individuals. Like fire, starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch, but bringing me up. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Go ahead and tell me I'm gonna get you there. Somehow I need to be so cute. Go ahead and estimate the things that I will do. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching the fever pitch and it can't get back. The stars are yours, every night. That was Adele, Rolling in the Deep. Thank you so much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. What's up, friends? How are you? What's new in your neck of the woods? Hope you're doing well. Is that a banana?
No, it's
Are you smoking banana peels?
no, it's it's it's
Oh, it's pizza.
this.
All right, Pimp. Well, I hope everything's going well in your neck of the woods. How's your day going thus far, Irwin Speed 30?
Okay.
All right. You like karaoke, dog? All right. Well, get ready to hear some karaoke, my friend. Hope you enjoy it.
It's I'm a pizza. Pizza. Wow. Potatoes. Down.
Oh, nah.
Thanks. All right, friends, I see a few people have jumped out of the queue. So I think I'm up next. If I'm mistaken, please let me know. Here is Adele's Easy on Me. That was Adele, Easy on Me. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you.
You, my friend, are amazing.
Doma, Baba, Do, Iba, Sing.
Yes, we can hear you. If you had to learn one Asian language, what would it be? Chinese. How about two? Chinese and Japanese. How about three? Chinese, Japanese, and Korean. How about four? Tagalog might come in at four. I guess like Vietnamese probably though. We like tied for it. Anything else? Laotian, if that's a language. Anything else? Indonesian. Anything else? I don't know what the fuck they speak in Papua New Guinea. I want to speak New Guinean, but we already went through this. There are too many things named Guinea or Ghana or French Guiana, Old Guinea. Hi, we're the country formerly known as Old Guinea. Hi, we're the country formerly known as New Guinea. We used to be known as Ghana. No, Ghana's tight, but it's kind of like gonorrhea. It's a tough one. That would be like having a name like you can tell I'm not around a lot of people with sexually transmitted diseases. Sith. Hey, I'm from Sith. Huh? Like syphilis? Whatever those types of. I almost took your fucking spot, Mark. Just give me a heads up. Why? Just checking. Um, the Q says that I'm up. Is that true? I will assume that it is. Here we go. This is All I Ask by Adele. Again, if you're wondering, we are just singing through all the major artist catalogs, and today is Adele. Shout out to all beautiful people. You're all very kind and polite. Well, That was All I Ask by Adele. Thank you, everyone, for allowing me to sing. The next person may go. Here, why don't you play one of her songs? How about butterfly kisses and you can cry like a little bitch? Asshole fucking cry like a little bitch. I'm All right, friends. It's everybody's favorite rabbi here, Rabbi Rothschild, singing Adele When We Were Young.
sound like a song. My dad just reminds me of when we were young. Oh, the last time. Just like a song. Never so scared. The face of the fear. But it told me that you're here. And I have over. That's what you said when you left me. Still look like a movie. Still sound like a song. My God, you reminds me. Just take me back to when you were there. When you were there. And want me before the night. Just in case it hasn't done. 'Cause then I still care. Things still care. It's just like a movie. It's just like a song. And some of it reminds me of when we were young. Just like a movie. It was just like a song. That was Adele's When We Were Young. Thank you so very much for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
melting in the sun. Melting in the sun. All right, friends, I see I'm next in the queue. Here's Adele's Make You Feel My Love. Shout out to everybody out there, wherever you are. Know that you are loved. You're valued. Um, there's nothing but good things that happen to you. So I want to go so That was Adele. Make You Feel My Love. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. All right, friends, I see that we had some people hop out of the queue. Hello? All right, this is Adele. Hello.
It's I just want to she like to be around everything I'd say before I'm supposed to give you, but I ain't done much to you. Hello, and you hear me? And I'm trying to phone dreams and I'm about to refuse. We were younger and agreed. I forgot how it felt before and when relax. It's such a good thing. It was as a tell you so everything that without knowing never seem to be whole. Hello from the outside. I wish I could lay that up tell you so the crazy just tell you
That was Adele. Hello. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. Where is that song? It's just Amazon. Just the drums. One, no. No. Uh, just the drums, okay. I don't know what the fuck they should do. You are my. She says just the drums, okay? All right. I see I am up again. Just for a moment as I pull up a song. In the meantime, I'm sending positive vibes to everybody. Song loads. For some reason, it is a little slow. And if anything, I may have 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Okay, so something loads here. Here we are. All right, I'm gonna hop out of the queue because my computer's taking too long for some reason. Apologies, everyone. Okay, it's pulling up, but this is the same one it was. So we'll leave the queue and we'll come back when we have another opportunity. Apologies, everyone. The next person may go. That's not it. Why didn't I'm going the first one? Let me get right into that's can't be able to. She says, yeah, that's great. She says just the guitar at the beginning, not just the drum. Send my love to your new lover. That's it. worst. My toenail is ripped off. It's fucking root hurts. It was always. It was always. I heard this crazy ass story about it that once. I don't even want to tell it, but I don't know. I tell people about it, so I guess I will. So, this is fucked up. I don't know. It was when Twitter was like, I don't know if it was shittier or shitty now. What is all this shit? Anyway, no, that was a different story. That was about the fucking queen. That bitch sucks. You're not even allowed to call her the queen of England. Fuck that bitch. Since like 1770, she's the queen of the Commonwealth. Suck this dick, bitch. Why? Because the Commonwealth can kiss my whole fucking ass. Nobody gives a shit about you. You colonizing pricks. You burned down our fucking White House in 1812, and I'm still pissed off about it. Where are my reparations for that? I should get them. African Americans should get them. That and the other stuff. Yeah, let's start charging people for being dicks to us. All these fucking trolls, fuck you. You owe me cryptocurrency, sluts. Really? No, I forgive them in the end. It'll be fine. Anything else you want to say? Fuck England. Really? It's the worst. You like English people, don't you? But fuck you bitches. It's pretty hot. Many of you. What's up with this one bitch taking 100 dicks and what's it being like, I only learned about AIDS after the fact, or HIV or whatever is transmitted, sexually transmitted, and then she wants to take down 1,000? Bitch is crazy. What are you guys doing on that island, crazy fucks? You know what island kicks ass? Philippines. I don't know if the Philippines have more people than England, but I think I could take over England. We have a lot of. I'm like the unofficial leader of all the Filipino people. I've got like 15 people in here, I bet, who they wouldn't help me do anything. They wouldn't help me invade. I'd be looking at the White Cliffs of Dover like, you motherfuckers. Really? Maybe. I don't know. I'd be in my little rowboat. This goes pretty good. What's your absolute favorite Adele song? Oh, I don't know. All of them? I like how she named her albums. I'm going to name my albums the same, except they'll be named 69. This is 69, the black one. 69, the white one. 69, the green one. All that shit. I have to itch my back in a spot that I know I won't be able to get because I'm so strong. Have you ever seen that one thing with that strong guy and he can't reach his back and put like a post-it note on it? I have that problem, but no, because my muscles are so big, it's usually a flexibility issue, perhaps. I think I can get it off. Usually I can roll my fat and just scratch. Really? Yeah. Some bitch is gonna be like, Rabbi, I'm gonna fucking carve you like a pig, kid. Like, You're not even allowed to eat that. I'm gonna make bacon out of that back fat. Like, calm down, woman. You're not allowed to do that. Alrighty, folks. This is Adele's Daydreamer.
subject of the song is still after going, but he's never gets a bigger before. The subject of the particular week would be all in with his hand behind his back. Because he's there for you to be what he's there absolutely great for you. So if you
That was Daydreamer by Adele. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. Flavors. Alrighty, friends. Next song we've got is Adele "Send My Love." That was Adele. Send my love to your new lover. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go. Are you even down? Yeah, I'm fucking down in that fucking monsoon. Really? I try to get this shit done so fucking quickly, make your fucking head spin. How's your big toe? Nail. Fuck you. Forget I don't know. I'm not going to show you sound of the fucking turn on this sort of thing. Third chunk of it. Until they're on bed. Third chunk of it. Until they're on bed. Alrighty, friends, if you weren't aware, we're singing through Adele's big hits. Here's Water Under the Bridge.
If you have the life for me, I will not give to you. If you have the life for me, everywhere else you are here to be free. And I have the one for you. That is all that they can It's gonna let me down. It's not gonna be enough to get it. I can it's gonna let me down. It's not gonna The only thing that I want is your love. Gonna let you down, and you don't think it's got to be, got to be. I know that it is. It's gonna let you down, let you down, it's got to be, got to be. I know that it is.
That was Water Under the Bridge by Adele. The next person may go.
And we realize your conversation is slow and would be more for you. double. Really? That's really cool. Really? I didn't say like that. Okay, that's okay. Good luck at this point. Really? What do you think?
Alrighty, friends. Next up, we have Adele's Rumor Has It. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, a wonderful night, wherever you are. Know that you're special to me, and I really appreciate being here.
but it shouldn't be like God. It's the room. And with all your story, but with your knowledge, you can do the good I see, and do your best to yeah, yeah, I'm going to the store. But we're going to have no one to be right now for. We're going to have it. We're going to have it.
That was Rumor Has It by Adele. Thank you for the opportunity to sing. The next person may go.
Okay. Okay.
All right, friends, this is my final song for the day. Before I do so, I just want to translate something. Hopefully, it translates. Thank you all for being so nice. You are just some of the most respectful and kind people I've really had the opportunity with whom to interact. I hope only good things for your friends and family, and I'm sending you all positive vibes. Thank you again for the opportunity.
Salamat sa lahat sa pagiging mabait. Ilan lang kayo sa mga taong magalang at mabait. May pagkakataon talaga akong makasama siya. Sana mga magagandang bagay lang para sa iyong mga kaibigan at pamilya at pinapadala ko sa iyo ang lahat ng positive vibes. Salamat ulit sa pagkakataon.
This is Adele's Skyfall. This is from a Bond film, perhaps one of the great Bond anthems of all time.
everything all the breath and count that all the earth and food and then hear my mother at the sky fall, you will stand tall, raise your arms together at the sky fall, you will stand tall, raise your arms together. Grab the knife and close the cap.
Thank you all so much for the opportunity to be here. I hope you all have wonderful days, and I hope to see you again soon. Thank you again for being so nice. Take care, everyone. Shout out to Adele. Lady, I remember hearing you talk about a story about when you had like a birthday party and all your friends dressed up or like reenacted the Spice Girls, and I just think that's amazing. All right, that's enough fucking Adele for like the next long time, perhaps. I'll be singing it tonight, probably. All right, are you done? This is the worst fucking stream of all time. This sucks. How about free Rabbi Rothschild? He's sexy as fuck. Why isn't anybody saying that? Some rabbits is out there. I'm ready for you, girl. I gotta take a whiz though. I'm a whiz kid. What a terrible story. But he kind of pulled the trigger too fucking quickly. It's like, dog, give your bro a little bit of time, my man. interesting. Let me see. Is this guy that bad? No, he was actually pretty interesting. Everybody else sucks though. Was he? No, not really. I mean, he wasn't fascinating, but he was okay. How would a fucking podcast go with you and Joe Rogan? I'd be like, dog, I've watched more of your shit on camera than anybody else. And he'd be like, dog, I've watched more of you watching my streams than anybody. I'd be like, oh, that's tight. Well, why the fuck aren't we let's do cocaine, man. You always have people in here like, hey, let's fucking smoke pot. Well, let's fucking do cocaine. Come on, let's get your fucking numbers up. And he'd be like, oh, I don't do that. I'd be like, dog, you're friends with Joey Diaz. You brought Joey Diaz into the consciousness of like the world. And you mean to tell me that you're not going to try once? Call Joey, get his ass over here. Let's fucking do some coke, dog. That's how my Joe Rogan experience would go. Really? It'll be 24 hours. We're going to fucking snort coke the whole fucking time. I hope that he doesn't bring Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer and all those assholes. I'm sure he will. He'd be like, oh, come on, please. I'd be like, dog, they suck. They're not fucking funny. I'm funny. And they'd be like, you'd be like, well, yeah, but like, is there any way that we can bring him like dogs? Okay, whatever. But they're losers. Like, all right. But no one's a bigger loser than Kreischer, dude. Anyway, what about Bappa and the other guy? I don't really want him there. If this bitch is going for 24 hours, they drive me crazy. Really? Dog, there's losers too. Anyway, so Joe Rogan's the only one who's not a loser? No, I'd be there, so I'd be the only non-loser. Is Joe Rogan a loser? He's one of the least losers. Why? I mean, he's pretty much a self-made, pretty close to a billionaire. And he seems to be a pretty good person. He's interesting. He's into all kinds of cool shit. I think we have a lot in common. But apparently he's not. Like, how about that booger sugar, dog? Anyway. Oh, Reb, I really liked it when you did fucking Adele. Oh, okay, cool, dog. Well, you're never hearing another one of those fucking songs, ever. Why? Dog, none of them are like, I like songs that are like, they go like, something like this. Celebrate good times. Come on. We had trouble saving your stream. What the fuck does that mean? Dude, this shit is working like a mo. How about this shit? Oh, this is the worst. Because right when I did this, it's going, oh, your fucking camera doesn't work. Are you fucking serious? It goes from Joe Rogan to fucking Science World? What is this bullshit? Dog. All these shitty schools, none of which are good. Fong James Fong. We removed your content. Why? It attacks a person? Who did I fucking attack? The guy who broke Adele's heart? Oh, I think everybody would be like, yeah, fuck that motherfucker. We removed your account. We removed your fucking content. Why? Oh, because Zuckerberg's too cheap to pay people. Well, they could see scary stuff. Okay. Well, once you see enough scary stuff, it's best. Dog. Stop.
Yeah, it should be on the website X Factor.
And what's it called?
It's called the X Factor.
It's called the X Factor. What's the website?
Sornex.com. Go to Sornex.com. Check out the X Factor. That's all you have to actually pull it up, Jamie. Pull it up, Jamie.
I like how it's 581 posts, no followers. If I had followers, I'd be like, what's your problem? Dog, are we doing this shit again? Is Hinchcliffe gonna be there? If you can get his fucking head through the door. Would you want him there? Why? I mean, I'd probably be sick of talking to Joe again for like 8 minutes. But whatevs. Who else you gonna? Red Band. You gotta bring Red Band back for that shit. Why? You just gotta be quiet though. He can't fucking be like, oh, like this. Oh, like what if you fucking like this, like that, like that's. So that's not night all day. Is this still going? No.
So he's got this place called Boneyard, my friend John Reeves in Alaska. And he made this for him.
What the fuck?
So that's a woolly mammoth tooth, like a molar. Yeah. So he has this incredible place. And
With the hot
he
heat.
was a gold miner.
Is this gonna work?
He still is. And
Caitlin Harris is like, why are you showing your feet? All I can hear is Joe Rogan, and why is there just feet here? Lady, I got this toenail that I ripped off. It hurts like a motherfucker.
writing history, but it's all his land. So he has complete control of it.
From the hot heat rising.
Here's John. He's just
Ooh, maybe I'm rising. I'm giving you up.
this is just someone that shows you their
Oh, you set me free. 2, 1.
so they
Never love you,
and we see outside the lobby, there's actually a bison skull. It's like a 10,000 plus year old bison skull. So this area
Kids
is
no
only
more. Send my love to new lover.
one area that's
Treat her better. It kind of sounds like this bitch wants to have a three-way. I'd be like, are you sure you don't want to have a three-way? Why are you sending your love to my new bitch, girl? Send my love to her. Treat her better. I bet this shit isn't working. Why? You okay, man? You should seek help. Oh, fuck you. You don't like Barack Obama? Well, you're gonna love this fucking coin I have.